Yo, my people, how you not doing? Guys, it's Sunday, guys. Sunday Hangout, guys. Like that vid, subscribe, guys, subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button, my people. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Guys, support your boy, support us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, on the Blue Studio. Make sure you support us, guys. We're gonna talk about Chelsea. We're gonna talk about Liverpool. We'll talk about Arsenal. We're gonna talk about Antonio Conte and Tottenham Hotspur. We're also gonna talk about Chelsea, and we're gonna talk about Victor Oshimen and Napoli. What a performance today from Oshimen! And I've been saying it. I don't care how much Napoli wants to sell Oshimen. Todd Bowley, I need the checkbook out for Victor Oshimen in the summer. I don't care who you want to sell. Kai Havertz plus Hakim Ziyech plus Pulisic combined. Give me Oshimen. I don't care when people say we don't have a midfielder. Please spend that money on Victor Oshimen. That is a striker you need. In this world of football right now, there's only two strikers that can score that goal he scored today. Cristiano Ronaldo and Helen Haaland. That is the only striker right now that can score that Victor Oshimen goal. That is called finesse and accuracy. Give me Oshimen. I want Oshimen right now. What a goal. What a goal. We're going to talk about Oshimen. We're going to talk about it. We're also going to look towards UCL matches against Salzburg, and we're also going to talk about the Barcelona versus what's called Bayern Munich and Inter Milan Victoria plays in. So it's going to be a UCL match this week. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button. Let's go, my people. Yo, my people, how are you now? Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. It's a beautiful Sunday, guys. It's a beautiful. We're gonna talk about Chelsea. We're gonna talk about United. We'll talk about Arsenal. We're gonna talk about Antonio Conte and Tottenham Hotspur. We are gonna talk about them. We're also gonna talk about Liverpool getting beaten by Nottingham Forest. We're gonna talk about them. We're gonna talk about Napoli and Victor Oshimen. I have my take on Victor Oshimen. I don't care how much Napoli wants to sell Oshimen. Like I said, I do not care how much he wants to sell Oshimen. Havertz plus Pulisic plus Hakim Ziyech combined. Ship them, FedEx them, eBay them, USPS them, back to whatever country they want to go. Give me Victor Oshimen. I want Oshimen right now. Right now, I want Oshimen. We're going to talk about Napoli and Oshimen. And what a performance today. What a performance. We're going to talk about them too. We're also going to talk about the UCL match, UCL preview coming up between Barcelona versus Bayern, Inter Milan versus Victoria plays in Chelsea versus Salzburg, and so many of the matches we do the preview about this, and we look forward to the round of 16. So make sure you like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. So let's go. So let's talk about the first topic. Sage, let's talk. Antonio Conte, Tottenham Hotspur. So do you think Antonio Conte is out of his depth, or is being found out, or Tottenham are just good enough? Because the hype on Tottenham Hotspur is too much.
I'm not sure if there was hype. I think it was false hype from the window. The window they had, people are like, Tottenham are having a very good window, but I think even Tottenham fans will tell you it was It was an average window.
Mhm.
Most of the players they bought are bench players. Like, have they bought a starter from that window?
Yeah,
Because
they bought.
Richarlison doesn't start,
Yeah,
Basuma
Kulusevski is
doesn't
out.
start.
Kulusevski
Yeah,
is out because he's injured.
Kulusevski's always injured. I think Conte deserves. Well, if we're looking on based like current form,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't deserve that much praise. But overall, what he did for Tottenham Hotspur as a football club,
Mm-hmm.
as soon as he came in, he deserves praise because right now this is exactly what needs to happen to Tottenham Football Club. They need this type of form to finally figure things out.
Mm-hmm.
Because when Tottenham used to be in this sort of form, they used to sack managers, Pochettino, they sacked Mourinho. They
Mm-hmm.
need this type of. This is the moment where they need to figure things out, and for the like the fifth, sixth time, if they can't figure this out
Mm-hmm.
under Conte, for me, who is the only manager right now in Europe who fits Spurs, who can get them out of out of their whatever their goals is for the future, whether winning trophies. He's the
Mm-hmm.
only manager. That's their only hope. And if they can't figure out with this manager, Conte, then they are done as a football club for me. They will always be, I don't know, top six, top 14. That's
Mm-hmm.
all they be. But as for the rest of the season, I expect them to get Champions League. Do I? Because Arsenal are performing really well. With Liverpool are not getting top four. It's between them and Manchester United. Because I expect Chelsea to get third. It's just it's just the thing with Chelsea. So between between them and United, we'll see who
Mm-hmm.
gets fourth.
Because they've lost a back-to-back loss now, United and Newcastle. Those are matches I expected them to win because how good of a manager Antonio Conte is and the kind of because of the squad they have. So I expect them to have their consistency and win matches. But do you think it's because of complacency, like too much of stuff is happening to them the way they are playing right now? Because looking at this right now, Tottenham by next week they might go to fifth or sixth in the table.
Yeah. With Tottenham, it's just Tottenham. Honestly, they always go through these periods.
Mm-hmm.
But as for Conte, I expect him to adapt. I said this guy. A lot of people said that this guy isn't really. He plays pragmatic football.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't shown that he can adapt and be
Okay.
flexible yet. But the thing, the reason why people didn't point that out as much before, because Conte was always effective. He always won trophies. At Chelsea, he
Mm-hmm.
played. He didn't play pragmatic football, but he played a bit of both. He played defensive football, but
Mm-hmm.
because he had personnel in the attack like Hazard, he had a person in the midfield like Kante, Fabregas. They
Mm-hmm.
played good attacking counter football with a back three. Using Moses and
Marcus
Alonso
Alonso.
joining the attack, Marcos Alonso. But because of the personnel in this new team that he joined, this new club he joined,
Mm-hmm.
he needs to get his players, and he already started doing that. He got Kulusevski, he got Richarlison, he got what's his face, the kid from Brighton,
Oh, Bisuma.
Basuma. He has Perisic, although Perisic is old. He needs to fix the defense and the wing backs for me, and he also needs to address the midfield. Is the midfield and the defense. If he can fix that within the next two windows and possibly January windows, then Tottenham are can look a real threat. Because if this is where the key is for me, Tottenham needs to hold on to Conte. This is now or never. You have to give your all for Conte. You have to. You have to put all of your bets. You have to put all of your money. You have to go all in on this, because if this fails, then it's finished. You will never have hopes of winning trophies. You will never have hopes of consistently getting Champions League football. It's now or never,
Mm-hmm.
and they need to support him through these moments. They need to support him in these moments. They're still like what? They're still third. I know they're losing, but they're still third. And a result can change within 2 weeks. They could get two wins in a row, and all of a sudden people are saying Tottenham are looking good. For me, the league is very reactive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, any a game or two could people could question your season so far. Is that competitive
Mm-hmm.
and that close in the league? So for me, he just needs to get a full grasp of the situation and try to play his style of football as soon as possible with the personnel he has. He needs to get forms. He needs to get trust. He cannot afford to lose the dressing room. He cannot, because it's moments like these where the players from Tottenham crumble. They start
Mhm.
questioning. The people from upstairs start questioning everything. They overreact, sacking managers before a final. They do all of these things. So for me, is like I said before, it's important that they need to stick with Conte.
So you think they need to stick to Antonio Conte to get them out of this rut, or do you think the players he has can't do exactly what they want? Because we know Conte to be very good in playing a back three, which is what he has been used to and the way he's been playing. But because of Kulusevski is out, or Charles is out, so he doesn't trust the player on the bench to give him that product. Because for me, Emerson Royal is not a good right back. That guy is crap. But I
He
think
was
he has
born
a
in the
guy
ropes.
we he brought from Nottingham Forest, then DJ Spence, who is very good. I think Conte need to trust more of young stars and mixed with experience that can give that explosiveness need in terms of going forward and because I know how good DJ Spence is because he came from Nottingham Forest and he was the MVP last season in the
Hmm.
championship. So they brought him in because I know how good of a player he is. That is what I'm saying. Like continue to trust more of the youth and play them and combine them with the whole because if they get out of top four and they don't get so far in the UCL for me, that is a failure with the amount of money they spent in this summer.
For me,
And
UCL is never. Yeah,
that will force Harry Kane to leave.
yeah. For me, UCL when it comes to Spurs is never a thing. I
Mm-hmm,
never judge, even if they're in it or they're fighting for Champions League football. The
mm-hmm,
only thing I judge Spurs on is trying to get Champions League football.
mm-hmm,
If they lose that fourth or third position, then they are done. If they don't get Champions League qualification, that's a failed season for me. Because I don't expect them to win the FA Cup or Carabao Cup, and I don't expect them to get to the latter stages of the Champions League. Their ceiling as a
mm-hmm,
football club is Champions League football. That's their
mm-hmm.
ceiling. And on your point to Emerson Royale, I don't care what anybody says. Emerson Royale is a con artist. We need to check his passport. Just like Darwin Nunes, he's not. He's into the human trafficking industry. He needs to. He needs to. I don't like. He needs to bring. He needs to give back the identity that he stole. That bastard. He's so bad. I have never seen how. Okay, how do these footballers are allowed to become footballers? What is the process of becoming a footballer in this world? I'm sorry. I watch Emerson Royale play football. I'm like, I'm sorry. You're hiding a body in your closet. You stole the identity of a person. Where is the real Emerson Royale who played football when he was 6 years old? I don't like. I feel sorry for Conte. I feel sorry for him, but at the same time,
But they bought
you
another wing
folk.
back called DJ Spence. Why is Conte not trusting that guy?
Oh my god, I don't know, man. Like for me, is every club has this bad player, but Emerson, you're when in a poor position like wing back, you cannot have your worst player playing that, especially in the formation that he plays in. The wing backs and the back three is very important for his formation. You need to if you want to start a football club or a team, you need to start from the defense
Mm-hmm.
and the midfield, the most important part of a form in a football team. And then you have the attack. You have Kulisevsky, you have Son, you have Harry Kane, you have Richarlison coming off the bench. You don't have an issue. Okay, in terms of players getting in form, Son has been hit and miss so far this season. He hasn't had a consistent run. Harry Kane, is still scoring even though he has average performances. Richarlison is coming off the bench and giving them something. Kulisevsky is balling this season before his injury. That guy was balling. So for me is this January window, focus on the defense. The defense is your number one priority. Whether it's wing back, whether it's centre backs, it is the number one priority. And also, they need to start looking for a future goalkeeper. I know Hugo Lloris is doing well for them, but Hugo Lloris still makes mistakes. And the guy's like, what, 33, 34? They need to start looking for future goalkeeper for me.
So for me, I think for me, the way I look at Conte, I think he only has a plan A. He doesn't have a plan B, which I believe as a manager like him in the top tier, you have to have a plan A and plan B because if your plan A doesn't work, your plan B will surely work. Because I watched that match today against Tottenham, against Newcastle. They had their chances against Newcastle. They had their chances. They were not clinical enough. When Son had his chances in the first half, it wasn't clinical. Same with Harry Kane, it wasn't clinical. So the way Conte is more like I just want to defend and hit him on the counter. It doesn't work in the era of football right now because you
Exactly.
have to press. And I don't see Conte as a team who love to press because Conte will not, is not a manager who will tell his team to press. He just want to sit back and need on the counter. That's why I love what you said in terms of them holding on to Antonio Conte. For how long? Because the problem is, does Conte himself doesn't even have a plan B? I don't think he has a plan B.
You said something about the players. For me, in football, a lot of fans do this. When a
Mhm.
player, the manager creates the system and they play in a style, and he gives it
Mhm.
instructions. You get those opportunities because of the manager. Sometimes you could do it by brilliant, individuals. They come up with their own solutions. But when I watch Spurs and they have those chances like Son had and Harry Kane against Newcastle, even
Yeah,
though I didn't watch the game, like you said, for me, it's on the players. You
yeah.
need to finish your dinner. And then and then the aftermath, the effect, the aftermath is the manager, people pointing the fingers at the manager. But in an
Mhm.
alternative universe, in a different day, when they score that goals, the manager gets the praise.
Yeah.
So it's like it's a bit of both. For me, when I saw that game against Chelsea,
Mhm.
that first half, I put everything on Conte because the whole team was getting outplayed. Chelsea, Tuchel was just he was in his pocket. He just was eating him tactically. He made a difference. I think he changed to the 4-4-2. They
Yeah, I
had
did.
much control.
That was when
They
he
were
played
more
Liverpool.
attacking.
Yes. That was
Harry,
when
Harry,
I was like, okay, Conte now is learning. But
yes,
recently, he hasn't done that.
yes. And then that same game, Harry Kane had one opportunity. He had a through ball 1v1.
I
The,
missed.
the, the shot went wide. If
Mm-hmm.
that shot goes in, he could have changed the tempo of the game. Now we don't
Mm-hmm.
know what would have happened, but the point is they got to draw in that game. So
Mm-hmm.
for me, it's like it depends on the players. They need to bail the team out, especially when the defense has question marks, when the
Yeah.
midfield isn't that great. When Conte gives you the opportunity to put those balls in the back, he's relying on you. You are Harry Kane, top three strikers in the world easily.
Yeah.
Okay, not top three because you have Haaland, Benzema, but top five at least. Son, you are one of the best inside forwards in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
When you get these opportunities, put them in the back of the net, put the game to bed because if you do those things, it gives confidence to the midfield, it gives control to the defense. They don't have as much pressure anymore because now they are leading.
Mm-hmm.
They get to see the game from a different point of view now.
Yeah.
So the moment you miss those chances, the pressure's on the manager and your players behind you.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Do you think it's time for them to replace Hugo Lloris? Do
Not
you think
after that performance he had against United, but for the
after
future,
this
yes.
performance,
They
yeah,
should
do you
start
think
looking.
for me right now he made a mistake today, and for me the goal was considered by him. He made a mistake today for me. Do you think
Yeah, he did.
it's that time to replace Hugo Lloris because he's the French number one goalkeeper, and this rubbish he's doing might cost them the World Cup. So do you think it's time for them to replace him and bring someone into
They
the
need to
into
start
the into
looking.
the team?
Yes, I wouldn't say I was just start looking for a not a young but a 24-year-old someone who got experience in Europe who
Mm-hmm.
plays a style that maybe I don't think Conte wants playing goalkeeper from the back. I don't think that's his time.
Mm-hmm.
Any good shot stopper who can play from the back, he will take that. So it's not
Mm-hmm.
that hard to find someone who's a good shot stopper who can play from the back, who's comfortable on their feet. It's not that difficult to find in world football, but they should start looking to replace Hugo Lloris. Hugo Lloris has like 1 or 2 seasons left, and then he's done. He's done.
I don't know because for me, Hugo Lloris is abysmal. My Lord in heaven, it was bad today. It was very bad. If you press Hugo Lloris out of the game, it's good. It's out. But is you see, this is my problem with him. He's a very good shot stopper, but it's crap using his leg. The same thing with Edward Mendy. Edward Mendy is good in saving shots, but in terms of using his feet, oh my days in heaven, it's beyond bad.
Yeah,
It's
I get
beyond
that
bad.
comparison.
It's beyond bad. Because I know how good Mendy is in terms of shot stopper. But when it comes to using ball on their feet, it's not good enough. It's not. So for me right now, I think they need to look at they need to start looking at the goalkeeper where they have to find a young goalkeeper who is good enough to play in the way Conte wants to play. That's number one. And also two, that team also need every season they have to rebuild. Every season rebuild. Every season. That's how a top team does. Every year, every season, rebuild, rebuild, rebuild. Because when you rebuild, you have enough squad depth where you can challenge off front. But if you don't rebuild, How can you compete with the likes of Man City and the rest of the league? You can't compete because there's no way for you to rebuild. For you to win like a Premier League, for you to be a Premier League champion, and for you to be like a UCL champion or a Europa League champion, you have to rebuild your team week in and week out. When they won the Premier League with Chelsea, we were not in Europe. We were just Premier League only. So we're able to focus on the Premier League, the Carabao Cup, and the FA Cup. That was the reason we had that win we had. But if imagine we're able to focus, imagine we had a UCL in that match. Do you know how it's gonna be?
Yeah.
It's not gonna make any sense because then it won't make. But right now, when you won the Premier League with Chelsea, it was not able to focus on it was not able to focus on the UCL. It was just pure Premier League. So he has the time to work with his player, institute his plan the way he wants to play to them, and tell them exactly what they want them to do. But right now, he has a UCL match where he's focusing on the UCL match. He's still gonna prepare his team for Sunday, Saturday matches. So it's a little bit complicated because now he has to rest players, he has to rotate players, he has to recover players, which I don't think he has even done in his entire managerial career. Because in Juventus, he lost in the group stage. He was out of the group stage. Inter Milan, the same thing. When he won the Scudetto, he lost in the group stage to Barcelona. So those are the things like when I look at Conte, I'm like, in Europe, I don't even trust him in Europe going forward because I know how crap of a manager he is in Europe.
Yeah.
But in Premier League, I know how good he is in terms of the Premier League. But my problem with him is he does not have a plan B. That is my issue with him because he doesn't have a plan B where he can easily switch when things goes wrong. He doesn't have that plan B. And he's always sticking to plan A. He believe my plan A will work. Since my plan A is working, I don't need to stick to plan B. That's my problem with Antonio Conte.
Is Conte someone who doesn't have a plan B or someone who doesn't get time to develop or have a plan B? For me, is
Mhm.
he's a manager that never had the opportunity or the time to come up with plan B.
Mhm.
For me, he was always this short-term manager who plays effective football. He did at Chelsea, I believe he did at Juventus. The second season or the third season, where they say, all right, we've seen what you did, you have a major trophy, but now do it consistently. And then
Mhm.
he's like, okay, get me the players. He wanted Lukaku, they gave him Morata.
Mhm.
For me, that's the issue. He's just an unlucky manager that wherever club he goes to, they get too infatuated with the short term stuff that he did. The moment there's a bump in the road, they just take him. And his personality. He's not someone that will take bullshit from anyone. He
Yeah.
will confront you. He confronted the board, which was a massive thing that led to his departure.
Mhm.
United. So for me, he needs to work with people that will understand him, that will be patient with him. But the
Mhm.
club also has to be patient with him because as much as we say we don't have a plan B, his plan A is deadly. If he gets the players that he wants, the time he wants, I don't think that a club will regret spending that much money on someone like Conte. Just let him build a squad, and then we'll see what happens.
I agree with what you say, but the problem is because I look at this Conte team now, apart from Son, Kane, Kulusevski, and Richarlison, they don't have a bench where when this person is coming in, is coming to come and make a difference. They don't have a difference maker in that team because they only rely on Kane, Son, Kulusevski, Richarlison, and Co. They don't have a plan B where this person is a difference maker. When we bring him in, he's gonna make a difference. They don't have it like Man City. Bernardo Silva is there. Grealish is gonna come in to make difference. Alvarez is there. Then as much as Alan is scoring, Alvarez can also make difference. There's Riyad Mahrez. There's Phil Foden. There's so many players there that even if you bench them, they're like difference maker where when you bring them in, they know exactly what they have to do and they'll make it, they'll do it right. But for Conte, I don't think he has that in him in terms of the squad he has because there's no difference maker in his squad where we are confident that if I bring this person in, if I bring this person in, it's gonna be different. It's gonna make difference. I don't think there is. Or do you think there's a difference maker in this team?
A difference maker
Mm-hmm.
is always the person that gets people. When people think about Spurs, they think about
Mm-hmm.
Harry Kane. But
It's and
for
Kane as
someone
well.
like
Mm-hmm.
Harry Kane, who's never had the opportunity to be in like big games,
Mm-hmm.
or he's never really shown up in big games, whether it's in a final, quarter final, he's never done that. And and that's a lot of pressure on his shoulders. And especially under a manager like Conte, where he's expected to deliver trophies.
Mm-hmm.
Spurs is like a weird club for me. Like I've never seen a football club who are literally L takers. Like these guys live and breathe to be defeated. Like they consistently just fail. And they have the opportunity. They go to these big moments, but they just never get to the promised land. They never cross the line. For me, with Spurs, it isn't consistently like getting to those big moments. It's having that guy. It's having that squad to finally get over the hunch, to finally just get it done. Even the
Mm-hmm.
FA Cup, what even because an FA Cup in today's football isn't looked at like a major trophy. It's not a big thing. But 10 years ago, when you won an FA Cup, it was like a big thing.
Yeah.
For me, that would be a very big thing for them because they haven't had it in a while. And Conte needs to be that manager. It has to be, or it will never be anyone else. It's now or never for them. It will never be another guy. It will never be another project. If they fail under Conte, there's no hope for them. There's zero hope for them.
Because my problem right now is if they get out of top four and they don't go far in the UCL, Harry Kane will leave. They can't do anything to that. He will leave because when the season finish, he only has 1 year on his contract, and
I don't think
everybody
he's gonna
wants
go
football
anywhere.
wants to buy Harry Kane. Everybody wants to buy Harry Kane.
Mm, I'm not
So
sure
Harry
anymore.
Kane, yeah, because when the season finish in May or June, he's gonna have only 1 season, 1 year more on his contract. So he has the
Who
leverage. He
who
has
do
the
you think will sign Harry Kane? Because Man City
Bayern
are
can
not.
sign him. United can sign him because they don't have a
You
striker.
know, I don't see Ten
United
Hag.
has the money to sign him. Bayern
I
Munich
don't.
has the money to sign him.
I don't. Okay, Harry Kane and Germany is not a thing. I don't think it's gonna happen. Or even PSG. He will always be
See,
a Premier League player.
see. If Tottenham Hotspur get knocked out of the UCL and they don't go find in the Premier League, I'm telling you right now,
They won't let him go
Harry
up the
Kane
line.
will leave.
You're forgetting he signed a new contract, did he not? He signed a new long-term contract.
Yes, I know, but that's what I'm saying. His contract is due in 2024. So by the end of next year, he only has 1 more year in his contract. So he has a
But
leverage where
yeah,
he can speak to Daniel Levy and say, okay, whatever club brings money and so amount of money, I want to go because
I
I want
don't,
to win
I
the
don't,
UCL.
I don't think he'll ever get to a bigger place than Spurs. As much as crazy it sounds, let's say in a year or two, he's a free agent. No big
Mhm.
club in the top six will go for Harry Kane, because then he'll be like what, 32? He's
Mhm.
done. Because if you think about Harry Kane, right? As Harry Kane is an underrated footballer. He's actually one of the few strikers in world football who's complete. He can
Mhm.
pass. He's
Mhm.
intelligent. He looks slow, but he knows where to be. He's like Thiago Silva, but a striker. He
Mhm.
always has the anticipation of just predicting where to be all the time. And he's a striker. He can score penalties, left foot, right foot header. He's complete. But the guy is very slow. And in today's football, where managers require you to press, like
Mhm.
if you look at the majority of Europeans, the managers want you to press relentlessly. Everyone's just a pressing merchant nowadays. He's not going to survive. He's just a Cristiano Ronaldo who can pass. That's all he is. No bit. The only teams I see him going to, because Harry Kane will never leave England.
Yeah, as
Harry
is
Kane will never
United.
leave England.
United.
United, because of Ten Hag, I don't think Ten Hag will want someone like
I
Harry
think
Kane.
they want him because they don't have a goal scorer. So they want because he has a movement. Harry Kane is a see. Bruno Fernandes and Co can do the dirty work for Harry Kane. Harry Kane will score you those goals because for me, he's a complete in terms of all round. He can pass. He can do so many stuff.
He can do
So
that, yeah.
yeah, so the way Ten Hag wants to play, Rashford, Sancho, Elanga, Anthony, Bruno Fernandes, Ericsson and Co are creative player. All you have to just do is create for Harry Kane. He will score you those goals because when you call a phenomenal goal scorer, he is a goal scorer.
He
So
is, he is.
that's the only place I can see him going. Because Bayern Munich they want to replace him with they want a Lewandowski replacement. Bayern needs to pay money because now it depends on how much does Daniel Levy wants to bet and how much does Daniel Levy want and how much does Bayern wants to pay.
I don't see Ten Hag wanting Harry Kane in my opinion. Like, if Harry Kane was more mobile and
Mm-hmm.
quicker, then I could see because he has all the aspects you want in a striker.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said before, managers want you to press nowadays.
Yeah.
They want you to press.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of their tactics. And
Yeah.
I don't see Harry Kane. And Harry Kane will become, will become tired throughout the game. You want him to be, you want him to be as quick as possible, have as much as energy, because when that opportunity comes and he's part of the attack, you want it to
Mm-hmm.
be very deadly and vital. I
Mm-hmm.
don't see him relentlessly, because I think pressing is overrated sometimes. People talk about pressing as if the team is pressing like every 10 minutes. You only need to press when you lose possession of the ball, and you want to put pressure on the back line, on the goalkeeper, and you're trying to get the ball back.
But if you look at
Manchester United,
this is it now. The way Conte plays fit into what our Harry Kane wants to play. Because if you look at the when
that is true.
Mauricio Pochettino was there, Harry Kane was for me it was just a goal scorer. But when Pochettino was there, it was more refined, like a number 10, where he can hold on to the ball, look right and left, pass, look right and left,
Mourinho,
pass. So he can do so many stuff where that is the job of a number 10. But Harry Kane
the
can do the job of a number 10. He can
the
also score goals. He can do so
yeah.
many stuff. But this is where Daniel Levy, as the chairman, needs to open his brain and think, going forward, what do we do? Because if they don't make it out of the top four, and they don't make it out of the UCA, maybe by getting knocked out in the round of 16, Harry Kane will force the move, because he will tell them, I want to win the UCL and I want to win the Premier League. I can't continue to do this. Now, does he have the boldness to do it? I don't think he has that boldness.
I think the best version of Harry Kane was against Mourinho, was under Mourinho actually. Mourinho turned him into this complete strike. I'm talking about a guy who can drop in the midfield
Mm-hmm.
and spam long balls, and then
Yeah.
arrive late in the box and just score like 30 goals in a season and gets like double
Mhm.
digits assist.
Because he hardly gets injured.
He hardly gets injured, but
Mhm.
Mourinho didn't want him to. Mourinho didn't tell him to press like relentlessly all the time. He
Mhm.
just told him, drop deep. I want you to. Son will run behind you. I want you to pass to Son,
Mhm.
and I want you to arrive late in the box and to do your thing. For me, Harry
Mhm.
Kane gives you a lot of options in attack.
Yeah.
You can play him a lot in different styles. If you want him to be a sort of like a false nine, he can do that. If you want him to be out and out striker, he can do that. If you want him to be a striker that holds the ball, he can do that.
Yeah, I agree.
But in today's football, like
Mhm.
especially in the top four, Man City, even Chelsea, they want you to press. And I don't think he's fit enough or mobile enough to press all that time. But I would take Harry Kane. Like don't get it mixed up. As much as I'm talking about pressing, I would take Harry Kane in a heartbeat at Chelsea Football Club.
I agree. I
I
agree. But
wouldn't
I
even
don't want to deal with
hesitate.
Daniel Levy though, because that man is a
Yeah,
scumbag.
yeah.
Oluwa, Tottenham Hotspur overhyped. What is going on with Conte? Because Sheung, if Tottenham doesn't make it out of top four, and Tottenham doesn't make it out, and the UCL, they get knocked out of the UCL, maybe round of 16. Harry Kane will leave. I don't see Tottenham holding. See, they can't hold him, because he's gonna have only 1 year on his contract. Now he has a leverage where he can tell the board and the chairman, I want to leave. So Sheung, going forward, Conte, Sport, Tottenham, Harry Kane. So what do you think is gonna happen?
Conte and American.
Yeah.
Um, it's a very crazy situation there with Conte's contract. For
Mm-hmm.
Harry Kane, I don't know. Like honestly, I really don't know what to say. Like I think he had the opportunity to leave because honestly,
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure he knows himself he can't win the league with Spurs. So I
Yeah.
don't know what the motivation was for him to sign the new contract there. I don't know. We can all speculate and say whatever we want to say. Till then,
Yeah.
he knows what he wants. So yeah, I heard you talking about him going to Man United. I think it would be a good option for them because the players that have in United, they're not as clinical as Kane. So
Yeah.
might be a good option for them. Considering Ronaldo wants to leave. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. For Conte, sorry, you can see the cracks there now. Like they're not playing good football now. They're not winning. Things are beginning to look ugly. Like when you don't play good football and you're winning, you can get a pass for a time being, which is not sustainable. So
Mm-hmm.
now they're not winning. You can see people are beginning to feel the cracks, and they're doubting Spurs on Conte's team as well. So I don't know if he's gonna stay there for long. That's the truth.
But the
Yeah,
problem is, Shew,
yeah.
and Harry Kane made that decision of being bold and get the heck out of England.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna do that because of no. I don't think so. If you notice, the English look, the England as a team, as a country, I think they're rooting for Kane to prosper as well. He's like they're one of the tallest player there in national squad. So I think they want him to stay. Also, looking at the record for Shearer's goal to be broken. Yeah, I think
If he
for
wants
me,
to break Shearer
I don't
record, go to
see.
United. Go and break
Yeah,
Shearer
yeah, he has
record.
an option in England. I don't see why he has to go to United Bayern Munich. No, he still can stay in England and prove himself and win trophies. Yeah, he can go to United. Um, I don't know how realistic it is for Chelsea, but no, but like United might be good for him at this point in time in summer.
Yeah.
So yeah, a couple of clubs, right? You look, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be only United. You never can tell. Look at the trajectory with
Man City cannot
Newcastle.
buy him right now because
I
Man
know,
City has
no,
talent.
the chance is gone. He had the opportunity to go to Man City, but Man City, was it Levy that denied the
Yeah,
move? Or, I
Daniel
can't
Levy,
remember.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Newcastle, you can see the trajectory they're going. Like, who knows,
Mm-hmm.
in a year from now, they might be competing at the top 2, top 3. You never can tell. They have all the financial backing as well. So, yeah, I don't see him going to Bayern Munich now. It's for me, it's nah. If he really wants to, probably stay in England, playing in one of the best league. There are a lot of teams you can go and prove yourself, and there's a lot to stay in England for. The
But
record.
this is it now. Caliber player like Harry Kane can guarantee you 30 goals in a season.
Oh, Harry Kane is for
That
me.
I'm sure of.
Oh, absolutely. I
But
love Harry
this is
Kane.
my
I
issue
love his
with Kane now.
technique.
Does he have that mindset of this is sport? I want to get out of this sport team. I want to go to a club where I am guaranteed to win trophies. Because see, when you talk about Harry Kane, people want to start putting him on the Lewandowski level, Benzema level, Suarez
hmm
level, but it does not have a trophy. You can't
He
even
does
talk about
okay.
it.
Okay, so him not having a trophy, to be honest, it's not big. Football is a team sport. I think people could be a bit harsh at
I
times.
agree. Mm-hmm.
He's done his job individually. He scores goals. He carries his team. It's not his fault. The rest of his team is on his level. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? There are a lot of good players that played for big club, for good club, but their team was not good enough to compete. So for him, I'm still going to put him up there. The only difference is those other players play with better quality player, and that's why you can see the quality more. I reckon for me has to be, in the last 7 years, high profile striker is among them, whether you
Yeah,
like it or not.
I
His
agree.
goal tally speaks for him. You might not like him, but man scores goals.
Yes,
He, he,
but
he scores goals.
Shehu, this is it now. This is it now. I think for me right now, Kane is being coward. Why I say he's being coward is as a player, when you want to retire, you want to tell your son or your daughter or your family,
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
won a trophy with this club. This is my achievement. I can't tell my daughter I won a golden boot in this club because that's not an achievement for me.
Well, that's just our own mentality. That's the way we see football. I get your point. You want to show something, yeah, I want trophy. I know for him as well, he probably doesn't like the situation of having something to show for, but that will come. If it's for him to end up, if it's for him to go to one, maybe a club just to win a trophy, that will come. I don't know what his motivation is. Like I said initially, every player is different. People are different individually. If it's about just going to win a trophy, he will have gone to Man City. He will have gone to maybe Chelsea or some other club. But I don't know what the motive is for him. I don't know because I don't think it's just about trophy for him. I think he loves Spurs. I don't know, and I think he's more settled there. I don't know, but I just feel he's happy. That's what I can see. He's happy, with the way the team is set up for him to succeed. The fans, they love him there, and the country as a whole supports Harry Kane, whether I like it or not.
Yep.
He's a golden boy, but I like it's the truth. So I don't know. Like, I just feel if he really wants to go for trophy, he could have gone somewhere else, and I think the opportunity can still come, maybe in the twilight of his career or something. But I don't know. But you always remember him for who he is, a goal scorer. Whether he doesn't win trophy or not, he's a goal
Yeah.
scorer.
But
So
I can't put him in an elite in an elite because
because he doesn't have trophy.
yeah, because if you
No,
see
no, you can't, Abdullah. You can.
No, you
I
can't.
There's
You
wait,
got
wait,
him
wait.
on individual ability. I'll give an example. Are you
Individual,
telling me now
I
because
get
Steven
them.
Gerrard
See,
doesn't
see.
have an EPL means he's not a world class
No,
midfielder,
no, no.
one of the
What I
best?
mean is when I look at Benzema and Lewa,
Yeah, I know.
they have
That's why I
something
said
to show
football.
for me where I'm saying, okay,
But that's
I
the
can
team
put
is
this
one.
in it.
It's not one individual. It's one as a team, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I get your point. Yes, but the reality is individually, if you're assessing his quality, he's up there.
Yeah, he
Whether
is
you
up there.
like it or not, whether he doesn't have trophy to show for it, he has
Yeah.
in terms of quality. He has the quality, and you got to put him up there.
For
The
me, yeah,
sentimental part.
for
I
me,
agree.
Harry Kane has been a better striker overall than Lewandowski. But the reason why people put Lewandowski above him because he plays for a football club that's actually used to winning. That's the difference. You see how the narrative is now different. Like if you put Harry Kane in a different situation, all of a sudden his career is gonna look at different. He's gonna, wow, this guy is one of the greatest of all time. But the difference is he's playing. Okay, I'm kind of putting it plain simple, right? You know those players that we watch in Europe and we say that guy's too good for the club he's playing. Harry Kane has always been too good for Tottenham Hotspur. He had the opportunity to go to a big club, but Levi fucked him over. You know what's even more crazy? As much as I like Haaland and what he's doing, I think a more dangerous prospect for City would have been Harry Kane. Because Harry Kane may not give you like 50 goals in a season like Haaland is going to, but he'll give you 30, but he's going to give you 20 assists. So let's say there's a game where Harry Kane is not scoring. He will easily get so many key passes in that game that could win you for the game.
Yeah.
For me, when Haaland stops scoring, he's not going to impact the game at all. He's not going to do anything. Because all he does is get in the box and tap in or shoot. So in a part of me is actually glad that Harry Kane didn't go to Man City and play under Pep, because Harry Kane is actually a footballer compared to Erling Haaland. But for me, it's like, I don't care about anything about trophies. I don't care what anybody says. Harry Kane is better than the majority of strikers who played in the Premier League.
Yeah, he's got more to his game.
He's got more to his game.
Yeah.
This guy is a
He
footballer.
can play deep. He can play as a 10. He lets player play off him as well. He's got more to his game. He's not just about scoring. He can score goals. He can, accommodate and complement other players around him as well. That's one thing I like about Harry Kane. He's not just a poacher. He can fall deep. He can be that creator at the same time as well. That's why you see Son is excelling.
You know the problem, Abdullah. You know the problem. You know Kane's problem is the what do you call it? He's a specialist in everything, master of none. You cannot come. You want to be a 10. You want to be 9. You want to be 8. Wake up your mind, man. Don't waste your time in that club. Don't waste your time in that club.
He has already wasted his time. He's
serious.
31, right?
He's 29. He's 29 now.
They're not serious.
Is he not going to be
Let
30?
them pack your bag and go
Yeah,
to
he's 29
Bayern.
already. He'll be 29.
Pack your bag, forget Daniel Levy and go to Bayern Munich.
Simple.
What are you doing playing a number 10? We're playing counter-attacking football for
I think if I were him, I'll do the same, because Bayern Munich is his only chance to play as that top 9.
Go to Bayern
He has
Munich.
Mane, and he has Gnabry there.
You think about if Harry Kane was your son. Yeah, think about it as your son, your brother, your husband.
I'll tell him the same thing. I'll drive him to Munich.
Yeah. Won't waste your time. There's
no point. There's no point, because at the end of his career, he has no trophy, no picture of any trophy with him. Nothing. Not even a cup. Not even a child cup. Not even a youth cup. He has.
Amy, you know what happened to him, man? He'll be England's golden ball for him. Once he retires and wins nothing, they'll forget about him like tomorrow.
How many people remember Rooney today? How many people? Do people still talk about Rooney?
Rooney at least won something now.
Yeah, I
Rooney's
know
actually,
I'm comparing him to Rooney because Rooney was golden boy, right? Even Rooney, as successful as he was, he won so many laurels.
Why is Harry Kane playing playmaker for Spurs?
No, Emmy. I think the reason why people don't talk about Rooney is because Rooney is a victim of the Messi and Ronaldo era. Like, England thought he was going to be up there with Messi and Ronaldo. Like, they were hyping Rooney up.
They were dreaming.
I know they were dreaming. That's the point.
As they always do.
Ronaldo, they're always dreaming. Ronaldo came to United. Sir Alex Ferguson claimed him as his son, and Rooney was just overshadowed. He was just on the side like a side chick, and they forgot about him.
Yeah.
And for me, it's not him as a player or him on his trophy. It's just that he's a victim of Messi and Ronaldo era. That's all he is. Nobody remembers him.
But at least Rooney,
remember very well.
Rooney,
Just to make everything worse,
right?
Rooney kept increasing Rooney's salary, and I think he was earning almost 250 at the time.
Rooney is the manager of DC United right now. I mean, I live in DC, right? The reason why we regard him,
manager of DC United.
Yes, he is right now. I got these things. I seen him in Manu.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
The reason why he's still regarded because he won stuff with United.
Yeah,
that's why he's regarded. Harry Kane is wasting his time at Spurs.
He has already wasted his most productive years.
These are the last chance we can get. Go to Bayern Munich, man. Don't waste your time with these people. With Daniel Levy.
For me, force the move. Just force the move. Force it and go.
He can't force the move.
Emmy,
he has 2 more
years. By June, he has 1 more year on his contract. He has
1 more
year? Yes, he has 1 more year because he signed until 2024. He has only 1 year left on the contract.
I don't want to make fun of Harry Kane, but I really don't understand this guy in English, and he's English. I'm trying to picture him in Germany interviews. My Lord in heaven, bro, he's not gonna last 2 months there. They're gonna have to get a translator. I'm trying to picture him interviews in Germany. They can be like, what is this?
Harry Kane, man, he's a good finisher. It's just a shame.
You are sick in the
man.
head. You are sick. You are sick.
I mean, seriously, Newcastle go there and batter you, man. Batter you.
No,
King Black, Harry Kane, and Tottenham Hotspur.
don't underrate Newcastle.
No, I'm not underrating. They're good though.
Yeah, very good team.
They are good.
Newcastle
They are
has
good.
considered the least goal this season with 10 goals. You can see it on
Newcastle.
that table, right?
Newcastle have the best, I think, the best record right now since January.
Yes,
Yes,
in general.
yes.
The best defensive record.
Not even the best defense, the best
No,
record in terms of
best
points per
record.
game since
Yeah,
January.
points per game.
Since January, they have it. So
Well,
they're not a walkover at all.
I know. So King, Harry Kane, and Tottenham Hotspur, because Conte for me, if he doesn't make top 4 and he doesn't go find the UCL, my man will walk out of it. He will walk out. I'm sure of that. I can't even go find UCL because it's not good in Europe. Harry Kane for me, because if you're talking about a goal scorer, someone that can guarantee you goals without getting injured, 25, 30 goals in a season, that guy is Harry Kane. But if I'm Harry Kane family, right, I'm telling him, get the F out of Tottenham Hotspur ASAP and go to somewhere you're going to get recognized, you're going to win trophies, you're going to be happy. If you want to be on that level of Benzema, Lewa, Suarez, and co, you have to have a trophy where people can speak about and say, this man has a trophy, you can speak about him.
But you can always speak about him as well.
Yes,
I
as a
don't
goal
get this
scorer, I agree.
I don't get this trophy thing. It's just how many trophies did all these Francisco Totti and Shearer? How many trophies did they have?
I think Totti won this. Did he win the Scudetto?
Yes, they won. Roma won his
So
Scudetto in 1990. No,
1990.
sorry, not 2000. Sorry, he won the Scudetto in 2000.
Just one Scudetto.
And he won
So
the World Cup.
He also won the World Cup too.
So using all this
2006.
metric to and Shearer, how many trophies?
No,
how
but
many?
Shearer won the
Yeah.
Premier
I
League.
think with Blackburn.
Alexia won the Premier League with
Blackburn, 94,
Blackburn,
93.
Yes,
He won the Premier League with
94.
Blackburn.
He has a trophy. Yeah,
So
he had
if
a
he-
trophy. You see, Alan
so
Shearer
if
had
he
a
goes-
trophy before he got to his prime.
Yeah, you're right. True.
So if he goes
Yeah.
to what I want to ask, there's a reason why I said that. So if Harry Kane goes to Man City now and just be on the bench and rotate with Haaland.
Why does he want to
and
go
wait-
to Man City? Why would he
Wait
go to
now,
Man
I just
City?
want to ask: does that make him a great player? Does that satisfy the trophy cabinet of it?
No, that doesn't make
No.
because that will not be called his trophy, right?
But it's his
Yeah.
trophy, right?
No,
If he
was
goes
a
to Man City,
passenger.
and
It's just like Hazard winning the Champions League. Did he really win the Champions League?
Well,
Because
no.
he didn't
When
participate
you remember
more.
that, you won't say.
Harry needs to go to Bayern Munich, man.
He needs to go to
Honestly.
Bayern.
Oh, Bayern Munich is his best shot, man. Go
And
there
Bayern want to
and
buy him.
play
Bayern has
your
been saying
best
that.
game.
See, Bayern say it out loud every day, private and public. We want Harry Kane to replace.
Just go to Bayern Munich and go and win
Yeah,
something.
Yeah,
the
just
earlier
go
the
there and
better
play
for
your
him.
football.
Mhm.
Enjoy your football.
I mean, I generally think he's actually slowing down anyway. It's not as
No,
sharp
it's not
as a
slowing
striker.
down.
slowing-
If he goes
he's
to
slowing
the
down.
City, that he can
He's
play
not as
three.
sharp as a
he can-
striker, in my opinion. Anyway,
No, he still knows. See, as a striker, positioning.
It still looks
how
like
to
a tree
score,
trunk to me.
He will still have that,
I-
right? The only thing that he
not
might
a-
lose is pace.
Not a big
But
fan
he
of
will
him.
never lose his mind or his ability to sniff where
Guys,
out to
I
score.
think you guys are missing something here. Like I said, he's England's golden boy. It's not just about we, the fans, we want him to go to Bayern Munich and win trophies. I think England as a whole will prefer him to stay. Because
That was why I brought up United.
he can go to
No, I don't-
United, he can
I-
go
I-
to
United.
he
That's
doesn't
why I
have to
brought up
Bayern Munich.
United.
I think he can't go to United. He can go to
Why
United.
can't he
He
go
can
to
go to
United?
United now
He can go
because
there.
They need-
you have
yeah, they need a
Eriksen,
striker.
Bruno Fernandes, Sancho, Rashford, Anthony. You have
That,
creators around him.
that place will be the most perfect place for him.
God
In
bless
fact,
him.
matter
Because
of fact,
that was the scenario I was bringing out.
Actually, that works. But do you know what? They're going to charge Man U arm and leg, and that's the problem.
Man U will pay the money because they have the money.
Man, you have money better
Man
than
U have the money.
anybody
Man U
else.
is, see, all United are missing right now is a goal scorer.
They have the
Yeah,
money and
goal
the
scorer.
clout.
It's true.
A 30
They just
30
need a
goal
goal
scorer
scorer.
season is Harry Kane.
If
They need
if
to
they have a
replace
goal scorer,
Ronaldo,
they
that's-
beat us 4-0. That to them.
Exactly.
I think-
Because
If they
they're
have
the goal
Harry
scorer.
Kane, they beat us 3-0.
Yeah.
Guys, look, as much as we've seen throughout the years, this guy, he needs to leave. We said this, but at this point, I feel like Harry Kane has accepted his reality. I think it got to the point where England and Spurs just embrace him too much that he feels like He will never get a better place than this. We know football fans. We know that he would do
I
much
think
better for
English
his career if
players
he
are
leaves.
just contented with being in
Yeah.
England. I mean,
Yeah,
they're just
yeah.
contented with the bare minimum that like
And that's the question you need to
they
ask
don't
yourself.
they never push themselves to
But
the
okay,
limit.
How many
okay.
English like
That's
What
why
do you
that's
think,
why
King?
that's
This is
why
my question now.
Rooney
This is my
before
question to
Rooney
Harry Kane
clocked
now. What does he
clocked
want?
30.
27th.
King,
and
this is
and
my
guys,
question. What does he want? What does Harry Kane want
it's not
exactly?
common for you to see an English player go abroad. I know the young ones are beginning to do that, but it's not so common. Let's be real. Even in the last 10 years or whatever you want to
Yeah,
call it, they're not used to going
but it's
abroad.
not about being real or not real. It's about where you actually can apply your skills,
He can do it
right?
in England.
Yeah.
Well,
Which is described as the best league.
What if
Yeah, he can
Daniel
do it in
Levy
England.
says? What if Daniel Levy says he will not sell to Man U? What do you want him to do?
What? Look, it's
It's all about.
And,
It's all about.
and we
I'm
all
not
know
Daniel
Daniel
Levy,
Levy. We
but
all know Daniel Levy,
I'm
right?
not Daniel Levy,
Levy
but
said he would not sell Modric to Chelsea. He did not.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
He
he
took
did.
a loss. He took a £25 million loss and sold him to Madrid instead. The deal was agreed with Modric and his people.
That a bold bastard. He's. I have to give it to him. He's consistent. Like I feel like he would never sell any of his assets to a rival club. He would never do
you're
it.
dealing with a
no,
a
he did
mad,
that with
crazy
Berbatov.
guy.
Come on, guys. Berbatov went to United.
But did you know?
Berbatov went there. He didn't go on a good term. Look,
No,
if Harry Kane wanted, if he really wants to go, he can go to United. Let's get it real. Forget
no,
about this.
and
Daniel Levy
you
thing
know
you said.
why? Yeah, I know the Berbatov story. I know what happened there. He finally pushed the move that
Yeah.
summer. But the thing is, it's a different time now, right? And Daniel Levy is even more screwed. He's more,
For me, Harry Kane needs to push the move. He needs to for his
But which
career.
he's not doing.
How much do you want him to do? God, you want him to just say, okay, I'm not training, I'm not coming to train anymore. What do you want him to do? Tell me.
But let's be honest. The way football is going, if Tottenham are in the Champions League presently and Man United finished 8th last season, what's the probability that he will ever win a UCL or win the league with Man United?
Exactly.
That's why we
said. That's why we said Bayern Munich. That's why
Bayern Munich will be the easiest, laziest move for
no,
him.
it's not easy and lazy.
He deserves it. He deserves it.
It's easy and lazy.
No. It's not lazy. King Black, no, it's not lazy. Bayern Munich offers him the opportunity to start as a striker.
It's like Jack Grealish going to Man City.
Kane don't suffer tire. Let the guy go Bayern Munich to go win something. I beg.
Yes.
Don't suffer.
Win a DF people.
What else do you want the boy to do?
What is
He has
called?
done everything.
Or the Bundesliga.
Okay, Emmy, I want to ask.
He has been
I want
playing
to
at
ask.
Tottenham since he was 19.
But if he goes
He's not
there, don't
29.
forget, Kane is 30 years old. Kane
He
is
will be
30
30
years
next
old.
year. He will be 30
He'll be
next year.
30 next year. He's not 30 yet.
He's not 30 yet.
Yeah,
No,
he'll be 30
he'll be
next year.
30 next year.
Yeah,
When was he
29.
born?
Harry Kane is 29.
He was born
1990.
92 now.
Let me check.
Was he not born 92?
Hold on.
Why you check that? Why you check that?
No,
It's
Harry
important.
Kane is 29. It will be 22. It will 30 next year. He's born in
Yeah,
July 28, 1993.
Okay.
93.
Yeah.
Okay, why I'm asking is because Bayern Munich now they do have money 30.
Mm-hmm.
If they
But
bring
man is not
Harry
a
Kane,
striker. They need a striker, right?
okay, if they bring Harry Kane 30 at 30, and then they will have Musiala, Gnabry, Sane, and who?
Nobody.
So
That's
they will
what
now
Kane.
would they start rotating them because I know that for sure.
Harry
Kane will be like that Lewandowski because he'll be their striker.
everybody.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm not
Harry
sure
Kane will
about
be
that.
like their
If he thinks
Lewandowski.
if he thinks he's going to be dropping deep and coming,
I don't think he'll be dropping deep.
No,
because he has a
he
player
doesn't
that
have to
can do
drop
it for
deep.
him.
No. In the Bundesliga,
So
there will be no
you
need
would-
because then he has creators.
you're telling me
the reason
you
why
would
he's
change-
dropping deep in Tottenham is because they don't have creators.
All right.
No, Eric.
No, that's
They
his
play with
game.
Højbjerg,
He's
they play
dropping
with
deep
Højbjerg
because
and,
that's his game.
But that's Harry
Højbjerg
Kane's
and-
game, though. That's his game, though. That's how.
That's Harry
Yeah.
Kane's
have
game. It's
Dele
not
Alli as
because
well.
they don't have this or they
But
don't
that's
have
his
that.
game, too. That's his game.
That's
That's
his
game.
how we
No,
do
this
it.
is-
wait. Let's get it straight. Harry Kane is a striker. He's a number
He
9.
is.
Yeah.
He's not a number 10.
No.
In a team
So
that
why
has
is
a number
Benzema?
10,
Benzema is
wait.
not a number 10 now, but he's always dropping deep and coming to touch the ball.
And
It doesn't
like you-
matter.
like-
He can
like
be
someone
playing
said-
number 9.
because wait, should I answer that question? Because in Real Madrid, they don't play with a number 10. In Real Madrid, they play 4-3-3. Flat
They
for
have
him.
Luka Modric. Luka Modric is their number
No,
10.
Luka Modric is not. doesn't play as a
He's
10.
roaming. He's
You
roaming.
watch
He's
the game.
roaming.
He's their
He's a
number
roaming
10.
number 8.
But
No, he's
doesn't
not a
change
number
the fact
10.
that
No,
this is how
he's
Benzema
not.
plays. This is how to get
Sometimes
Guys,
Luka Modric becomes a number 6. Sometimes he becomes a number 8.
Yeah.
When he
I won't
becomes a
call him
number 10, you see that Benzema drifts a lot more forward. Benzema doesn't have to drop back.
Yeah.
And those are moments in the game. Luka Modric is still the only player that can play 6, 8, and 10 in the same match. Sometimes when he sees that the midfield is crowded, you see Luka Modric and Militao will be on the same line. He will go and stand beside Militao to get the ball because he knows he
a
can
number
play
10
that
can
ball
drop
from anywhere.
anywhere on the pitch now.
I'm sorry,
Exactly.
guys. If you do
But
recall,
But
in number 10,
that's why
Emi,
I
in
answered
number
you.
10.
You asked if they have a 10. They don't play with a number
no,
10.
they don't play like Silva was a 10. He doesn't fall extremely deep like that in Man City. So what I'm trying to say, sorry guys, if you notice when Harry Kane was playing with Eriksen, he wasn't falling
a
deep.
number 10 would drop deep. It's not a number 10 is everywhere.
No, a
extremely
number 10
deep.
does not drop deep.
No,
A
brother.
number 10 does not stay in a position
Mata
to
doesn't
receive
fall
the
deep
ball.
all the time.
Mata
is
do not give me that,
a clear
Zobo
example
again
of
on
a
this
number
place.
10 that is a number 10.
Let's just leave the.
No,
There
what
are
you're
different
saying
types
is
of
black,
number
in
10.
black.
Let's
What
leave
you're
the
Yeah,
saying-
they are different.
Yeah,
He's
you're
right.
right. You're right. I agree.
What you're saying is you're talking about players that play multiple roles in a match.
Modric, yeah.
Luka Modric is one of those. He's the only player in Europe currently that can play a 6, 8, and 10 in the same match.
In the same match.
Right.
You don't see anybody else do that. Nobody has that skill set.
J5. I'm just kidding. I'm
See,
joking.
Emmy, this is where you are getting it wrong.
I'm joking.
Emmy, this is where you are getting.
Don't
Maybe you are
kill me.
getting my analogy wrong, or you are getting it all twisted up.
Who
What
is
I'm
this
saying
guy
is,
that is Aki Ampopo?
yeah,
Continue.
you can be in as a number 10. It doesn't mean you will not come back to play a role or one or
You
two
play, yeah,
roles
you
in
surely
game.
do that. You do.
You will do it, but you are still the number 10.
Number
That's
10,
what
yeah,
I'm
I
saying.
agree.
Okay,
I
let me
agree
You are
ask
with
the
you.
what
Let me
number
you
ask you.
said.
10,
What does
but you
KDB?
can find
What does
yourself
KDB play?
tracking back. You will find
KDB
yourself.
is not number 10. He's like a right midfielder.
So
He's
what's
like
They said
what's
he's
his
an attacking
number?
midfielder.
He's an
Let's just
attacking
forget
What
that.
number would
He's
you
I
give
attacking.
don't want to
KDB?
talk
I think
about.
for me, it's a number 8 though.
I
Is
feel
he
like
number
okay.
8
I
or
want to
number
wait.
10?
I want to say this real quick before we get
Pep
to
can
that.
also play him as a number 10, but it's
Today,
number 8.
yeah, today play styles are different. Like back like 10, 20 years ago, when you had a jersey in your number, it represented the style of football you were playing. If you were if you were like a striker, you played up top. You didn't do like false nine. If you were number 10, if you're a winger, you stuck to the role. The numbers in your jersey represented the role you were playing on. Nowadays, managers are flexible. They do like two formations in one. Players have different styles of football. For me, a number 10 nowadays in modern football is like a second striker, a guy who just arrives late in the box, who passes, who just goes up top. For me, he doesn't drop. But I do agree with the point that someone made. There are different number 10s. But back to but as for Harry Kane, I don't think Harry Kane will
Yeah,
ever
back
leave
to the
England.
Hurricane discussion.
Okay,
What I
Harry
mean
Kane
by
for
will.
me, okay,
that's
King,
how Hurricane
King,
plays.
what do you,
Like
okay, if you're
dropping
Harry
deep
Kane now, what do
is
you,
part
okay,
of his
King,
game.
my question to you now is, if you're Harry Kane, what do you do? Like, are you going to force the move or not?
If Man U comes calling, I will go to Man United. That's it. I don't think Bayern Munich will be a good place for him. He will just disappear from there. He will just
He will
disappear.
score them goals though. He will score goals.
I don't think so. I don't think he will score as much
Oh, with the
goals.
way Bayern Munich play?
Yes. I don't think he will score as much goals. They might not even be using him as regularly. We are
They will use
looking
it.
at
They will
we
use
are
Harry
looking
Kane.
at him on the face value of someone that has done it over 6, 7, 8 years in the Premier League.
Mhm.
They're not going to value him as much as Spurs value him. That's the truth. Yes, because he has nothing, no credit in the bank to come to Bayern Munich and come and start every game. It's not like he's coming from a Champions League winning club. So they are not going to value him the same way we kind of look at him right now. They're not going to look at him that way.
I think for his quality,
It's just
they'll
like
value him for his quality.
bringing a prolific striker from Leverkusen.
But
You get what I'm
Musiala
saying?
wasn't. Musiala wasn't proven. Sorry, bro.
Wait,
Musiala wasn't proven.
hold on. Let me just make this point. It's just like bringing a prolific striker from Union Berlin or from Leverkusen side that have won actually absolutely nothing in like 10, 15, 20 years, but he's one of the greatest striker in Germany. If he comes to Man United, how do you think they are going to look at him?
A guy that can score goals.
You get what I'm saying?
It's different.
A guy that can score goals, but he's not coming with one huge credit in the bank. Like
No.
they're not going to look at it.
Got that credit. He's prolific. He's been consistent and one of the best strikers for the past.
He's been consistent though.
He has
So he's not a
records as
mediocre
well.
player.
He has
No.
records.
He's coming with pedigree. Yes, he has not won
But
trophy.
it's- yeah, I agree. I agree with King today, but King,
Musiala didn't come with trophy or anything, but he's proven himself and he's a regular.
What I'm
Yeah.
saying
Ability.
is,
But King, I get what you say, but
he still needs to do it based on performances. If they don't deem it fit for him to start, he's not going to start. That's what I'm saying. It's not as if he's coming with a huge credit like Lewandowski's credit. You get what I'm saying? Lewandowski, if he comes to your club, he's coming with a legacy already. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like the European. You get what I'm saying? That type of credit. Harry Kane is not coming with that type of credit. If he comes in, it's going to be based on his performance, training routine, and oh wow, look at his ability, look at what he can do for us. They'll give him run of games. If he does exceptionally well, we'll keep playing. If he doesn't do well, maybe the way he used to drop off in the Premier League for some time, for months. If he does that, they might just put him back on the bench and treat him just like everybody else.
Well, your point about that though, but then if you say that, then who is Erling Haaland before he joined City? He's no one. For me, as an individual, it doesn't matter where Hurricane comes from. We've seen him against the best.
Champions League pedigree, as young as Erling Haaland is, his Champions League record is remarkable, bro.
Hurricane's record is remarkable as well.
Yeah,
compared to Erling
goal scoring
Haaland's
record is remarkable. King is very good. Goal
No,
scoring.
Champions League.
But not in
Compared to
Champions
Erling
League.
Haaland.
But not in
League
Champions.
compared
I
to
agree. Not in
Erling Haaland.
Champions. Yeah.
Haaland already has 50 Champions League goals.
Yeah,
You
I
can
agree.
imagine at 22 now. He just clocked 22. You can imagine. You can't compare.
Yeah, Haaland is impeccable.
If you isolate it to Champions League, yes, I agree. But in today's, especially scouts and footballers, your reputation isn't based on the club you come from. It is how good you are as an individual.
Wait.
Oh, but Haaland is a better striker than Harry Kane.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, nah. In terms of goal scoring, yes, but yeah, I do agree with your point.
I don't think there's any debate there.
I agree.
Let's move on.
Let's move on. I want to talk about something now.
But that Haaland is not a human being.
Bro, we talked about Tottenham Latspurs for 1 hour. We talked about those bricks for 1 hour.
Relax. Carl, I want to come to you on this. I have seen this clip before. And I've been saying it to all Arsenal fans. Carl, I already said it already. Manchester City is going to win the Premier League. Arsenal they're just cleaning the cup for Manchester City for them to win it. At this moment, it's dirty. They are cleaning it and washing it for them. They cover the inside of the cup, the outside of the cup, everything. They are cleaning it up, mopping it, using clothes to kind of spray it and make sure, okay, this is neat and well presented. That is what Arsenal is doing right now.
Are you seeing what Xhaka is doing right now this season?
Relax.
I mean,
relax. Carl,
we're only 10 games or 11 games in the season. It's a little too early. But what I would say is this, right? Regards to Arsenal winning the league, it's not happening.
I know.
And it's not because of City or anything else. It's just a statistical fact that no team who's playing the Europa League has won the Premier League in 32, 34 years of the Premier League. It's just Thursday, Sunday is very, very hard to do. At some point, something gives up. It's just a fact. No team. Now, a team has won a Champions League, won the Premier League. That's happened before.
Yeah.
Right? Or a team has been out of the Europa League or Champions League and won the Premier League. But no team has been in the Europa League and gone to win the Premier League. And there's a reason for that.
Do you know Arsenal's biggest problem? I don't think they have the squad depth. Once injuries start creeping in, then you start saying there's going to crumble.
It's not even that alone. It's just to win the Premier League, you have to overcome massive odds. You have to overcome Liverpool, which Liverpool are not doing very well right now. Then you have to overcome Chelsea. You have to overcome United. You have to overcome City to get to the Premier League. You have to get to 95, 96 points, or 93 to 96 points to win it. In the same season where you're playing Europa League, with the fact that you have a young squad who are just getting together, it's a very hard ask. If they do it, chapeau to them, congrats to them. But it is just very difficult for me to look at that and say, okay, you are going to win the league over all these teams in this year of all years. I don't see it. I just don't see it. It'll be very, very hard.
Because I was their last.
The team I worry
I was
about.
their match, and I'm like against Leeds United, they escaped. They were very
The
lucky.
team I worry about, strangely enough, is United. I said it from the start of the season.
Yeah.
The way they played Chelsea was really impressive.
Very, yeah.
It was very impressive. You know, the last minute they got to go back, but you know, I watched it with my friends, Chelsea friends. It was very impressive the way they kept the ball, moved the ball.
We're gonna get it. We'll get it. We'll get
but
it.
Arsenal,
Arsenal.
I just can't see it, man.
But Carl, do you think it's overcomplicated? Because Arsenal fans are telling me they can win the league. They told me that.
Who's going to give them the goals to score the goals to win the league?
Gabriel Jesus.
They need to be slapped.
That's what Arsenal fans told me. They said they have the best.
So let's talk about Gabriel Jesus for a while,
They have the
right?
best young squad in the world.
So Gabriel Jesus is a great player. He works hard for the front line. But is Gabriel Jesus a 25-goal a season striker?
No,
not really.
Hell no.
Right now, are you going to find other ways to win the league apart from playing, scoring 25 goals? Maybe you are.
Can Saka give me assists or score goals for like 25 goals? No. Martinelli? No.
It's just hard. It's just very, very hard. They've done well. They play some really good football, and I think that when they go to Stamford Bridge end of early next month, I think that's where they have to play Forest first of all.
I'm waiting for them.
But Stamford Bridge is where they will unravel, because I think Chelsea's mentality and maturity will probably carry them over the line.
Yeah. Because Carl, Arsenal.
Wait. Did you say Chelsea will beat Arsenal?
Yes.
I don't think so.
I think
Chelsea
so.
we watched yesterday.
Emmy, relax. We'll get
This
this.
Chelsea.
At Stamford Bridge, I think
Emmy, we'll get there.
Relax. Same Chelsea we watched yesterday.
Emmy, we will get there.
Emmy, relax. Easy.
I think so.
I'll report the manager. Relax. We'll get there.
Yes.
You see, Emmy, it's one
believe.
thing to play. It's one thing to play preseason when nobody is cooked, right? And one thing to go to Stamford Bridge.
Yeah, but we watched someone go to Stamford Bridge yesterday night.
Yes. For the record, I just want to say,
Emmy, United are a better team than Arsenal, though. Right now.
What?
Oh yeah. Right now, United.
Okay, no.
Right now,
one game doesn't make.
Right now, United. I fear playing United more than playing Arsenal. It's the reason why United battered Arsenal. Right, a couple of weeks ago. Even when United were in bad form, they still battered Arsenal.
Yeah.
They beat Liverpool clean.
And Emmy, they haven't even played Man City home and away yet. Imagine that.
So this United team with now Casemiro in form. Casemiro was wonderful yesterday.
It was wonderful.
He was
man of the match.
He was brilliant, right?
Class.
We'll get there.
When I said they should bring Casemiro to the bridge, they were telling me.
Are we comparing Casemiro and Partey?
No, so that's a disrespect. That's
what I'm talking about now.
Exactly.
We all know J5 is better than him, but go on.
Because this is my problem with us now. Because I've said it before. I have seen this script unravel before. I am not surprised with the way they are doing stuff, because Arsenal fans, they are delusional sometimes.
When Martial comes back from,
I don't understand them.
When Martial comes back from his injury, right? That guy is deadlier than Jesus now in front of goal.
Yeah, I agree.
Right?
Look, you know what Man United's got? They got more depth. They got more to their game than Arsenal.
That's the thing.
They got more quality. Let's be real.
That's the thing.
If Partey gets injured, Gabriel Jesus get injured, it's still going to be the same team. With Man United, they can get
him. You know what is saving us now? What is saving us now? The team that have been playing are not clinical enough to beat them. They're not clinical.
I watched the Leeds United game, right?
Yeah.
Arsenal versus Leeds.
How? Leeds United had, I think they are short. All the shot they are, I think they have 20-something shot. Leeds United in the first time they missed 7 clear chances.
I'm not saying Arsenal haven't done well. They've done well. What you said that they've done well. They've improved significantly. But there's just something not right. I don't know what it is.
I think people haven't.
Wait, you said something's not right with Arsenal?
Yeah. I think people haven't.
See, the only thing that Arsenal is suffering from, what I saw today, right? They got tired. They got tired in the second half, and Southampton pumped up themselves in the second half.
And you know what happened? Southampton started off by playing the stupid 4-4-2 against Arsenal.
4-4-2, yeah.
Yeah, they
It's
play with two
madness.
central midfielders, and Arsenal
had
hit them because
he had a 3v2 in the middle of the park for Arsenal. It's crazy, but the good thing he changed to a back three.
Back three, yeah.
And when he changed to back three, that was when Southampton got joy because now they sat back, they controlled the game, they were passing through the.
No, they didn't sit back. They actually
Forever said PS. Suddenly Jesus is at fault as he misses chances. News flash.
Well,
but the problem is
that's one of the reasons why.
The problem is Gabriel Jesus clinical enough to put them over the line?
He's not even clinical.
He's not clinical. No.
Yeah,
him and Sterling are just as clinical as each other.
So let me tell you something. Man City were very clever. They sold 2 players for £80 million. Two players that they know. Two players they know that don't even have. They are not effective anymore.
I warned you guys now.
Yeah, it's so sad that everybody else.
You have to refund our money.
I warned you. How many arguments do we have about this issue?
We need refund.
A lot. We did a lot of
I told you guys this guy.
I actually think City
said we told them cow, but
See, and it wasn't about or hatred or saltiness. It was about
the guy is so annoying.
We know Raheem. We've known him for 7 years. We know him well.
Black Movena.
Relax. Do not call him Black Team. Relax. That's too much.
Okay, let me come to you now. Give me
you know the best solution for Raheem Sterling. Let me tell you the solution. What Chelsea should do for Raheem Sterling. Chelsea need to make Raheem Sterling the right winger and let him assist somebody else to score the goal like Oba.
He has been playing right wing. He has been playing on the right side.
Do not play him.
The problem about him, Carl. The problem about him is even when we put him on the right wing, it's like he's confused between either passing or running sometimes. It's like he just gets mixed up with his own brain, with something.
God bless you, King. God bless you.
It's like whenever he wants to dribble, he just thinks about it and he stops dribbling and he falls down or something. He will just do it over and over again.
The reason why
Raheem's problem is the fact that Raheem is an instinct player.
Yeah.
Meaning that if the ball is flashed to him in front of goal, 2 yards out, and he does it instinctively, he scores the goal.
Yes,
but the moment he has time to think,
he has to think about it.
Decision making.
But sorry guys. If you notice, his performances have dropped early in the season. He was giving more to his game. Something happened. I don't know what it is, but for the past few years, something has happened to his game. He was taking on players, then he could dribble.
Figure out what happened.
The role he was playing under Thomas Tuchel, he was playing more on the left side, and he was allowed to play more 1v1s. Well, hold on. He was allowed to take on men, a 1v1, and he was able to cut inside with his stronger foot. He had that game against Leeds. I know we lost like 3-0 or something, but he scored 2 offside goals, I believe. Yeah. And it came from him taking on his man 1v1, cutting on the right. Look, I think it's too early to judge Raheem Sterling's season so far. But for me, as somebody mentioned it, his decision making, the reason why he flourished at City is because he didn't have the time, or Pep did not allow him to make decisions anyway. He was more off the ball. He was more off the ball type player.
We'll get to Raheem and Chelsea.
Yeah, we'll get to it. Okay.
Abdul, give me your take on Arsenal. Because Arsenal fans today, they always come out to my Twitter and always find my trouble, and I don't want to talk to them. I already told them I will meet them in November 6th in Stamford Bridge. Then we can talk. Abdul, Arsenal Football Club.
Yeah, big up to everyone. Good evening. Good happy Sunday.
Abdul, we can hear you. With Abdul, let me ask a question. Do you have a girlfriend around you that you're
How was the concert?
Do you have a girlfriend around you that are speaking slowly? I can't even hear what you're saying. Because if
she's sleeping.
You can't hear me.
I can't hear you. Speak a little bit louder. We'll be able to hear you.
I've got it.
Okay, now we can hear you.
I've got a loud voice. By the time I start shouting, you'll be able to hear me well.
No, it's fine.
This sounds better. Give me your take on Arsenal.
Yeah. So the thing is, Arsenal this season actually reminds me of that season they nearly won the league where Eduardo
2009, 2000 and
like 2008 or something like that.
is it 14 or 8?
2014, I was thinking.
Is it 14?
Yeah,
No,
14, I was thinking.
No, they nearly won the league until some guy almost chopped off Eduardo's leg against, I think, against Birmingham also.
Oh, is it 20? I'm forgetting the year, but I
Where
know.
Clichy made a mistake, and then where William Gallas was crying after the game that season. Yeah. So that season. So this
Oh,
current
2008. They said 2008.
okay. So this current Arsenal team actually reminds me of that Arsenal team. So it's all smooth sailing. They've got a pattern of play that is well understood, and the team or the players are actually enjoying playing in it. And so yeah, until actually they hit a crisis, and then you wonder
Well,
how
Abdul, the question, one of the panel in the channel asked me that this is October. How are Arsenal tired and fatigued? That's the question.
who says they're tired and fatigued.
Oh, he said, how are Arsenal tired and fatigued when we are in October? How are they tired?
No, they're not tired and fatigued. They're just mentally fatigued. That's all. It's not physically. They don't play like a physically tired team. They might be mentally tired because they've not been here before in a very long time, especially these players. So the thing is, if they hit a crisis, how are they going to overcome it? That will depend how they're going to go through the whole season. So, as far as I'm concerned, Arsenal can actually create whatever they want for themselves in this season. They can achieve whatever they want to achieve, but they're not going to win the league. It's obvious. They might win the Europa Cup. They might win maybe the Carling Cup or the FA Cup, and then they might come second or third. It depends on what they want to come, how determined they are. But they're not going to win the league. So I'm not scared of them winning the league or anything. But then they're not going to have a bad season. It will take almost like a miracle for them to have a bad season. Like the disruption has to be the magnitude of the disruption has to be very, very large or very high for them to actually do very badly this season. The only thing that might affect them, okay, maybe the World Cup. But I think
Abdul, somebody is talking to you. Mentally tired is madness in October.
what was this guy talking about, man?
Mentally tired in October is madness, though.
Yeah, because in October you only play 11 matches. Yeah.
How they mentally exactly? That's what the guy is saying. Like,
no, they look tired today.
they look very today. They look
I did not
they look tired after the first half.
No, guys. I think you are reading a different sign from a different game. These guys are not mentally. They're not physically tired.
Abdul, there's another aspect to this. Up till today, Arsenal have been playing first and City playing second.
Second, yeah.
When you now switches and you now have to play second after City or whatever have won the game, it changes the way you behave.
That's what I'm saying. It's all mental.
Keep up the pressure. It changes it's a whole different mentality.
Exactly. So it's more mental and psychologically than physical with them. And sometimes when you're mentally tired, it has even more impact on your body than physical tiredness. So it's not like they're physically tired.
To your point, I think after like 60 minutes, they look done. It's like they just look. It's weird.
They were not. After it's not 60. After the first half, when it came out in the second half,
they look.
Southampton was all over them, man. Southampton was controlling the game. Yeah. I should have even gone ahead if only they could finish, right?
Yeah.
When you think, no. Maybe Southampton had more possession and were more aggressive.
Not possession. They had more action in our Arsenal's box after the first half.
So why didn't they score more than one goal?
That's why I said they don't have good finishers, right? Their finishers were not there. They don't have a striker that that is potent. They created chances to score.
They were playing this boy as striker. What's his name? That Nigerian boy. What's his name?
Aribo.
Joe
Aribo. Yeah.
At
some point they brought Aribo to be the striker. It just didn't. They just.
That's Shea Adams.
He came in late, second
He
half.
came in late.
Yeah, I don't
Because
think
Yeah.
Adams is 100% fit yet.
Yeah, it's not fit.
And they're missing that boy, Lavia. That Lavia boy. That boy.
Romeo.
they also
Romeo.
missed Walker Peters to their right
No,
back.
they're missing that Lavia. That boy in the middle of the park
boy
was
is
a
good.
monster for
Very
them
good.
in the
He's-
beginning of
yeah.
the season. It was so good that Chelsea had a tricky 50 million pound offer for someone that just moved from Man City.
The boy is
to
good. That boy is
Southampton.
good. He's good. He was
The
really
boy
good.
is good.
King Black, did you see my boy today? Happy Bands.
Relax. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Abdul, continue.
Avibans, I see him now.
You saw it,
Anthony
right?
Gordon said that, brother.
Relax. Mute your mic. Abdul, Abdul, this is my problem with Arsenal, and I have warned them, and I told them we have seen this. You see this scripture, we've seen it before. This is not a new story. We've seen this before. I'm not surprised with the way they are doing, and I tell them, you have to be humble. Arsenal fans is telling me referee was bad today. Blah, blah. I was like, when referee was bad to Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City, United, you weren't saying anything. He said it doesn't concern you. But if referee go back to you, but you're gonna think referee is not good enough. But when referee was against Chelsea, Anthony Taylor,
Who they play next weekend?
they played Nottingham Forest.
They'll beat Nottingham now.
See, if I'm an Arsenal fan, right, I wouldn't have a sleepless night over today's performance and today's result because this is football.
Yeah.
So the thing is, but I'm not going to be on the bandwagon of people who are desperate just to bash them just because they're Arsenal.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
I even think most of the Arsenal fans I've talked to, they're not thinking they are going to win the league. Most of them just know they are
Majority of them are already saying they
placeholder.
win the league.
No.
Emmy,
I'm not
I
seeing
know, see.
one major Arsenal fan that's come on air. Even Ian Wright said it when they asked him when he came to the US last week. They asked him, "So are you winning the league?" He said, "No."
Have you been on
Emmy, there are
Twitter
plenty.
Spaces?
On my
Go
Twitter
to Twitter
account,
Spaces,
they want to
brother.
kill me.
They're
On
full-
They
Twitter
cannot.
Spaces.
They know they
They
cannot
want to
win the
kill
league.
me.
They're just a placeholder team.
Emmy.
They don't even have the mentality.
Emmy, they're
We
full
see, you know what it
spaces.
is to win the league.
Emmy,
full spaces, oh,
Arsenal
Emmy.
fans
the
told
pressure
me they
to
have
win
the
the
best
league.
manager in world football in Ateta. They
Yeah,
have the
go to
best
Twitter
player.
Spaces. You see that mentality.
Oh my god.
telling you.
No, that's not true. They,
So, but the thing
they
is,
must be dreaming. They must be. They must
That's
be
why
on-
they're deluded. That's what we're saying.
They're in clue land, man. They're in
It's
clue
allowed. They're
land.
playing good football. They're winning. So
No, they're playing
winning.
good
They're
football.
playing
To
good
be very
football.
honest,
You
I'm
have
really
to allow them.
impressed with how they play.
You have to allow them. This Newcastle is the problem. Oh.
We will talk about them.
Newcastle is going to be a
give me your take on,
disruptor this season.
on
I'm
Arsenal.
telling
Problem.
everybody.
Let me hear.
They are
my
not.
opinion.
And guess what? I believe that if Newcastle get to January and they are still top four, their owners will open the purse and they're going to buy at least 2 or 3 very quality players that can keep them in that top four. Because believe me, if Newcastle finish top 4, hey, this season, bro, Europe is not ready. Europe is not ready.
They will spend money as if they do tomorrow.
See, let me just put things in context, right? The owners of Newcastle have the biggest portfolio.
Yeah, but Emmy, the problem
Wait.
Emmy, the problem with Newcastle is that they cannot spend more than they generate.
No, but guess what? They can now spend when they qualify for the Champions League.
I agree, but then how much more can they spend is the question.
They
right?
can spend 300 million pounds.
No, they can't spend 300 million pounds.
They can.
They can't.
Because see, their
can't,
prize
Emmy,
money for finishing top 4.
Yeah.
The prize money for finishing top 4 is almost 100 million.
It's not. It's
also
100 million.
will-
No.
also-
I mean, everybody gets like 120 million naturally, right? But then top 4, you get another like 15 or 20 million. That's it.
Okay, that's 170 million plus the Champions League coming up next season.
Yeah, but they haven't yet got the money yet, right? They're still going to go through.
No, they can borrow on that money, right?
True, they can borrow that money,
Yeah,
right? They can borrow that money.
especially if they close their books for this current
We'll
fiscal
get
year.
to Newcastle. Don't worry.
Right. But this is a great discussion, right? They can do that, but at the same time, so can Chelsea, so can United, Liverpool, and City.
No, well, let me tell you, if Newcastle finishes top 4, we have to start thinking of them as a team that they are actually going to be a disruptor because they are going to chase.
But they already are disrupted. They're
going to chase one of Chelsea,
already disrupted.
Tottenham, and Man U back into the Europa League, even at Liverpool too.
My brother, what happened today to Tottenham? They got battered now.
They go battered. Tottenham Hotspur.
So they're already a disruptor.
Yeah.
They haven't even played
And
Arsenal.
Newcastle drew with Man U last weekend.
They drew to Man. They haven't even played Chelsea. They haven't even played Arsenal.
Away.
They have to play Chelsea and Arsenal.
Yeah, and so far, Newcastle is one of 3 teams that have lost only 1 game this season.
Exactly.
And remember, their top goal scorer, Isaac, is out. Isaac is out.
Yeah.
This guy, too, is out.
In fact, that
the maximum
at Anfield was Ojero too, because that was a goal.
That was a
clean
goal.
They are already a disruptor.
They will play Chelsea before the World Cup, and I'm very worried because we're going to St. James Park. Oh my God. I don't want to go.
Chelsea don't do well in St. James.
I don't want to go there. Our record in that stadium is beyond
It's a tough place to go. That place is a
oh my God in heaven. That place, if it is
currently, when Newcastle is playing, their players are connected to the fans. They are actually boosted. Let me tell you something, I was telling someone something about Newcastle. I'm sorry we're deviating from Arsenal.
Yeah, sorry.
But I just want to say this. When you have money in your club, all of a sudden, everybody has a spring in their foot. Because guess what? All those players in Newcastle are currently playing for their lives. They're playing for their career.
Yeah.
Because if you drop form and you're out of form, the club will replace you. They will go to the market and replace you with a quality player, and they will sell you. And they will sell you to a lower club. The amount you're getting now, you won't get it.
Can I just jump in on this Newcastle thing? Sorry to jump in, lad.
Welcome, Martin. Welcome.
Evening. You see, the problems with Newcastle, listen, it's great they're in the top 4. You know, I was one of the people who said Tottenham were just going to absolutely flop. I don't get what the Tottenham hype was, if I'm totally honest with you. I thought they bought Paul in the summer. I don't think Conte's a waiting bomb to be in that place. And trust me now, Conte won't even last the season. I put that on record weeks ago. But the Newcastle thing...
You think Conte will not last this season?
No, I think he'll walk. I think him and Levy will have a big bust-up at some point. And he'll walk.
Wow. If that happens, I don't know what to
I just think that's what Conte does. When Conte doesn't put up with rubbish, and Daniel Levy, because what will spark it is Conte will ask for money in January. Levy will say, well, you can have a little bit, but it won't be enough for Conte, and Conte will throw his toys out the pram. That's the way it'll go. Regarding the Newcastle thing, the Cal's spot on. They haven't got the revenue to keep going in spending 150, 200 million every market. And if you look at Newcastle, because of what Mike Ashley did, they haven't got any sellable assets. They haven't got anybody who is going to come in and generate any money for them. I've spoken to loads of Newcastle fans, and that's the problem. They can't keep buying and buying and buying, and nobody leaves. But what happened is, under Ashley, they signed a load of absolute nobodies to 4 or 5 year contracts, and nobody's going to take them off their hands. So they can't generate the money to go and keep splashing 150, 200 million every window. They haven't got that.
Yeah.
Sadly for Newcastle, it's a long process. What Newcastle can do at the moment is what City did at the beginning. They can be a disruption. They can be an annoyance. And they can build on that.
Maybe finish in the Europa League. That will also help them.
Yeah, and you know what? That would be an absolute super achievement for Newcastle. That is a step. They've got to look at it as a step in
progress. Because last year, by this time, they were bottom of the league.
Exactly.
Yeah. And the point I was making about Arsenal was, if Arsenal, all I've heard of Arsenal fans, and I'm talking big Arsenal fans, if they're in this title race and blah, 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 if you are physically or mental fatigue by October, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Because Manchester City are sat here right now in second gear, plodding along, picking up wins in second gear. We all know what City do come January, February.
Oh my God.
They go into fifth gear, the afterburners go on, and we leave everyone behind. If Arsenal are struggling, mentally fatigued, 2 months in a season, what they're going to do when City get going? They're in serious trouble because then they'll see mental fatigue. Liverpool, the greatest Liverpool team that has ever been put on the planet, could not keep up with us.
Yeah.
So how are Arsenal going to do it? And go back to, and the reason why I said physical fatigue, I watched the Leeds game.
They were
The
very
Leeds
lucky.
game, second
Very
half,
lucky.
they were shattered. Even some of their players said we're tired. And then second half, that Southampton goal was so inevitable. It was unreal because they just kept pushing them further and further back. Very much like Brighton did with us. Everyone saw that Brighton goal was coming because of what they were doing. When you get on the back foot in the game and you start pushing your midfield and your back 3-4 further and further back, you're asking for trouble.
Yeah, good.
And that's exactly what happened.
Because Arsenal fans, we spoke and I kept telling them, lower your expectation. Just be humble. Just be humble. Arsenal fans is telling me they have Mikel Arteta because he was the assistant. He can take them to the promised land. They have Gabriel Jesus. They have this. Like, I have seen your squad, and there's a Man City squad and United squad and Chelsea. They are levels. There's quality in those clubs I mentioned.
Abdullah, the problem, Abdullah, is that it's hard, man.
Very hard.
Listen. People talk about Liverpool. We'll talk about Liverpool, right? I know you're going to talk about Liverpool. But what's happened to Liverpool is not surprising me. It doesn't surprise me. To go to 92 points and lose the league, and to go to the UCL final and get killed by Vinicius with one shot on target, that takes something out of you, brother. To go again and then play World Cup, it's hard.
And you know what? Even Klopp looks drained. Klopp looks finished. I'm not saying he is finished, but Klopp looks completely
don't forget,
drained.
Martin, Liverpool won the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup by going to penalties 120 minutes against Chelsea. They didn't actually win those games in 90 minutes.
No.
Yep.
To go again.
And they were even lucky because we were not
so to go again and try to do 32 wins in a row to win the league and go to the Champions League. It's hard.
We're gonna talk about them soon. We're gonna talk about them soon.
Okay, sorry.
We're gonna talk about them soon.
Can I just say, and the thing on the Jesus thing, come on, listen, Jesus, we love him at City because of his work rate. We didn't love him at City because of his goal collection. We all know Jesus would come in, score 2 or 3 goals, and then you get nothing out of him for 2 months. That was always the way. It wasn't, City didn't sell him because they hated him or thought he was a bad player. We just had to go up a gear. It's like anything in business. You've got to go up that extra 2 or 3 gears. That's all City did. That's all we did for Jesus. Arsenal fans can't moan about Jesus when, just go back and watch him for the last 5 or 6 years. That tells you all you need to do about Jesus. He will run the length of pitches for you. He'll leave his blood and guts on the field. But at times, he needs 8 or 9 chances to score 1 goal. That's just the way he is.
Yep, I agree.
I don't see why all of a sudden everyone's surprised. It's like, it amazes me sometimes. It really does.
Because I look at, not even today, I think it's in 3 or 4 matches, it's been below par, and I'm like, what is going on with Gabriel Jesus? Now look at, because I spoke to Kakao, like, yeah, Jesus is good, but will he be consistent enough to give 25 goals? I don't think so. Because for you to get that 25 goals is a Man City team where they have a lot of creativity in them. You will miss goals, but you still get a creator where you're going to score those goals. Does Arsenal have that? Nope. No, they don't have that creativity in them where you can rely and say, okay, Jesus is going to give me this amount of goals. No.
Abdullah, if you give me a choice between Oba and Jesus, I'm taking Aubameyang.
Yep. Aubameyang is clinical.
Because I know that if you feed Aubameyang the ball, he will score goals. He will score. He will make something out of nothing to score a goal.
Yeah.
Gabby is a wonderful worker. He works his butt off. He will run, as Martin said. But in front of that goal,
who runs? Aubameyang?
No, Gabby.
Jesus. Oh, yeah, he's a workaholic, yeah.
But Oba may not run, but if Oba gets a sense of where the goal is, if you feed Oba, he will score.
Yeah.
He will score. He'll clean up.
I agree.
So Arsenal fans should not be surprised that
they need to just calm down.
This is what we've known about him for 5 years. We know Gabby. That's why they play him left. When the player says, I like playing on the wing, you know that he's had problems playing as a number 9.
Let's talk about Liverpool, guys. Let's talk about Liverpool. Sheon, does Liverpool need a refresh, or are they completely done?
Liverpool?
Yeah, they need a refresh.
Refresh. Yeah. I think with Liverpool, look, this is something that's been. I think most of the players are pretty much burned out, from what I think, and then to freshen up their squad. Honestly, you see the likes of Henderson, Milner, even at the front as well. I know Sadio Mane is not there anymore, but they still look a little bit lightweight, other than Salah. To be honest, Diego Jota is not the same Jota we knew 2 seasons ago, last season. Firmino in and out of the team. So I think Nunes, like I don't know, like I think the midfield is also a problem for them. The midfield, and they need squad depth as well. That's what I think in Liverpool. They need to, the young stars they have there. I don't know if they're not coming up to, deliver. The Elliots, I don't know if it's Liverpool standard. I don't know. It's playing. But
I watched Liverpool Nottingham Forest, and I cannot believe what I saw. Liverpool could not break down low block.
Yeah, they're burned out of ideas, And also, I think Klopp himself, it reminds me of Mourinho's time at Chelsea as well. It's second spell. When the players, didn't want to play for him. I don't want to say they don't want to play for him, but it's not working. It's not working. And you can see it,
because I think he used 7 seasons in Dortmund. He walked away. Is he gonna walk away in Liverpool? This is his 7th season.
Doesn't matter. That might just be a coincidence, but I don't know. Like, it doesn't have to walk away. No, I just feel he's going through hard times right now. Maybe the club can back him with some players. Maybe that might help him. I don't know. They're not doing good. We can all see Nottingham first. They got smashed by Nottingham first. Crazy, very crazy result yesterday.
That's deep.
Yeah.
King, Liverpool. Do they need a refresh, or are they finished? Or what's going on with Liverpool and Klopp?
Liverpool?
Yeah, and Klopp.
Can I just ask a very quick question?
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Martins.
Do you know what worries me with Liverpool that I noticed the other day? Thiago missed the game because of an ear infection. Now, don't get me wrong. When you have an ear infection, it's very, very painful. Mm-hmm. I know it is. But to me, players, if you've got toothache, if you've got earache or anything like that, for 90 minutes, you can block that out and go. And to me, this is what worries me a bit. Has Klopp got players that will run through a brick wall for him?
No.
And when I hear Thiago is out because of an ear infection, I question that then. I start thinking, does he want to run through a brick wall for Liverpool? Because I understand, they're painful, but an ear infection keeps you out of the game. That's where I'm questioning things now, and I'm thinking these players aren't willing to run through a brick wall. It's totally fine turning up for us. Too much got made into this City game of Liverpool were back, Liverpool were fantastic, and everyone suddenly became City were crap. City did not play crap at Anfield. City with 9 round holes in 9 square pegs is the reason we got beat, but we still gave a good account of ourselves, especially second half. But it all got changed into Liverpool are back, City were rubbish, blah, blah, blah. But then to go the week after and get beat by Nottingham Forest, and all credit to Forest, listen, they it was about time they had to show up.
They have to show up.
So to me, I question when players are missing through ear infections.
You wouldn't hear that from Steven Gerrard. True.
There's a concept.
It's like Villa today. I know it's a different subject, but your manager gets sacked and you win 4-0.
I'm confused.
There's something not right there. There's something not right there.
Abdullah, there's a concept called reversion to the mean, which means that ever so often you can get yourself up for a game, but ultimately you find your level back again very quickly when things are normal. That's what happened today with Liverpool. Is they got up for the City game because they felt that was a game that would kickstart their season, and fair enough, they won the game fair and square to them, right? But to go to Forest
and lose
1-0, and the Forest played really well, right?
Very well, yeah.
Transition football at
Very
the
good
finest,
football,
right?
yeah.
And the keeper saved them. But to lose 1-0 at Forest, bottom of the league. That club should be asking questions about what the hell is going on, because
I don't understand. This is what I don't understand about club. When a team beats you, can you just please praise that team and the manager?
He cannot do it.
I need to ask the question. Why
That's
is club doing
arrogance.
this? Why is he doing this? He does this every day.
It's arrogance.
You know,
I don't
one thing
understand club
I'm
anymore.
learning.
I don't.
Sure, Abdullah, one thing I'm learning is that you have to respect your other coaches are your colleagues. You know, I get to me. They're your colleagues. You're in the same. 20 managers in the Premier League. You guys are all colleagues. So there's a mutual respect that you have to have, whether you win or whether you lose, right? When you win, you're gracious to your colleague and say, "Yep, shake hands, good game." When you lose, you're gracious to your opponent, because next week will be your turn.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't have that. The grass was too long. It was too cold. It was too windy. The witches that's in the dressing room. Somebody
didn't he blame Curtis Jones for this? They weren't expecting Curtis Jones hadn't trained for their formation or something.
But Martin, my question is, why can the club just praise a team? Like, if a team beats you, just praise, we're not good enough today. We give credit to the team that beat us. Kudos to them.
Because it's always somebody else's fault, Abdullah.
Unfortunately, they believe their own hype. What happened was, at the end of last season, they fell into the trap of believing what they were reading. And one player should not, one player out, because this is what gets me this midfield. That midfield is virtually bad. I know there's a couple of injuries. It's the same squad, apart from Mane. So what has happened? How have they gone from the world's greatest team to this? There's something to me, I think someone mentioned earlier, this is very reminiscent of Mourinho. Very reminiscent. Maybe it is. You know what? I laughed at it first. Maybe it is Maybe it is the seventh season syndrome with him. It has happened everywhere else. Maybe you get to a point where you get a bit tired. That's the one thing City do good for Pep. They literally rejuvenate it all the time. Every 3 or 4 years, they freshen things up and they give Pep something new to go at. And that's why Pep just looks so refreshed and young each time, because they change it for him. I'm staggered. I'm more shocked at the drop off. I really am from them. And maybe I bought into the hype. I don't know, but again, we're talking 2 months. 2 months ago, they were on for a quad.
Mm-hmm.
But Martin, the whole quad thing was all a mirage.
It was English hype.
Because when you boil it down to it, again, I mentioned the fact that they didn't beat Chelsea in 2 finals or whatever it was, right? They had to go to penalties.
Yeah, that's fully true.
Right? Didn't beat Real Madrid, didn't beat City in 2 attempts, right? So at the end of the day, yes, they won 2 trophies, and fair enough, they did that through penalties, but they came up short, right? And so if you look at that, if you really look at that, and you ask yourself what's happening here, you lose Mane because of the whole money issue with Salah. Mane for me was the most, after the front three, is Mane that I feared the most, because he's direct, he's tricky, he can play multiple systems, he can play through the middle, he can play out wide, he's fast, causes problems for everybody, right? Both Chelsea, City, United, causes problems for everybody. And they lost him, and they brought in Darwin Núñez for 85 million, and they brought in the guy, what's that guy from Brazil? What's his name? The Brazilian guy from Juventus, what's his name? Arthur Melo.
Bring it Arthur. Yeah.
For what?
That guy's crap. I'm sorry, I said it.
I don't know, man. It's just weird. No, the reason why Klopp is
like a desperation signing. It looked like a desperation.
Klopp is flustered because Klopp probably wanted a midfielder in like Tchouaméni or Frankie de Jong or that kind of player.
But sorry, what's happening to Keita? I haven't seen him play.
I think he's been injured. I haven't
seen him play.
I think it should be back for the UCL.
And Keita cost 50-something million, right? Didn't he?
Something million, yeah. I thought it was a panic buy.
Guy's garbage. I'm sorry, nah.
Yeah, and I actually do agree with that. I do think he was a panic buy. Liverpool don't buy a player within the last 5 days of the window and just do that, especially to bring him on loan. It was a total panic buy to bring a number in midfield. But the thing that gets me is you look at Salah. Salah's form had dipped last season from about January, February. Salah's numbers were way down. Way down. And then what they did was they focused everything into Salah. By the way, they spent no money, but they still doubled his wages up.
Liverpool fans, okay, SSB said Keita is having a beef with the coaching staff. Okay.
I don't get why they don't
because of an internal issue with the club. Wow. This is deep. This is deep. I think because the report I'm hearing from Liverpool fans, I think he's requesting for more money, but they don't want to give him the money he requested for.
Oh, you're referring to Keita?
Yeah, Keita.
Oh, I haven't seen him play. That's just it.
King, Liverpool and club. What's going on?
I don't think there's anything wrong with Liverpool. They just need time to. I mean, they played a lot of games. It's part reason why I feel like clubs like Newcastle and Arsenal, they are looking like they are playing well now, because last season they had nothing to do. They had nothing, absolutely not a lot of games to play, not a lot of competition in different competitions, not a lot of game time.
Wait. Who are you talking about? You say Liverpool had a lot of games to play last season?
They had too many games to play last season.
So compared to Chelsea, they played more games than Chelsea.
They only played about 4 or 5 more than Salah.
Yeah, that's why Chelsea.
I think Chelsea played as many games as Liverpool last season. We went.
No, I don't
both
think
teams.
So.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Both teams went to the final of the
Carabao Cup and FA Cup final together.
Okay, fantastic. Liverpool got to the semi-final and the final of the Champions League. So that's 3 matches, right? Okay, so that's 3 matches, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Chelsea played the Super Cup against Villarreal.
Club World Cup.
Chelsea went to play the Club World Cup. That was 2
semi-final and the final.
Yeah, 2 matches, right? So that's 3 matches. So what's this all about? They play the same number of games.
That's true.
Well, anyways, we signed how many players?
Because I've heard this before so many times. I've heard this so many times. Hey, Liverpool played too many. What?
See,
it's the same games they play with Chelsea. They play the same number of games.
Anyway,
and if I want
both Chelsea and Liverpool, there's a chance they finish above Chelsea at the end of the season anyway. So all of these things we are saying is still the same thing.
Yeah, I don't
we
know.
Are both not in
is this current Liverpool team?
We signed Aubameyang. We signed Sterling. We signed about 6 different first-team players.
SSB is a Liverpool.
Wait. Jojo. Is Fulham above Liverpool?
Yes.
Irony.
7th, yeah.
Yes, they are above Liverpool.
Yeah. They won today. Yeah. They are 2 points ahead, and they play the same number of games.
Yep.
You guys don't understand what's happening.
They are above Liverpool. This is
okay. They have a game in hand.
They are above Liverpool. Yeah.
No.
The game Liverpool has in hand is Chelsea. So Chelsea Liverpool
is the standing match that is remaining.
Oh yes.
Because of the Queen Elizabeth.
So, let me not lie to you. That game looks like a draw too. So I think they will still be behind for him even if they play Chelsea.
That's why I'm seeing Man United. I'm seeing Man United in second at the end of the season. Sir.
I've been saying this thing for a long time.
I'm seeing Man United in second. Who wants to finish first? Will finish first. I'm telling you, the way they are moving, all of this Newcastle, all these crobs, they are coming down. Before we play 30 games,
the problem Man will have is scoring goals. I don't think they'll score a lot of goals. If you look at their goal margin, right? They scored 16 goals. They consider 16, right? If you see the other teams above them, those guys have scored more goals apart from Chelsea, which all the teams above Man U have scored more goals than them. And even look at Fulham. Fulham has scored 22 goals.
22 goals,
Yeah.
The season they finished second in the league.
They didn't consider much.
This guy, what's his name? Was the highest goal scorer. What's his name? This
Ronaldo?
left-footed guy that got
Fernandez.
the guy that entered problem with whoever.
Oh,
Greenwood.
Yes, he was shining. He was balling. He was scoring. So they are not necessarily the one person score a lot of goals team until Ronaldo actually came in, and they have been doing well in the league either.
No, but the problem. What I'm just pointing out is, you say Man U finish second. Who's going to score the goals?
Because they have been finishing.
Who was scoring the goals when they finished second the last?
It wasn't.
They had Cavani.
They had
Zlatan.
They had Zlatan then.
Yeah.
39-year-old Zlatan.
And they have Pogba.
Forget all these names you had mentioned. Pogba had never even played a season.
King Black. Stop talking
stop hyping. All those players were not. They were not going to win. They were not going to win Man United the title anyway.
It depends if United get Martial
They
fit.
have Bruno Fernandes right now.
If we get Martial fit, they'll be good.
Yeah, and they have Martial there. They have Anthony
If
there.
they can get Martial fit, I think they'll be fine.
So
I don't think they'll finish second because they cannot score as many goals. I think
I've got United in top four.
I think Arsenal will finish second. I think Arsenal
United will finish in the top four because the one thing they're going to do that helps them, they're about to get rid of Ronaldo.
I think Arsenal will drop off so bad, man. Honestly, I don't
know if they will drop off so bad.
I think I'm telling you, they will drop off so bad because if Partey goes to Ghana, to the World Cup and comes back, I'm telling you that guy is always injury prone. I'm telling you, and with Gabriel Jesus is not a prolific scorer.
They're going to buy a midfielder.
And Bukayo Saka, it's only a matter of time. After Gareth Southgate plays him as left wing back, brings him back as wing back. See, when he plays,
you are a barroom football analyst. I
am telling you about these people. If they had, you see, it's all about mentality. The Premier League, the Premier League is all about mentality. So you get like mentality wise, when you are mentioning young boys in a team, all you need is just momentum and mentality, and they don't have that mentality yet.
No, they don't have to have the mentality to finish second.
Well, you do though. You need senior players. You need experience in your team.
They have players that have won the league in Jesus. He has won the league.
And Zinchenko.
And they have Zinchenko too. Those guys are experienced. They've won the league more than 2 times. So you cannot tell me they don't have experience.
Tim Black, King Black.
Go ahead, Abdul.
King Black.
I'm not here, sir.
Can you tell me in football terms how a team that has in midfield Fred, McTominay, Casemiro, Fernandez are going to end up second in the season?
They got Eriksen.
Because that midfield you mentioned, after Manchester City team, there's no midfield in the Premier League that beats that midfield.
That's not true.
That's true.
That's not true.
Absolutely true.
They got
there's no midfield in the Premier League.
That's not true.
As a Manchester City team that comes anywhere close to that Man United team.
Let me tell you
I'm giving you that fact.
The Man United midfield.
I am giving you as a fact.
No. There's a reason, Abdul, why do you have that question to King Black? There's a reason you have that question.
I've had your argument, but I want to know in football, like Emmy pointed out for you, one of the items, he said, who's going to score?
Yeah.
Now,
who's going to score?
List the other items for me in football terms, how they are going to end up second.
Yeah.
First of all,
they've only scored 16 goals. You look at their goals, only 16.
Wait,
in 11 games. That's just a goal a game.
Brother, they have quality depth.
Teams above King Black. Before you answer that question with Abdul, look at the teams above Man U. Can you see how many goals they scored? Apart from Chelsea.
That's not City, Tottenham.
So we have scored the same amount of goals and you are tipping us above them.
I didn't.
No, you didn't even tip Chelsea.
Nobody has said anything about Chelsea. We're talking about
what makes you
and Arsenal.
What gives you the confidence that Newcastle, because they have 20 goals now, will finish above Man U?
Oh, Chelsea.
At this rate, and remember, Newcastle doesn't even have their striker.
Even if they do, they're not good.
And Tottenham, this Tottenham team, what gives you the 20 more games to this? you think this Man United team are not more experienced.
They're more experienced, like you say.
Than
They're
this,
more
than
experienced.
this
They have more
Tottenham team.
quality.
But King, the problem
I don't know if this current Man United team is that
Look at the
experienced,
team.
because most of
Teams
them
in
are
front
new.
of Man United.
No,
Black,
but the problem, King, I get what it is, but King, the problem is if you look at Tottenham
wait,
now,
Abdullahi, wait, let me answer him. See, the current Manchester United team is not the same team that finished second 3 seasons ago.
They are even a better team now.
This is
Most
better.
of the players 3 seasons ago are no longer at Man U now.
Yeah.
This is even better than
They're
that
better.
one. That's
They're
what
better
I'm
now.
telling you.
I know. That's so. If you want to talk about experience, this current Manchester United team don't have that experience to even finish second.
Hang on a minute. They've got Varane and Casemiro.
Yes,
they
do. Have Varane, Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes in the team, and you say they don't have experience.
In the
they have
experience are you looking for?
Experience, skill, cohesion.
Well, what experience?
Squad depth.
Can I just say one thing? Listen, even though we beat United 6-3, I've got to say, the reason we beat them was because they played the wrong midfield. As soon as Casemiro came on, you could see that he made a difference to them. And now he's starting games. And the one thing that, the goals thing I understand, but if they win every game 1-0, 2-1, by the odd goal, it doesn't matter because they're getting the points. That's the thing, that this United team has got something they've not had in 10 years. They've got grit. They've now got a little bit of grit. Because I'm telling you now, that United team from 2 years ago doesn't come back yesterday. They don't come back.
Correct.
They basically fold at 1-0 in the 87th minute. Chelsea get a penalty, and that United team goes, game over, we're finished.
Yeah, you're right.
That United team don't come back in the 97th minute. They just don't.
No,
that isn't what happens. So Ten Hag has put something into them that they've not had in a very, very long time.
No, that's not right.
I don't think they'll finish second, but they will get in the top four.
Right.
They'll be in the top
four. To add to that,
we'll get them.
I know.
If they go into the January window,
hold on,
and slam money on Victor Oshimen to Man United, forget it.
Yo, hold on. I want to talk to this guy talking about Man U. Head to head. Man U and Chelsea are deadlocked. We haven't been able to beat them, and they haven't been able to beat us.
No, they beat Chelsea 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, but again, like
home and away.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like somebody's saying, if this was 2 years ago, it still will have been the same thing, man. Or maybe they beat us. So this was a tough game. Yesterday was a tough game.
No, what I mean is that United team don't come back from 2 years ago.
Well, he's talking about the mentality of United, right?
Yeah, that hasn't changed. That hasn't changed because
it has changed. It has changed.
I'll tell you the difference from now.
Let me tell you,
the Old Trafford is a fortress now this season. They've been winning a lot of games this season.
Yeah, they've won.
That's something to build on.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So the record against our record against Man U has been terrible.
Very terrible, yeah.
So this whole thing about if this was Man U 2 years ago, they probably would have beaten us 2 years ago. Come back? Of course they'll come back and eat their lunch, man. I mean, it's just the record is there. The stats are there. Anyways, go ahead.
Abdul.
That's why when I was asked that the clubs in front of Man United, it's clear. There's no real threat in front of Man United aside us now.
Yeah, once they kick, once Man United gets going, trust me, they're gonna keep going, bro.
Who says there's no threat? Who says there's no threat in front of Man U?
There's none.
Abdul,
there's none. Chelsea are not. Bro, we don't have any cutting. We don't have any X factor. We are playing without. We are just playing vibes. It's just vibes. Just pass the ball around.
Man.
Change it to 4-3-3. Use 2 left backs. Use us play and wait for his James. We don't know what we are doing.
It's okay.
Abdul,
I don't blame Chelsea. I don't blame Chelsea. No problem.
Abdul,
talk.
I don't blame Chelsea.
So before you want my take on Liverpool? You said
club.
Oh, okay. Before I said that, right? To be honest, football wise, I don't see how Man United will end up second at the end of the season. And I've just asked King Black to actually tell me in football terms, but he's not convinced me. Now,
people are not allowing me
wherever Man United finish this season, right? it will just be exactly what I will equate it to what happened under Mourinho when they finished second, where Mourinho came out and said, "This is the best accomplishment he's had with a team." Based on like the kind of players he has. Whatever comes out of Man United this season is as a result of the technical and tactical nuances and the know-how of the manager. It's not because of the players they have. People are screaming to me saying Casemiro is not as good as Makaleli. So what's
That's not
this
the argument here, brother.
Sorry?
But it's better than other DM of most clubs.
No, but everybody's saying Casemiro as if they bought Makaleli. He's not as good as Makaleli.
Props. He's a world-class midfielder. Yeah, give him his props.
Yeah, of course. You will be a world-class midfielder if you're
Man United has squad depth.
Hold on. Let me complete my. If you make comment, let me acknowledge it. Of course, even me will look world class when I'm playing next to Modric and Kroos, or what's his name. So of the three midfielders, he's the one that is least rated. So I don't know where all this Casemiro thing came from.
It's not true though.
Well, I mean that's my own opinion, so and that's what I see. I don't think he's ahead of Modric or is it Kroos?
Toni Kroos.
So that's what I see. And we handed over the entire midfield to them, and they couldn't score.
We'll get there.
They couldn't score to the 94th minute, and people are saying Man United is this, is that, is that.
Don't mind this.
We'll get there. You guys are why are you jumping? We'll get there.
Man, I can't wait. Let me catch this.
Relax.
Let me catch this fair weathered Mongo Parks that call themselves fans.
Klopp and Liverpool. Then we'll move on.
I'm cooking because I've just taken 2 Diet Coke, so I'm cooking. So let me flow.
My brother,
we need to have a serious conversation. We need to have a girlfriend.
Let me flow. So the thing is, right, we're talking about Liverpool, okay?
Klopp, yeah.
Klopp and Liverpool this season reminds me of third season syndrome with Mourinho, where everybody was flat. The players, the manager, everybody's confused. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to say. They don't know what's happening. They don't know their left from their right. It reminds me of that. But with Klopp, I think it's maybe like a 7th season syndrome that is worrying him. Okay, that is what football is very delicate. Sometimes 20 years goes past you, right? You are still stuck in the first year. Okay. This mentality of just using the same group of players once they're available, once they've recovered, over and over and over and over and over again. I've been saying it will catch up with them for like 3-4 seasons. He practically be using the same set of players, right?
He hasn't even changed it.
I don't think it will work now in 2022. I am not saying it will not work in 2030, because football might have changed again by then. Okay. And maybe it worked in 2010, but it's not 2022 now that we have all these Man City, Man United, Tottenham, and all this. So I don't think it can work. You cannot carry it like that today. So he needs a rebuild, not because the players are old, but he's had so many of them sitting on the same seat for so long a season. So he needs a rebuild now, and the rebuild is not as a matter of age; it's a matter of football level. Okay, so either he does it quickly, or maybe he might be going into the recycle bin. Trust me. At this rate, because it seemed you couldn't tell they were playing against Nottingham Forest.
I did not believe they could not even play. They can't even break low block.
I have for them is okay. Nottingham Forest. I don't. Maybe the way the pitch is, maybe it's a bit too narrow, and they're not used to it, and that's the first time they're playing there. Or it's a stadium atmosphere. It's the first time they are not adapted to it.
Have you seen their record against? They have not beaten Nottingham Forest. Whenever they play them, they have not beat them at all. Since they have played them. I think Carl showed me the record on Saturday, forgetting the record. They've played Nottingham Forest, I think, if I'm not mistaken, either 12 or something times, and they've lost those matches and draw. They have no win. They don't have a win against Nottingham Forest. No win.
Yeah, but that is all what do you call it? That is all sentiment. But in football terms, I couldn't explain it because it seems like I don't know. It seems like Salah gets the ball, he's confused, he doesn't know what to do, and then he passes the ball to Anderson, and Anderson does what he does best. He just shift to the right or shift to the left, and make a diagonal pass, and he keeps running. I just don't know. Something has to happen drastically, and I don't think these new guys they brought in are actually up to scratch to the Liverpool standard. And they've paid so much money for some of them. So I don't know what club better be. He needs to brace up, okay? Because this.
Abdul, my question to club is, he has been doing this bullshit. Why is it that when the club beats him, it does not acknowledge that club and tell that club, you did great? What a team. I have to appreciate you. But club always come and say the pitch is not good enough and the grass is not well cultivated.
Exactly. So that's bullshit. That's what I mean by sometimes in football, 20 years goes past you and you are still stuck in the first year. And everybody's gone past you. You might not, football have moved beyond that, where every time something doesn't go your way, you have to throw, the chair and the table and make for any excuse. It doesn't necessarily have to be. Sometimes you need to reflect.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I hope they brace up quickly, but I think that is I don't know. I don't want to make categoric statement. I just hope something change because when they won against Rangers and then won against Man City, I thought, well, they're back. But the way I was a bit disappointed with the game because I watched it 90 minutes.
Blue Eyes, Liverpool club. What do we do? What do we do today?
I don't think there's anything wrong with Liverpool. Well, like I said before in your stream, I think the end of an era is nigh in regards to the kind of football they're playing. However, if you look at what's going on right now and the way Liverpool pimp slap City, there's no worry. There's nothing to worry about with Liverpool. That performance against City was what you call pimp slapping. Head to toe, top to bottom, complete annihilation. And that alone is symptom that Liverpool can withstand the test of time this season. They just need to make a couple of tweaks in that team.
But do you see club doing it because losing to Nottingham Forest, Blue Eyes, it doesn't make any sense. Bottom of the league.
Yeah, everybody has their Achilles heel, man. Everybody has their Achilles heel, and Liverpool just met one. Listen, the bottom line is this: they have the World Cup is coming up. Yeah. Everyone is going to have time to rest and refresh and get back to this thing a month later. Yeah. Liverpool has nothing to worry about. Liverpool is going to be in the top four. They're going to be in that top four battle. Have you looked at the table lately?
Yeah, there's the table, yeah.
Oh, there you go. There's like a 7-point spread between first and fifth. So, I mean, this is exactly where you want to be, especially at this time of the year.
We'll see though. We'll see. But for me, I think that midfield need a little bit of revamp, and they need to the attacking aspect and the defense also too. But we'll see. Klopp, it kind of because Klopp has credit in his bank where you have to trust him a little bit in terms of what he has won as a manager. But for me, there's a lot of loopholes in this place where, for me, they need a revamp where they have to change some of the stuff in terms of the midfield and a little bit of defense too. But sometimes there's a coordination where it's needed also, where you have to coordinate. Players like Van Dijk, Meuna, Thiago and Katara and co. Need a lot of coordination in terms of the way they play. But we'll see the club has a big job in his hand where he has to fix. He has a lot of job in his hand. He has to fix it. But we'll see.
Yeah, but what we need to realize is this season, the level of competition is quite high.
Very high, yeah. I agree.
We can't just say they'll get back in form. There's still plenty of games to play, and you know what. You know, it is, you can't afford to have a too much of an error at the start of the season. You know, so they need to brace themselves quick. The way people say teams have a blip, okay, teams might have is the same way teams have big wins and then they revert back to their previous type. You know, so that win against Man City might be just a big win, and then they've reverted back to, you know, the previous state. So you know, we shouldn't just take that and say, okay, because we don't know what it is, what it is now. Are they having a blip, or do they just have a big win and then they revert back to type? Because it's not going to be funny this season.
What is back to type? What is back to type? What are they reverting back to? What are you saying? Reverting back to what?
The poor state which started the season.
Yeah, but that's not type yet. It hasn't been proven that it's type.
Well, it's type this season so far, but I know what you mean anyway.
Almost 30% of the league gone though.
Yeah, but Man City lost 30% of the league past 2 seasons.
No, blue eyes.
In January, they were nowhere in December.
Blue eyes.
Yeah.
My fear is they might not be as stable as their previous season, where they can just suddenly pick it up and go like 7 games.
That's true.
Seven runs.
This Liverpool resemble team will go 7 games winning for you. Nope. This season.
Exactly.
I don't think so.
That's the fear.
I'll go after Abdul. Let Abdul finish.
That's the fear. People are saying that can they go 7 games in advance? I don't think so.
So that's my fear. And if they cannot do that, they might just be holding on to the number 7 button this season.
Conference. That's a conference league, Abdul.
Well.
The whole conference league. That's gonna be deep.
That's disaster. They can't afford to be
Abdul, if Liverpool Football Club finish in Conference League, that's a disaster. That is a big disaster. Oh, look, oh my God.
Abdullah, from what I saw today with Newcastle, do you know in terms of rating, Newcastle are number 1 when it comes to physicality of the game. Have you seen
I said Newcastle are a problem. I've said this. They're a problem.
They're a destruction.
Some of their players look like boxers. They look like, athletes. They look like basketballers.
Newcastle is like it's the kind of that fly that won't go away. Big fly. You try and swat it, but you just won't go away.
You're only a fly until you collect 4-0. Don't worry.
They're a problem.
Blue eyes.
They're a problem.
The first 4-0 they go home.
Because Blue Eyes, you know which team has the best? Which team right now, since January to now, has the most points in the league? Newcastle.
Oh no, I'm not looking over my shoulders for Newcastle, man. Come on, man. Guys, please.
Again, we're not saying that Newcastle are going to win the league or come second. We're saying that they will. We're saying that there will be a problem for many a team, especially going to.
Let me explain to you football wise. You see, what Newcastle Football Club have, in my own opinion, football wise, is they've bought what you call prototype players. You know what prototype players is? Prototype players are those players where you go, for example, like, oh, we need a tall defender. Just get me a tall defender and I have 5 million. That is an average football player. Okay? So it's like what Leicester did when they got Conte. It's like, get us a player that has plenty of energy, that can run for 4 days non-stop. Okay? And he can be an average player. Okay? So they go for specification. So this is what Newcastle have been successful to do. 4 big defenders, okay? Stop everybody from scoring headers and corner kicks against us. That's one side of the game done. Okay? Get us wingers who have skills. Maybe they can win like 2 or 3, 5 penalties for us, who are tricky. They can be average players. It doesn't matter, but they have tricks. So get us this and get us cheap ones. So they've gone for prototype players. And this kind of thing, this kind of players can be dangerous when you get it right sometimes. That's what Leicester used to win the league. Okay?
That's Bruno Guimaraes. That guy is not a prototype player. That guy is a
that guy in a baller, Bruno Guimaraes.
That guy's a baller.
Fantastic player. That guy. See, Abdul, we have the wrong Bruno in APL. It's Bruno Fernandes. That's the wrong Bruno. That guy is not a player. That's the wrong
Bruno G. That guy's a player.
Bruno Guimaraes. When you're talking about a baller and a football player, is Bruno Guimaraes. That is the real Bruno I know. I don't know the other Bruno. That the other Bruno for me need to be tested.
And that Paqueta from West Ham as well. That boy is a baller.
King Brazil get player, but I think they oh my god.
And Chelsea are stuck with Loftus-Cheek.
Can I talk about Liverpool?
That's a Rolls Royce.
Not the only Rolls Royce, na Lamborghini.
I beg, if I hear the Loftus-Cheek name again, anyways, we talk Loftus-Cheek.
We are stuck with Jorginho.
I'm not talking about Liverpool. Can I talk about Liverpool?
Jorginho had a master class.
What?
World class performance.
King Black said what?
I think the problem with Liverpool is I think there's a division in that team. I don't think that team is actually going in the same direction. I think there's a Milner camp. I think there's a Van Dijk camp.
You're telling me there's a separation.
Yes, I see a divide.
I said it here weeks. I said it here weeks ago.
I think it's even clearer every game they play that the way the team is not together, and if the team is not pulling in the same direction, you always see gaps. And because in a football team, most of us don't play ball. You have to fight for each other, right?
Yeah.
You lose the ball, someone has to cover that space that you've left, or you win the ball, you have to make those things should come natural for a winning team. Those are things that instinct, all 10 outfield players, based on instinct, because they are they're moving in the same direction, they play for each other. In Liverpool, it's not happening this season. It's not happening. I don't want to call out personnel that has left. I'm just talking of the synchronization of their play. It's not happening how this team is not the same team.
What you said is if you look at Salah, I know he's drop form, but you don't look at the Salah that is sharp.
Salah looks isolated most times. It's as if he's not part of the game. Like you see 25 minutes in a match, Salah has barely touched the ball. Meanwhile, previously, Salah might have even scored 2 goals or a goal in the first 25 minutes.
What is actually going on?
One thing I forgot to mention is Mane, the sale of Mane. Go ahead.
Yes, I purposely did not want to talk about Mane yet. I just want to talk about what we're seeing this season. Now, if you now talk about personnel gaps, it's huge. Mane's absence, right? What Abdul said, we know Mane was their trigger for pressing. He was their creator. He was the person that actually tried to make something happen in that final third, right? Yeah. He's the one that carries the ball into the box. See, people underestimate a player that carries the ball into the box in football. A player that can carry the ball into the box 5-8 times in a football match can destroy any opposition. Because for you to carry that ball into the box, you can make a pass, you can shoot, you can dribble, you can create space for your.
That's why they talk about. If you notice now, when they do the Premier League, they have on the screen they put what they call the final third entries, number of final third entries.
Yeah, that is actually a key start now. Not just a key start, but players that can carry the ball into the box.
He's a Liverpool fan. He said what he said now. He said the same thing. He said if you look at Henderson, it's normally with Endo. If you look at Milner, it's normally with Henderson, Robertson, Trent, and the UK type player, the Brazilian South America player, and one cap. See, what you said now is right because players like Nunes, Luis Diaz, and this kind of player, they are separate. They have a separate camp. Yeah. Henderson, Milner, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Robertson, another type player. So it's divided already.
Meanwhile, what's the status of the investigation to Henderson on what he said to Gabriel?
Nothing. They haven't.
No, they've died the matter. They don't die the matter. They don't die the matter. But that's what it's true now. Sure, that's what Liverpool is lacking. and because they don't have that player, they don't have that player that can actually get the ball into the box, carry the ball in. If they had that player, Salah will be seeing space to score, because guess what? Salah will open up, on the right side for that player to provide the passing. That was what Mane was doing.
But do you think it's
time? And if you look at most teams that actually create chances, I'm trying not to talk about Man City, but I don't have a choice. You look at Man City, they have De Bruyne. De Bruyne is the guy that carries the ball. Bernardo Silva also has the ability.
Foden is there. Foden is there.
And then they have Cancelo.
Ederson Moraes, their goalkeeper.
When you mark everybody out, they now have Cancelo. Cancelo can carry the ball.
If you mark Cancelo out, they have the goalkeeper, who is a midfielder.
Okay, so when you look at the most potent teams currently in Europe, you see that they have that key player that actually has the ability to carry the ball into the box.
Yeah.
Now, let's talk about Liverpool again. Now, Liverpool, the players seem to also. I don't think Klopp is 100% in control of that team. I think there's something happening in that team. Sure. Because their current drop in form, where we saw that, we just look at the table.
What you said now,
Fulham is on top of Liverpool. That is something I never thought we'll ever talk about this season. Fulham is actually 7th.
Yeah.
And they are 2 points ahead of Liverpool. Although Liverpool have a game in hand, which is against Chelsea, which we know that game looks like already a draw, right? So, and then you have Brighton on their heels. It's
Brighton, and Everton.
I understand where Blue Eyes is coming from, saying that okay, this Liverpool could just pick up, after the second half, after the World Cup, and have a run. But the thing is, if you've not done it now that you're fresh, how are you going to do it when you've played so many more games? And it's not as if another problem is that FSG, the owners of Liverpool, are not looking to invest. They should have recycled. They should have reinvested into this team at least 200-300 million this summer to revamp the team. And I don't know if they trust Klopp. Is it that they don't trust Klopp, or is it that? So yes, that was a long time. That was 4-5 seasons ago. Yeah, that's a long time ago. But the thing is it that they don't trust Klopp to build this team? Because in Klopp's history, I can't remember Klopp building a team. He did build that Dortmund team. Okay,
he didn't build it though.
He built it. Yeah, he built most of those players came to Dortmund because of him. He bought Lewandowski. He bought Kagawa. He bought most of the players. Homos, all those guys came through the academy, or he bought them actually into the team. So you could give him kudos, but I don't know why they've not given him money to rebuild this Liverpool team. Yeah, most of the players are getting to the wrong side of 20, or most of them are even over 30 already.
Over 30. You're not 35, 36.
Yeah, and his game is based on it's like hard rock metal football, right? It's non-stop action. They're mostly passing the ball to the forward line and creating overloads here and there, and they are not stopping to run and press. So if the players cannot carry that application out on the field, with consistency, that's why they're suffering where they are, because they can't do it over 90 minutes for multiple games. Yeah. They showed it last week against Man City because they just had to win that match. If they did not win that match against Man City, do you know where they will be? They would have been 13th.
And it's because it's Anfield.
Of course, because it's Anfield. So they play that game with all their but the thing
is, I noticed something against Nottingham Forest. The same thing I noticed against when they play United. Virgil van Dijk and Milner and Robertson were having an argument, and they were fighting each other after that goal. It happens against Arsenal, where Milner literally grabbed Van Dijk and he was arguing with him. The same thing happened against Nottingham Forest.
But you also
scored that goal. They immediately got Milner was like, "What's going on?" Robertson was like,
What's going on?
You know, the funny thing is that that Forest game, if you watch it very closely, what Forest did was the coach was very smart. Give up possession, didn't give up possession. What he was focused on was the transition. It reminded me of the game Villa versus Liverpool 7-2.
7-2.
The same way Villa went in behind, using those areas between the fullback and the centre halves. That's always a big hole there because Liverpool's fullbacks like to bomb forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when they bomb forward, they create these spaces in between the centre halves that you can attack. That's the channel they got. It's the same channel that Zaha used with Eberici Eze to score the goal at Anfield. The very same channel.
Yeah.
It's a weakness that teams who are lower in the table, who don't want to keep possession, are able to exploit time and time again.
Well, also,
the problem for the big teams, right? Like top four is that we want to play football, we want to control and possess. When you do that against them, they get you because they can counter press you and attack you cleanly.
Yep.
But for teams that sit back, who exploit that gap, they always have joy. Or Fulham had the same joy, the very same joy.
Yeah.
Right? Palace had the same joy. Now we see Forest having the same joy. United even had the same joy again through those areas that they leave between the fullback and the centre halves. They have it all the time.
Very good.
It's interesting.
Klopp needs to fix something. If not,
yeah,
I can see him walking away. I can see him walking away.
No, he will walk away. They might have to let him go. He'll walk away.
No, he won't walk from 15, 16 million pounds.
Will FSG be able to pay the money though?
Yeah, I think the problem is FSG is probably, I don't know where they are in terms of their thought process.
Because Emmy, if Liverpool finish 7th or 8th, Liverpool it will not go well with FSG and the fans. You know that?
No.
Aren't they trying to buy another club like in America or something? Some NFL team.
From all the trouble in my life, I'm walking away.
You're telling Klopp to walk away.
I'm gonna find a better way. I'm walking away.
I'll look at Black. It's a Klopp to walk away. It doesn't want to.
From all the Anfield in my life, I'm walking away.
What do you think?
Craig David, my brother.
Okay.
Club will walk off. Liverpool fans will make him walk off. This is deep, man. This is his 7th season. Wow. If this doesn't go well, it might walk away. Madrid is waiting for you, Klopp. And so
but if Klopp walks away, that would be very sad because he's given Liverpool what they've never achieved.
Yeah.
Winning the Premier League. I mean, you can't allow just to walk away.
You never walk. Abdul, the only problem is if he finishes in Conference League.
Oh my God.
That's a problem.
If Liverpool finishes 7th or 8th, Abdul, it won't go well for FSG and the fans. It will not go well.
That is why
they will go to default. You know what is called default mode?
That's why when somebody said that Klopp might have to leave is not an understatement because, like I always say, this Alex Ferguson swag is leave when the ovation is high. So I mean, if you forecast and if you see Conference League coming down the pipeline, you might want to just want to bounce right now. Like I said, I'm walking away.
Bro, I say, if you forecast and you see.
Bless is sick, man. Yes. Okay.
Bless, how does that math work, Bless? How does the math work?
FSG want to buy NHL team.
No, you basically calculate all your wins, your guaranteed wins, and then you look at where your guaranteed ties are, and then you obviously know games that you probably would lose. And see where it shakes off. And you add that to what you've done so far in the season.
I have done what I can do. It's time to go.
It's like you run a sample. What do you call it? You run a sample.
You game it up, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
The other problem with this whole issue is UCL. If Napoli is coming up in 2 weeks' time for them, at Anfield. That is a big game because that determines who goes top, right? If Liverpool comes second, then they could face Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, for example, or they could be lucky and get somebody else. It could be. But it just completely changes the math around. Okay, if Napoli hammer them at home, which could be likely given the form that Oshimen is in and crazy you guys are in.
I say Carl, I'm talking about him. I'm talking about Blue Eyes.
Oh God.
We will fight.
That was a goal.
I have a renowned.
That was a world-class goal.
No. I have a renowned love, renowned admiration, renowned joy. We'll get there.
We'll get there.
That was a world-class
It could be a problem.
No. We'll get there. Relax. It's a special moment. We'll get there.
I don't think Harry Kane scores that goal.
Relax. No, Blue Eyes. Relax. Turn me. I need to buy Oshimen in July. I need you to sell Kai Havertz, Hakim Ziyech, and Pulisic. I don't care how much.
But to be fair, that's who you need. Because I know when you tweeted it out on Twitter, I actually agree with you. I liked it, and actually I think I retweeted it. Right? I think that, in my opinion, that's who you need, man.
Let's go there now.
Like for me, if you had Oshimen, the front three of Oba, Oshimen, and maybe Sterling on the right, I'm liking that, man.
Blue Eyes, I'm gonna come to you first at this. Yes, I know we didn't go to World Cup because of Oshimen this document that I agree that, but Blue Eyes, like I said, I don't care.
I'm still lying.
No. I don't care.
Today is your day, no problem. No problem.
Pulisic, Kai Havertz is my guy. Hakim Ziyech need to be FedEx, eBay, Amazon, USPS, Nigeria Telecom, whatever they want to call it. You want to sow them, you want to whatever you want to do to them, do it. I don't care. I need Victor James Osimhen in Stamford Bridge. I don't care how much Napoli want to sell.
Can you remind
me Osimhen right now, please?
Can you remind me? Was it not the same Osimhen who played that on a 17 World Cup I won?
He's the one, no.
It's him.
You know the funny thing. I still have that video. I recorded it too.
Oh, there you go.
Blue Eyes.
You don't know. You just curated a legendary player in the making.
Talk about my boy. Because Abdul will spend 2 hours on this guy. I'll come to him last. Don't worry.
I don't have much to say. I still need to see more, but that was a world-class goal.
Blue Eyes. That was the only thing for me right now. Harry Kane and Ronaldo are the only people that can even.
I don't think Harry Kane. No.
Maybe Haaland.
Let me tell you something. Like I said, I need to see more from Oshimen, but I don't think Harry Kane can score that goal. No way.
That is if it's called finesse. That is a finesse. Oh my God.
No, he punched the ball into the net. He punched it into the net.
That goal.
I
will put my heart for Oshimen. That is a world-class goal. Victor. That's a world-class.
That was a world-class goal. The goalie had to look back to see, okay, is this ball gone in? No, I mean, that was just fantastic. Mid-air. To catch that in mid-air with the control, the finesse, and then the power, then the direction to put it just underneath the.
I like what the right said here. Club should just copy you. Tactically, Roman did very well against the team in Euro. Smalling, which actually Roman best defender, fumbled. He fumbled. Oshimen killed him. He turned him, and boom, he shoot. Clinical. That is what's called clinical. He can run at you. He can hold on to. He can do so many stuff.
That was a world-class strike. World-class strike. I can't take that away from him.
Oshimen.
Fantastic.
Because if you remember, he missed a chance also before that goal.
Yeah.
He missed a chance before that goal.
And here I was thinking that this new look Napoli.
I'm sorry, guys. Did you just say Harry Kane can't score that goal?
Who?
Did you watch? Did you hold on? Did you have you seen what's his name? Harry Kane's goal against Arsenal. From the very far. He's scored a lot of classic goals like that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Harry Kane
can't score such.
And Ronaldo are the only.
No, but this goal, there's something about this goal, Olua. The way he bullied Smalling. and took over the position, and that's it live in motion. You understand? And then to now position himself in motion to punch that ball with so much pace.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was such a predatory attempt at goal that I can, yeah, you're right. I can see Hurricane maybe doing the same thing, but with a lot more finesse, not with aggression, and not with.
Yeah.
I can just see him touching it, like flicking it. But this guy actually,
that goal is a finesse.
he actually punched it. It's like he pointed to the direction and punched it in there. So again, but I still need to see more from Oshimen. Sorry,
Blue eyes.
See more.
I don't care how
he?
much Napoli wants to sell.
How
Napoli, De Laurentiis, I'm talking to you right now.
How old is he, Abdullah? How old is
he? 23.
Okay.
Wow.
He just clocked 23, yeah.
Wow.
De Laurentiis, I don't care how much you want to sell Oshimen. I don't care. I'm going to give you Fidexu, Ayavat, Fidexu, Hakim Ziyech, Fidexu, Pulisic. Combine. Tell me how much. Give me Oshimen. Please. Give me. I don't care. Give me Oshimen. Please.
No, if you bring Oshimen, you have to get rid of Aubameyang.
They can play together. Aubameyang can play on the left.
Okay.
They can play together. Please give me Oshimen. Please. I'm tired of Alan scoring. Alan need the competition.
You know one thing I like about him as well. He's powerful. He's got pace.
Alan competition. Mr. Cow, we need the competition in Premier League with Alan. And Oshimen is the guy.
No, I mean, Victor, I like again. I mentioned the under-17 World Cup because that's where I saw him, and the way he played even then is of course, more matured now. But the power, the pace, the presence, the control, the aggression. He's a Premier League ready-built player, and I don't want him to go to United. Don't want him to go to United.
That's my prayer. Todd B, please.
If you think about let's think about even Liverpool right now, right? I mean, Darwin Núñez versus Oshimen is not even close. That's the guy that should have spent £85 million for. You ask me. But
Darwin is a bad boy. You Kai. Carl, Darwin is a bad boy.
Darwin is good.
Please,
that is good. But
B, I'm begging you. I need Oshimen, please. I'm begging you. If you want to do marketing,
for you guys,
I am from Nigeria. We can market you, Todd Bowley. We have Oshimen fans in Nigeria all over the world.
I think for you guys, I think that you can sell some assets to raise enough money to buy this guy for whatever price that ADL puts in place.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say ADL puts 120 million, 130
million.
I'm
telling you right now, if Napoli win this Scudetto, now Oshimen is not going less than 200. I'm telling you. Arsenal bought
how long is his contract?
No. Arsenal bought 3 bid for Oshimen this summer. They rejected
How long is his contract?
Yeah, I think he has 2.5 years more, 3. Let me check.
If this guy goes to Arsenal, they are title contenders. So just forget it. All these ones we are joking about Arsenal now. Because they don't have a cutting edge.
Arsenal can
if
buy
they
him.
have Oshimen, Arsenal, it's a problem.
They have Gabriel Jesus, they can't buy him.
Gabriel Jesus is just
can play on the wing. You go sit on the side, man.
Just vibes. It's just vibes, man.
Likes to dribble. That's his game.
Just Brazilian nationality and vibes. There's nothing those two. There's a reason Richarlison is starting over him in Brazil.
Look, guys, I was very impressed with William today.
He's not that good. He's just
one
of those players that are good in training.
Give me a take on this.
That's man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I'm happy for him. That's the first thing that I'll say. I'm happy for him. He's Nigerian and was making himself proud. I remember when he was playing in Belgium. I don't know if you guys know his story.
I remember.
Yeah.
So he had some challenges as well, and I'm happy to see him flourish. If he wants to come to the English Premiership, that's good. But I don't know if he wants to come to Chelsea. I think he has a lot of attributes which I like in the striker.
Oluwa, I'm saying it again.
What's he gonna do for us?
Please.
I'd be like, what is he gonna come and do for us?
Pulisic, Hakim Ziyech, I don't mind them being shipped out to anywhere. Give me Oshimen, please.
You've been clamoring for Oshimen. I know you do like.
Can Oshimen push?
I want Oshimen.
No,
please,
hold on.
I've been saying this 3 years ago. I want Oshimen.
Abdullah, can Oshimen bully Tchaikovsky?
Of course, he will throw him away.
Can he bully Louis? Can he bully Louis Dunk?
He will throw him away.
Are you forgetting Smalling played in the league as well?
Do you know Smalling
in England as well? Played for Man United
already.
Smalling
is a big lad. He's tall.
Did you Oshimen bully Van Dijk?
He bullied Van Dijk.
No, but Smalling, no, but Chris Smalling is member of Chairman's Association now. Can't you see? Can't you see how he was running in the box? Come on, man. Come on, man. If you look at his face, you know that this one.
Well, Abdullah, are you not tired of strikers after strikers after strikers at
Chelsea, right?
King Black.
I don't want to
Abdullah. Any decent striker will flourish at Man City. Any decent striker. All this one's Haaland is doing. Just put Van Nistelrooy in that same position, a prime Van Nistelrooy at a younger age. He will flourish at that club. Just set up a team, have proper wide players and creative midfielders, and make your team strong. You will score goals. All this one you are just buying. We'll keep spending 150 million on strikers every time. I'm getting sick of it. We cannot have Sterling and you have a striker and you expect that striker to have numbers.
Please, I already said I want to ship. See, there's some people I want to ship.
You want to ship out Kai? You didn't call Kai.
I called. Do you know what I said? Kai
mentioned Kai. But he didn't mention Sterling.
I can see it. I'll give Sterling one.
We need to use Sterling to borrow money in the bank so we can. Honestly,
somebody said, you know, somebody said,
as Fliqueta in 2020.
King, you know what somebody said? Somebody said that, this one is not Sterling, this one is Zimbabwean dollar. People are wicked, man.
I just want to see him at the bridge. I just want him at the bridge. I want him at the bridge. I want him. That's it. Emmy, give me your take on this, man.
You know, you like Osimhen like
I've been liking Osimhen for a long time. I've been saying it. I just want to see him.
Well, man, I watched the Napoli game today, man.
Goal is.
Wait, let me tell you something I found out on Napoli today. So, Napoli do not just play tiki taka, tap me.
They can play oof and poof.
Today Roma put the ball in Poto for them. They play the Poto ball with Roma.
Yes.
Roma came to play dirty, and guess what? To disrupt them from playing, that give and go football or pass and move.
Yeah.
But this guy showed, you know what? We're also dogged, and that's what champions do. And today was not their most, we
better use the same energy when we're evaluating the Chelsea game after this. That good. I like how you say dogged. We're going to use that same dogged.
No, but they were dogged, but they still control the game. Chelsea did not control the game.
Yeah, but okay. Well, I just want to say
from that dogged. Napoli. So when I mean dogged, they played the same. See, Roma was just disruptive. They just wanted to just disrupt because they knew Napoli played better than them. But if you stop so today, everybody, even
everybody was on Kibisha, that number 77 guy.
Yes, everybody was like, hey, if we disrupt Napoli from playing their game, they won't be able to flourish. And man, Napoli said, you know what? We'll match you guys in midfield and we'll kick you guys too, just like you kick us. And they were ready, and they went all out.
They didn't even play possession football. They were just playing oop and poof.
Not really. Not oop and poof. They were kicking. They tried to do their game, but
that match was very rough. It was very rough.
Rough. Yeah, it was rough.
They were kicking this Kivichak Varaskelia. They were just 2v1, 2v1.
Yeah, they want to injure that boy. But the boy also, he was very.
And I like that guy. That guy is very intelligent. And
that boy is a problem child. He's a problem player.
The guy told me something about him today that even if you put 2 versus 1 to him, it was taking them to where they didn't want to go. Sometimes he will run into the midfield and go and receive the ball.
This is what takes players like that guy ahead of players like Grealish, Sterling, and all these English wingers.
100%.
Because once he gets tough against those boys, they disappear for the rest of the game.
Yeah, this guy went back and started getting the ball from the left side of the midfield. He was a tormentor in chief. When they kick him, he kicks back. Oh, that guy is not a regular person. Oh, hey, no, today I took time to enjoy the game, but
part of the reason too is probably because when they are growing up, where these guys grow up from, not be like his English.
No, they grow up on the streets now.
Exactly.
They play ball.
What player you guys talking about?
You know, Carl. When you play football with your senior brother's friends, you go learn how to yourself.
See the experience.
Oh, you did joke on the field like this. Baba.
Because if you cry, your brother will slap you. So you cannot cry. You have to be tough.
If they kick you, you have to roll and stand up.
You say thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
No, sir. You just
you kick your own back now. Because it's football.
But talking about Oshimen, right? See, Oshimen is the jewel of ADL, right? De Laurentiis is not. When he pays 67 million pounds.
75.
No, 67 million pounds. Maybe that's 75 million euros.
75 million euro from Lille.
That's what they paid for this guy from Lille. And you think they will sell him for less than 150? You must be joking.
Close to 200. I'm saying if they win that Scudetto.
And I don't even think they will even sell him. I'm sure they will increase the salary very soon. So anybody thinking of
did you guys see the link? Did you guys hear about the link? Kivicha, Kvaratskhelia, Man City
and Chelsea, yeah.
They've sent a bid.
No.
They better not sign. See, I'm going to call
King Black.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to see that guy.
You can't.
King Black. You can take Kivicha. Me, I am an Oshimen fanboy.
If they have that guy, that's a problem for the next 5-6 years.
They cannot afford him. It's too expensive. It's going to be close to 200.
Man City cannot afford someone. What are you
200
saying?
million pounds.
It's not
Where did they get that money from?
They signed him for 10 million. Nobody's putting 200 on him, but they will not just sell him.
Have you ever negotiated with ADL before?
ADL.
I'm talking of Kvaratskhelia.
He's a Napoli player.
He's a Napoli
player.
player.
The chairman of Napoli is called ADL.
Napoli, when they see money, they will sell anybody.
ADL, the chairman,
who told you that?
Is a scumbag. He's a scumbag.
Let them bring 120 million pounds.
If you listen to that guy in radio Kiss, that's in the Naples radio, man, that guy he's not. All these players that he has now, he keeps talking about them. He tells even the Napolitans, see, there's nobody that's going to price any of our assets from us.
Bro, that Politano guy is so good, man. I mean, it's not just Kivicha or some those guys.
I like that guy, man.
That Politano.
I remember when
that guy
was
passing gift to Oshimen, and Oshimen bullied.
Man,
King stand over like this for Oshimen. He did like that. I was like, wow. Just Smolly stand over I did that for Oshimen. Smolly was like this. That's how that goal was. That was a finesse.
Well, Oshimen is one of the top young strikers in Europe.
It's a joy to watch, man. Give me Oshimen. Mm-hmm. We have bomb in our club, please. If Todboli wants to do okay, I want to buy Ronaldo to make shirt. Buy Oshimen. I'm from Nigeria. We have Nigerian brothers. Oshimen will advertise us in Nigeria. Please.
But Abdullahi, you cannot put Oshimen in the current Chelsea's midfield matrix, man. The current midfield setup in Chelsea would not guarantee him the same things Politano.
Yeah, it will suffer, man.
No,
I know.
No, he will not be able to produce.
I'm selling. See, I'm gonna even.
That means, are you going to sell all the players that you have?
Kai Havertz, Hakim Ziyech, and Pulisic can F
Man, Abdullahi.
I'm really selling one more season. If it doesn't fix up, he will follow them. If it is for me to do go for me, I will do go for me. Bring me Oshimen.
Abdullahi.
See, I don't care. I'm calling him.
Just buy a Napoli shirt because you'll be.
No, give me Oshimen. I don't want. I'm not buying any. Give me Oshimen, please.
Okay.
That's what I want. If it's for to sell 4 players, I will sell all of them. Give me Oshimen.
No. That's not how football works. But
no. I don't care. If it is for me to sell Pulisic 50 million, I'm selling him. If it's for me to sell maybe 70 million, whatever amount they want to sell him. Ship them out. Hakim Ziyech, ship him out to Morocco. or anywhere. Bring in someone. Sterling, if his head is not correct, I'm taking it back to Jamaica.
What? Taking it back to motherland.
Immediately, give me Oshimen, please. I'm tired. We have Boom in our forward.
What do you guys think about Tammy
The
Abraham?
last time I enjoyed a striker in Chelsea is Drogba and Diego Costa.
No, Tammy was poor today.
See, nobody, especially Chelsea.
You can see Osimhen's levels ahead of him.
Compare Tammy to Osimhen.
Oh no. Anybody that ever says that again, the person will
compare Osimhen to Tammy.
If you do that, today, Tammy got the ball 1v1 with the defender. All he needed to do, and Tammy does that very well. For some reason, he froze. I was like, guy, how can you freeze? He just didn't do anything. He pretty much passed the ball over. Sometimes, Tammy they play ball as if
Tammy is playing on one of the best coach in the world in Ose, and he can't even understand the basic of a striker. I don't know what to say anymore.
No, Tammy is not good. Oshimen is years ahead of Tammy though.
I wanted to do something
today.
Oshimen. Go ahead.
Sorry,
you wanted to say something on Oshimen?
Oh, I already did. Okay. I spoke about
King. Abdul, I'll come to you last. Don't worry. King, Victor Oshimen.
Osigbangba. Nine with that. I love that boy, but the only thing he's not clinical enough.
But he's working. The manager coaching him now.
He usually miss a chance in a game. He usually just miss a chance in a game, and it's a big chance as well. Like that's why I feel like, and the EPL is cruel, man.
I know.
Once you go to a team, just go to a team that is going to allow you that time and the room to blend in and develop properly instead of
just and Spalletti, the coach now from Napoli now will develop.
I would not advise him to come to Chelsea at all. If you get a chance to go to Bayern Munich, yes. If you get a chance to go to I think Man United. Because
no. Please.
Yeah, because of Sancho and all the creativity around. Because of Eriksen, Sancho, and
Anthony.
Yeah, and they play on the counter attack as well. They will put the ball on the plate constantly every minute. You see how many shots they had against us. You see how many chances they created against us. Against Tottenham, 28 shots, 11 on target. Put Oshimen in that mix. Oshimen has 1 or 2 goals there. So, I mean, don't come to a club like Chelsea. We have 2 shots on target all game. Against Brentford,
like I said,
on target. Don't come to Chelsea.
I will ship Pulisic. I will ship Hakim Ziyech.
Bro,
even Raheem Sterling,
Chelsea needs
Ghana must go. I will ship them out.
Chelsea needs like five first-team players before you bring a striker in.
Including Oshimen. Add them to them.
Stop deceiving yourself. He will come here and flop now. You will start saying, I'm a big fan of
Oshimen. So I don't care how much denominator want to get. Give me Oshimen.
We are not buying him. Just forget.
No, feed that midfielder.
We are not even going to disturb ourselves. We have more fish to fry. We have no DM. We have no creative midfield. Even 2 people or 3 contract situations. No wingers. No.
We are going when it's in January.
We have a world-class DM. Can you respect?
Stop.
We don't. We don't. You are seeing Kovacic contract now. They will give Kovacic a new contract before Jorginho. We will be here. Matteo Kovacic. Are we going to talk about him, or we should just stop talking about Oshimen and Liverpool?
Isn't it
Abdul?
Let me know ASAP so that I will know how to talk. Because I want everybody.
We'll get there, don't worry. Kings will get there. Abdul, talk about this, man. I have granted, I have shouted, I have do whatever I want to do. I have you to do your stuff. Talk.
Right. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I don't even know where to start with this guy. First thing first, I want to say is, how many touch did he make to score that goal?
No, he turned Smalling and boom.
No. Don't explain it to me. How many times did he touch that ball?
Just once.
Just as I've emphasized in previous streams, this is how you distinguish top strikers from good strikers. They just need one first touch to score their goals. Once you start seeing strikers score regularly like that, you know they are top strikers. They are not just good strikers. And I have a stat here, okay? The season before Drogba went to Marseille, he scored 17 goals. And out of those 17 goals, 13 of those goals were with his first touch. Okay. When what's it called? Haaland was at Dortmund in those 2 seasons, he scored 160 goals, and 72 of those goals were by his first touch. Nkunku last season, 35 goals, only 12 of those goals were by his first touch. That is how you distinguish top great strikers from good strikers.
Yeah, but let me
Chelsea
ask you a
wants to
question.
buy Nkunku.
And can I finish, please? I've allowed you guys. Can I finish, please?
Let Abdul finish.
Yeah,
This
no
is his
problem.
topic. Let him talk.
No
And
because a tap in is first touch, just to let you know.
Mute your mic.
we know. Okay.
So
And
calm down with this first touch. Calm down with this first touch. That's
Let
what
him
I'm
talk on
I'm
this.
not coming down with it. I'm not coming down with
Let him enjoy
it
his
because
moment.
it's scientifically proven. You cannot score only tapping as a striker. You cannot be only getting those chances. And that's why mainly most of those strikers that have that are from South American leagues. Okay. Now, not only did Oshimen score that goal with his first touch, he scored it from an acute angle.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not saying Harry Kane cannot score that kind of goal, but if he did, he's going to get a lot of applause for scoring a goal like that. A lot of praises will come his way from scoring a goal like that. Now, the first time I saw Oshimen, I thought this guy all he just needed in his football career is football luck. And as Carl said, that was in the under 17 that they played in South America that year.
Yep.
And I said, if this guy has football luck, he will succeed as a top striker. Because in my own eyes, okay, I kept following him. He went to Wolfsburg, and he went to Belgian League, and then he went to Lille. And I thought when Frank Lampard was actually buying top young players, he was going to go for Oshimen then, but he didn't for whatever reason. Maybe they thought it was too expensive. And I kept saying to people then, this is the best striker Nigeria's had since Rashidi Yekini. Okay, the same thing Sunday Olise mentioned in one of the interviews he granted. He says this guy reminds me of Yoroko man Rashidi Yekini.
It's true.
Okay.
Fumi.
And to those who says
I just get goosebumps.
He will not succeed.
I feel proud. This man is a Nigerian player.
To those who say he will not succeed at Chelsea, this is the striker Chelsea really needs.
But do they have the midfield for this team?
That's what, because of 2 things. I'll give you the football reasons. Because of 2 things. He is a great striker because he scores a lot of goals with his first touch. That's number 1. Number 2, okay, you don't have to create too much for him. 1 or 2 chances, he scores, he takes.
No, but he doesn't finish all his chances though. He still finishes 1 in 3.
You come with maturity.
I'm just listening here, man.
With maturity and age, because he's only 23 now. Don't forget, this guy is Kai Havertz's age.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
no, but this guy will be like 26. So
Oshimen is 23.
No, it's really Joe. It's not really.
Oshimen is 23. Don't go there.
Come on, Abdullah, come on. Respect yourself.
Let's not.
Come on,
He's saying not 23. You say no be 23.
No. Look,
he don't tell you age now. Accept her like that. If I tell you my age, you can accept her.
Hold on.
26 at least.
If you look this guy face, if you look Obama, you go no say they be the same age. Yeah,
no. That's not that reality.
please.
Stop.
No,
Why
no,
do you
no.
have to
See,
doubt
the
me?
most Osimhen come up for an age is 3 years.
Stop.
So if he's 23,
Osimhen
I
is
believe he's
23.
26.
Stop.
The most he removed from his age
Don't
is
let
3
us go
years.
there. Let Abdul continue.
Continue, Abu. This is a live show. This is a live show. This is not a behind the scenes show, so we can't say something. Go ahead, Abdul.
And for those who are actually dreaming of Oshimen to come to the Premier League and to into their team, they have competition, and the competition is Real Madrid and Barcelona.
I don't die.
Okay, because this guy, I can bet on him.
Oh
Except
my God!
for
Don't kill me for this stream.
What happened? Blue eyes. What's going on?
Right. Abdul, continue. Talk about
Blue eyes.
Just you go ahead. Talk about him, Abdul. Go ahead. You're actually making sense, Abdul. You brought goosebumps from my body when you talk about
I'm sorry for all the Premier League teams. This
Oh my God!
teams now have competition from Barcelona and Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I won't be surprised Madrid goes for him.
And except this guy has a very poor agent, like Blue Eyes.
He has a very good agent.
This guy,
I think he has a very good agent. For this guy to have paid 75 for him, that means his agent definitely is a good agent because they're marketing him well. And you know what, Abdul? If Napoli wins the league with Osimhen, that boosts his value.
Yeah.
Do you remember the season he played against Chelsea? Like he scored that goal as well.
He scored that goal. Yeah, I remember.
Bullet header
Against Lille.
Against
Lille.
it
was Lille. Yeah. The guy is not just about the season.
SSB, this is his age. This is what I saw.
He's doing good.
This is his age.
No. Let's relax.
SSB wanted me to pull up his age.
No.
SSB, this is Osimhen and this is his age. It's 23.
Do you think
It's gonna be 24, son?
Do you think Aribo is older than Osimhen?
Aribo is older than Osimhen, yeah.
No.
Yes, Aribo is older than Osimhen.
Do you think Iwobi is older than Osimhen?
Iwobi is 26.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop. Osimhen is 23. Stop.
Blue eyes. That's what I said. I said, you see,
Osimhen came from a poor family. So you expect him to have money.
The most he removed from his age is 3 years. I think he's 26, 27.
Stop.
But Aribo is 24, right? Or 25.
Mm-hmm.
Aribo was born abroad now, I think.
Yeah, why was Osimhen from Ajegunle or whatever? Osimhen is from like Ajepako guy. It's not Ajebota.
Yeah, he's a Tolu. Yeah, Osimhen was selling on traffic. He was selling and
Abdul, continue with Osimhen.
That's why he's that fast.
No. I mean, you guys have to be. We need to be very careful the way we sometimes diminish ourselves and unvalue ourselves sometimes. Okay. Now, people are talking about age cheats. Why do we think some of them cheat by their age? They only cheat for economic reasons. Okay. So, i.e., by the time they get to Europe, maybe because of economic reasons, they think they have to lower down their age. Yeah, sometimes for them to find clubs. Okay. It's not because of football that they lower their age. Okay. So this guy might actually be lucky because he played in the under 17 anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So all this stuff, people talk like as if old people play football. I mean, have you played football before? Are you joking? Yeah. You know how hard it is to play football at this level.
Yeah. Your heart will stop. Because the training alone. Go ask Agawa now.
So we're all agreeing that Osimhen is 23.
He's 23.
Why can he not? No. Why do you have doubts that he's 23?
I don't have doubts.
He's 23 years of age. He's 23.
But he said he's 23.
Let's move on.
It's Emmy that is doubting his age now.
And you know what? Actually,
what I said was, even if he added to his age, he didn't take off more than 3 years.
Which is at least that's conservative.
Yeah, and that's not
because
just
nobody can tell me that Lukaku is 30. That guy is 37 years. Nobody can convince me otherwise.
Let's move on.
Lukaku was 19. He looks like my elder brother. How can they tell me that was 19 years?
Abdul, round up with
let's move on, Joe. Abdul, just round up.
Abdul, round up. So we'll move on.
Let's move to Chelsea, Man U, because that's what I want to talk about.
So let's finish up on Osimhen.
Personally, I can talk about Osimhen for the next 50 years. Okay. But
it's okay. Just round up, please. Round up on Osimhen.
One thing that we have to emphasize here, what we found out is, okay, in the under-17 competition, okay, they actually have DNA test for them.
Yes, they use their bone. They use bone marrow. Yeah, carbon testing.
Bone marrow test for them. Okay.
Hey, yeah. He only has 1 year in his contract. When the season finishes, he has 1 more year in his contract. Chineke. June 2024. That is when his contract expires.
And you are telling me he's not coming to Chelsea.
Emi, I want Osimhen next year.
He's coming to play with Kai
Havertz. 80 million pounds.
Abdullah, he's going to play with Kai Havertz.
Get out.
Kai Havertz.
Sterling, Havertz, Pulisic, Ziyech. Get out. I want Osimhen.
Abdullah, you are dreaming. This guy is good.
I am dreaming. Let me dream, Abdul. I can dream.
Abdullah, this guy is not coming to Chelsea. I tell you very vividly, he's moving to La Liga, either Barcelona or Madrid.
The guy cannot play Chelsea football. He not that he cannot play.
Osimhen can play Chelsea football.
So he can play Chelsea football.
Chelsea does not play with a striker.
That's who can play Chelsea football.
That's what I'm saying.
Football.
He cannot, Abdullah, he cannot. He needs people to supply him the ball.
Osimhen can play from the wing also too. He doesn't need to.
He cannot play from the wing. How long will you play from the wing, Abdullah? You are just too fascinated about this kid.
I don't know. Who can play for Chelsea?
Why I feel he's going to score? Why I feel he could thrive at Chelsea is because Osimhen is an occupier. I call them like an occupier. He kind of occupies the defenders and keeps them busy for 90 minutes.
Okay,
that way doors will open. It's like forcing doors to open. Doors will definitely open with that guy up front.
What does Bruja do?
Emi, I have a see.
Broja isn't there.
I'm gonna loan you to Napoli. Don't worry, with a bye-bye option. Send it to Napoli. Give me Osimhen. No.
I'll do the same as well. I'll give them Broja and add money.
Don't waste your time. These guys' agents are not even in talks with Chelsea at any way this yet.
They're already speaking to Amanda.
But you don't know now, Emi. You don't know.
No.
Do you have the agent's number?
Somewhere. It's not.
You don't have the agent's number. Forget all this Fabrizio, all this news. If they're having talks, we don't know yet. There's a chance.
Fabrizio is gospel, man. Gospel
doesn't know everything. He doesn't know everything.
He doesn't know everything.
Emi, you saying Osimhen cannot fit into Chelsea is like saying there's a team Drogba cannot fit into.
Not Drogba. This guy is not Drogba. This guy
is an occupier. He occupies the defense like Drogba. To be honest,
you can't compare him and Drogba.
This guy is better than Drogba.
He has a better trajectory with the way he's going.
No, I'm
not more mobile.
I'm not
he's
saying
more
that.
mobile than Drogba.
You guys are
getting
me wrong. You guys listen. See, I'm not saying that Osimhen cannot play ball. Osimhen is not a good striker. I've not said that. I've just said that the composition of the midfield in Chelsea would not allow him thrive as a striker. And that's a fact.
Emi, we will buy composition.
Who will you buy?
We have money, we will buy composition.
That
composition must be bought.
You buy verbal aptitude. It's not only composition you buy.
You buy everything too. You buy everything.
But we have Kai Havertz.
Composition. See, if it is for me to sell it, I'm selling Havertz. See, anybody, even if my head is not correct, I'm selling.
That's how it goes.
Get me Osimhen.
See, this kid looks like a prime replacement or someone that can actually come in for Benzema when Benzema gets old. Don't be surprised.
When he gets old, he's old already.
Yeah, he's 35, right?
Yeah.
This guy with Vinicius is dangerous. Vinicius and Osime, hey, with Rodrigo and Chouameni and Camavinga behind him with Valverde.
Make Madrid black again. All black Madrid.
Yes.
Everybody
Bring
is
in the black boys.
That's a new Crystal Palace in Spain.
I'm telling you.
I will do that.
The new Portsmouth in Spain.
Abdullahi, if I was Osime, I'll go and audition.
If Osime go to Madrid, I'll choose a second club. I'm following him.
I'm surprised.
Let's move on to the next topic.
I might go on loan.
You go on loan. Go on loan now.
We must do GoFundMe to buy Osime. We must do GoFundMe.
He didn't play for us in the Nations Cup, so you know
he played it.
He didn't play. No, he didn't play. He didn't go to the tournament.
He didn't go. Yeah.
That's why we played with Awoni and what's his name. This guy will play.
Because of COVID.
So Iwobi and Osime, they are performing like this. Meanwhile, their nation is not at the World Cup. All this nonsense they are doing now doesn't.
Can you imagine if Iwobi took this form to the World Cup?
It's all thanks to Lampard.
All thanks to Lampard.
Yeah,
just imagine.
Can't revive them.
Yeah, I don't mind.
We'll be watching Kudus. We will not see Osime. Shame on these people. Shame on Osime. Shame on all of them.
No kidding.
No kidding. You said it right.
I don't mind who will be playing for us next year, man. I'm telling you.
Chelsea.
That's another discussion.
Iwobi will be 4 years older. Only God knows what club he will be then. If he makes a wrong choice now, he might find himself in Mons or Rennes or one Turkish team.
Go join Dele Alli
in 4 years.
Let him come to Chelsea, man.
You're right, to King Black.
Yes. So at that time we might not even have these players anymore. Look at this.
Let him come
this
next,
World Cup missing
season.
out on World Cup. That's the problem.
Next season.
Let me be right about Osime because Madrid can decide to say, okay, let's go get Osime. We give Benzema.
Yes, because guess what? Madrid has funds, right? They have money they've not used. Imagine, Madrid has been selling players codedly for good money. They sold Jovic to Fiorentina. They've been selling players, and they've not been buying anybody.
Madrid will waste Osime, man. Madrid will waste.
No, they won't waste him.
Let's be honest.
Why?
They will waste Osime.
Have you seen Modric?
I am telling you, they will waste Osime.
It's not true.
I am telling you, bro. They are a very tribal club, bro.
They are not
Madrid
tribal.
will waste Osime. They are very tribal.
Black is telling you as a witch doctor. He's telling you
they will waste it. If you are not South American, if you are not French or South American, you have to be of a high profile, not African. An African person find your weight in the Premier League, you will shine.
It's not true. It's not
Go
true.
to PSG, you will shine. I'm telling you.
Wait.
At Madrid, they need sauce. They need sleepovers and all these things.
Wait. King Black, before you talk plenty. These French boys are playing there. Chouameni and Camavinga. Do you know when last Madrid bought black French players?
It's been long.
They had Makalele now.
Do you know how they treated Makalele?
Oh, and you want Osime there now because Benzema is getting
Osime is a baller. Baba, don't look at Osime because he's a Nigerian.
I've heard you.
He's an European superstar.
I've heard you now. They bought someone there now. I think they bought a striker even while Benzema was there.
For Napoli to shell out 75 million euros to buy Osime from Lille. That's the highest ever played for an African player.
King, you know what De Laurentiis was telling Man City when they wanted to buy Koulibaly? He said, if Van Dijk can cost 75 million, Koulibaly is 75 million. What of Osime? This is why scary now. If they win that Scudetto, De Laurentiis will tell anybody they want to buy Osime. If Haaland can be handed that amount of money, Osime must be handing the same money. So
whatever Osime ends doesn't go to De Laurentiis now. Why are you making it clear? So he's going to be. Is he the chairman of Osimen's life?
He's the chairman of Napoli.
But he's not the chairman of Osimen's life. He's not going to negotiate personal terms with Osime.
You don't get what I'm saying.
His own is the buying out Yeah, either there's buyer cost or
just
transfer fee. That's all.
Abdullah is trying. What Abdullah
I don't
is
think
trying
he
to
has
say.
much to leverage on because of Osimhen's contract right
He
now.
doesn't have any much
because
to
Osimhen
leverage
contract
on.
ended
Let's be
in
honest.
24.
No. But you know something now. You know how this Napolitans are very, they are very, very strong. People. They know they agree. They are small.
They did it
but
with
mighty.
Amsic as well.
Oh, guys, Jacob Steinberg just tweeted down on the Athletic that said just is close to agreeing deal with
What? Come on, Abdullah.
for 75 million.
You're so obsessed with this
Go and buy
guy.
Osimhen for me. Go and buy Osimhen. Why are you buying Osimhen? Buy me Osimhen.
Is this
Abdullah,
fake
let's
news?
move to this Chelsea. Let's talk Chelsea versus Man U.
Buy me Osimhen. Why are you buying Kunku, please? I don't want.
I
need to buy a jersey. The last time I bought a jersey was a Fly Emirates jersey. Please. I need to buy a jersey.
Second base. Let's go to Chelsea, Man U.
I need to buy a jersey with Osimhen name on it, please.
Buy Napoli shirt. Sure.
Oh, relax. Yeah.
I'm walking away from all the trouble in my life.
Relax. So let's talk United Chelsea. I have so many stuff to talk about this match, and I don't want to vent too much. When I did this space, I was venting. I was angry. I was a little bit calm, but I've rewatched the match, so I've literally just calmed down.
Who is that? Mr. Mount?
No, the match. I'm talking about the overall match. I've calmed down in terms of when I watched it, because the first time when I watched it live, I was angry, pissed off after the post match. But I have calmed down after rewatching it again.
That's football, man.
Yeah, a little bit calmed down. I'm like, okay, let me dissect exactly what happened in this match. And firstly, I need to give credit to Graham Potter, because firstly, United killed us in the midfield and immediately realized that he switched to a diamond midfield, a 4-4-2 formation, where he had more power.
Oh, you have forgotten what he did. You are not saying what he did.
Relax.
He just did one thing.
Did I see somebody running with their bikini after the game?
Yes.
Okay.
Relax. Stop. Stop. So it was started with Jorginho and Ruben Loftus-Cheek. I need to talk about that guy. But he noticed there was a mistake and he switched it and he played a Kovacic, Jorginho and Ruben to help the midfielder. And when Mateo Kovacic came in, that midfielder changed immediately, and you could see the difference between that. I know Jorginho's job as a midfield. I know it's limited as a midfielder. This is not to do with knowing that. But Ruben also needs to fix up, or else it will be shipped into Ghana, must go and be sent back to England. He needs to fix up. We can't rely on Mateo Kovacic because Kovacic is on red zone now. If he play more than 2 matches, he's gonna be out of the World Cup.
No, Kovacic is built with biscuits.
He's gonna be out of World Cup.
Got an operation to do, like a surgery, if I'm correct.
He did not. He refused the surgery.
So there's a reason why Potter is not starting him. He's trying to.
Potter said that he's on red zone. That I don't want to risk him. He's on red zone. He said it in the presser.
Meanwhile,
he said if you play 2 more matches again, he will be out of the World Cup.
I wonder if Jorginho must be in the orange zone now.
What?
Exactly.
Relax. So, but overall, I was impressed in that match. But some of the players pisses me off in that match. E.g., Raheem Sterling. Use your brain. Football is all about being smart and intelligent.
Yeah, I was poor, man.
Use your brain.
Messi control the ball well.
Messi Mount was off in that match. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, to be honest.
Ruben Loftus-Cheek was nowhere to be found.
Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
And I have the guys. We will talk. I want to get you. We need to give credit to Arrizabalaga.
He had a fantastic game.
Kepa Arrizabalaga did a fantastic job. I know that goal that we conceded. I won't blame Kepa for that goal.
Give credit to Casemiro.
Give credit to Casemiro because that save, I didn't believe Arrizabalaga would save it. I didn't. I've seen some goalkeeper like Tim Howard blaming him that he should have used his 2 hands. I was like, I've rewatched it again. It's tough to analyze because if it is Mendy, can Mendy save that? I'm 50-50 on that. I'm 50-50 on Arrizabalaga with that because I've seen Mendy make some blunder with that. Live.
Mendy will make blunders. He's just going to stay at the post. That's all.
Mendy will like this.
Didn't you watch last season?
I watched it.
Yeah. He's just going to stay and that's all.
I'm not sure because if I can't blame Kepa for that ball because he actually did exactly what he wants to do. There's nothing he can do anymore. People are like, Mendy will save us. Mendy have made some certain blunders.
Did he save Benzema's one?
He didn't save it exactly. What of the guy from West Ham? What of the guy from West Ham?
I see people laughing.
Brighton, what's his name?
No, from West Ham, Masuaku.
Thank you.
So I've seen
Mendy Welbeck's goal against Brighton. He didn't
Brighton
save.
too. So many of the goals is if made some mistake. I've seen that Mendy make some mistake too. So I won't blame Kepa for this kind of ball. For me, it was a fair result for me. It was a fair result. I'm okay with that. I'm not mad because after the post match I was a little bit angry, but I'm not that mad. I've calmed down. I have calm because I've kind of rewatched it. I've analyzed it. I'm like, okay, I'm calm. I'm like, okay, I understand. It's a fair result. We move. But overall, I'm happy with the way the result is. King, give me your overall take on the match. I know you have to throw some people into the fire, so you go ahead.
King is boiling, man.
Let him talk.
No, like I didn't expect too much from the game. I'm just after Thomas Tuchel's sacking, I was like, I had very low expectations because I know with the same players, we're not going to get any result. We're not going to get any result, especially in big games that were expected to perform. I said it. Leaders are lacking in the team, and at the same
sorry
time,
to cut you short. I also have to give credit to somebody. Trevor Chalobah. What a performance from that.
Yeah, it was our best.
I'm gonna go from player to player. But for me, from Graham Potter's side, this man thinks he's in Brighton. He's still coaching Chelsea like he's in Brighton. I think with time, before maybe by January, he would have recognized how big the club is managing is. Sometimes when you get a new job, you don't really know. You get big pay. You feel on top of the world. You're having a good haircut. He's shaving his beard nicely. Using good, everything. When they even score, he doesn't celebrate. He's flexing his muscles. But until when your face starts squeezing, that's when your job really starts.
King, let me ask you a question. There's a difference between Ajebota and Ajepaku.
That guy is an Ajebota.
Ajepaku, we drink garri without sugar. We eat bread without beans. Ajebota.
The guy is enjoying good haircut and all those things. He's not feeling any pressure. He has not seen Potter out on the stadium. He has never seen it in his life. He doesn't know how it feels like. He's not seeing his social media bombarded. No one has tweeted anything to his wife. No focus on his family so far. So, that's the magnitude of the club you are managing. It's not joke. You are not. This is not a gambling game. Okay, let me try 2 left backs now. Then put my Cucurella, my boy from Brighton, and maybe I can take him off if he's not doing well. Bro, you are wasting one substitute already. You have wasted a sub. Because if he never wasted that sub, if he had started the way a normal human being should have started a game, then maybe after we scored 1-0, he could have actually brought in maybe Dennis Zakaria. You have never played before. Oh yeah, go to the defense and just go and kick out the ball. Just make sure we do not concede for the next 3, 4, 5 minutes. Simple. That's what a Mourinho would do at that point. Because we have already had an undeserved 1-0 lead at that point. 90th minute. Just see it out for 5 minutes for me. Yeah. That's it. But that's where the inexperience comes in, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So on his own part, he saw the weakness in the garbage team he set up. I said it here on this space. You cannot set up a back five with that team. Yeah. We cannot continue setting up 5 at the back with that team, especially without Reece James.
Yeah.
I said it clearly. I said it more than once. Someone came here. Was it Bromano? I think Bromano came here and argued with me. I was just I've been watching these people. I knew when they joined. I know they have strengths and weaknesses. Aspley is not a right wing back and he's not a right center back. He's neither good in those two places.
Mm-hmm.
If Aspley is the only one you have and he has to play right back, simple. Even Chaloba is not. Just put him as a center back. Let him enjoy. Let him get used to being a center back. Don't play him for years as a right center back. How is he going to perfect his game? How is he going to develop as a defender anyway? So, if Thiago Silva, and I said it here, if Thiago Silva is the reason why we are playing 5 at the back, don't play him then.
He didn't have a good game either.
He didn't even have a good game.
Yeah,
don't play him then.
Better yesterday than him.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
even Chalobah was he's now the one looking after Koulibaly. I remember Koulibaly was absolute dog shit against Brentford, and it was still the same Chalobah that was looking after Koulibaly and looking after Silva now. What is this? Where are we now? So after spending over 100 million plus in this on defenders in the summer, we still don't have a good center-back partnership. It's a disgrace. But according to as regards the game, he has set up what he set up, and he recognized that this is going to be an absolute mauling if I keep it going with these two people in the midfield. I mean, Jorginho was absolutely trash before his elder brother came in and decided to hold his hand for the rest of the game. If that coach had left those two people to, you see what Loftus-Cheek was doing. You know how if Chicken was guiding his chick, you know, if Asha wants to carry a chick, what does the mother do? He'll start. That's exactly what Loftus-Cheek did until he left the pitch. So I was like, okay, let's see where we go from here. But thank God, I thank God. That's why I still have a little bit of hope on Graham Potter, because if he could see the mistake and he could fix it, he could actually, okay, this is what I'm doing wrong. But because if that was Thomas Tuchel, we would just allow the game to say, okay, you can see it out. Come on. You can see it out. Let's keep going until after a goal, he will start making changes and he will start defending more. And well, thank God we have Graham Potter now. And I'm happy because the game became better. We actually got control of the game for a bit. From the 35th minute, as soon as my boy Mateo Kova, one of the best central midfielders of our time, came in and actually stabilized the game. Actually looked like we wanted to
stabilize which game.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
From then, it felt like we were trying to. It was actually looking like we could progress the ball. At least we could take charge of the ball.
Somebody finish running around with bikini. What is
at least it looked like we were forcing. I remember the first chance of the game that we had. It was through that same Mateo Kova.
Yeah, Obama.
The second chance, they looked like we were trying to. If not because Raheem Sterling, I don't know who signed him. I don't know who his agent must be a scammer. His agent is not real.
Okay, we need a refund.
His agent is not real because how did you market Sterling? How?
So Sterling does have an agent.
Oh, that guy is a fraud. that guy goes Abi work. Honestly, because how is he marketing himself? Like, what is it? What is that?
Sterling fired his agent, and so all that for the past year and a half he's been negotiating by himself.
Nice. Nice.
So what's the X factor about him that is attractive? It makes me wonder what makes him attractive. What makes him attractive in the market? Is it the fact that he can dribble players?
No.
He's English.
Or he can finish chances?
No.
He's English.
No.
He's English.
No.
To be fair, right? Sterling, what Sterling offers a team is his running creates chances for other players.
That's exactly what we said Timo Werner wasn't doing enough.
Yeah. But
and because that's what Timo Werner gave us. His movement was creating chances for other players.
Right. He's running crazy chances for others.
Yeah, that's what Timo Werner was doing as well. And that's why since the first day he came to Chelsea, I was like, what is this? 5 years for this guy on 320k. This is the biggest scam in history.
I think with Sterling, you have to play him in his right, but do not play Sterling on the left. He wants to play on the left. That's what he wants to do.
His first three games on that Graham Potter was on the right.
Yeah.
It was on the right. And this guy dropped bag of shit. He was just dropping shit game after game. He wasn't even having a shot on target. That's the crazy thing about it is he's not even trying to force the goal. He's not trying to score. If he was trying and he was, misplacing the shot, and that's better. It's almost as if he gets lost in the middle of trying to make a decision.
I wouldn't say just Raheem Sterling. I think our attackers were poor yesterday.
I'm not going to say attackers. I'm going to be specific. Raheem Sterling is one of the big profile names at Chelsea Football Club. It's down to Raheem Sterling. If you are benching Timo Werner, you are benching what's his name, Havertz, and everything. I expect you this idiot, to step up and do something in games like this. You can't even link up play with the team. So if all those guys, Mason Mount, he was missing. That's what he does.
Nowhere to be
found. He was missing. As much as I kind of have a glimpse of hope for that guy at Chelsea, but I know that for sure he's best a squad player. Is a team squad. If you want your squad to be strong, you need to have Mason Mount in it. It keeps it strong. He's not going to be a part of your first 11 that will win the league every year in, year out, but you can always replace a guy, one or two guys, in the squad, in the team. So, and that's why I'm not putting no pressure on him. He wasn't signed for no fee. He's not on a ridiculous wage. So there's time for him to actually blend his ways into the team. Nobody wants to. He's not a Brazilian superstar or some England face
talk
of England.
Talk about Arezabalaga. Wait, do you blame Arezabalaga for the goal we conceded or no? Because people are already.
No, how can I? At that moment, don't allow a header. You don't allow a header. Don't allow a header. I don't care. Where was Thiago Silva in that moment?
It wasn't. I can't even find it.
Came here for pension, man. Where were you in that moment, the heat of the moment? Were you communicating? Were you telling Jorginho to come back here and pick a man? Just pick a man. All of you pick a man. Where was Loftus-Cheek? Loftus-Cheek is 6'1". Where was he?
No, it was taken out of it. It was replaced with Pulisic.
It was replaced. Who came in for him? Where was everybody? Broja is 6 foot tall. Yeah. Go there and defend. Make sure they don't get a head on the ball. During the Terry and Cavallo days, these people are constantly communicating. There's no free man. There's no spare man. At that time, there's no spare man. Forget it. You're just crossing for crossing sakes. You're just crossing. I don't care how tall you are. When we had Peter Crouch playing against us, he wasn't getting his head on the ball, let alone Casemiro. You're not going to get your head on the ball. But these days, look at against Brentford, against Ivy Tony, he had a clear chance, a header. Tony Watkins, he had a clear chance, a header. Where were the defenders? If that thing happened against versus Aston Villa, the same thing against Brentford, and look at Man United. That means if Ronaldo played, we would have been in a mess. Because they would just, all they had to do was just cross the ball because there was no defenders.
Rashford was just trash.
So our defenders, all they know how to do is just pass the ball on the ground. Once you cross the ball, they just leave you, allow you to jump. Look at the goal Harry Kane scored us in the 9 minutes to equalize 2-2 just this season. Where were the defenders? It's more than 4-5 goals this season alone.
James, leave me alone. I see you in the comment, my brother. So you clipped me.
So it's not good. It's not good. I mean, Aubameyang was good, but I think one last thing. Mm-hmm. I think Graham Potter has his preference, or maybe he has a thing against Aubameyang. I do not know why he leaves the pitch before Raheem Sterling. He's a striker. If we have not scored, why take away your striker? It's not like you have Haaland on the bench. If you want to bring Broja in, bring in for another one of the dog shit players up front, so you can pair two strikers because Aubameyang can play. He can score.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you need to take him out so early and like 60 something minutes or 78 minutes, and you leave Sterling on the pitch till 80 minutes? He did the same thing with. I don't know why he's doing that. So he needs to stop that.
Said, I read the report today. The guy says I was calm, and I can't believe what if it is true, Carl, if that is true, you need to refund my money back. You need to refund our money. If what Potter said, and I quote what he said, you have to refund our money.
What did he say?
He says Sterling, people have been saying too much on Sunday. He said he understands, but he said people need to remember the World Cup is in the front. So majority of the players are thinking about World Cup, including Ryan. Carl
it's a lie.
That's what
he said.
Yes.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's the quote.
That's what Graham Potter said.
Carl, I need a refund.
If he said that, he shouldn't be playing him.
He
shouldn't be playing him.
Let me pull it out.
Can't say that now. He can't say that now.
If he says that, he's
because if he said that means he had already figured out all his performances.
Hold on, let me.
You're basically saying people are throwing the games. No, man.
He better not say something like that.
No.
I look at Varane. Varane played his heart and got injured now. He was crying on the field.
Exactly.
You can't say that now. The manager can't say that.
Because I'm starting to feel that's why Sterling is playing the way he's
playing. This is what he said about Sterling. Let me pull it out. This is what he said about Sterling. He said he got the flexibility and quality to play several positions. It's not straightforward with losing the ball. We have too many injuries. So you are constantly trying to find the right balance and find the right solution, but it can help us in numbers of positions. I don't think you can play at this level and be tentative. I don't think they are. Somewhere subconsciously, they know there's a World Cup in 3 weeks. You see what I'm saying? He said it clearly. This is not me. This is the manager.
If you don't think they are human beings and don't know about the World Cup on some level, then I think we are being a bit naive. Hey, God, see my team. See my coach.
They are fully focused, but they are human beings.
Yeah, what do you talk?
How can a coach come out and say this now and expect the players to be fully focused on games ahead?
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying. Brighton coach. Even though I like this guy, you bring a small coach to coach a team. This is how they would think.
Good, man.
This is how they would think. You think game by game. This is where they get paid. I will not say anything again. Someone else should.
Blue eyes talk.
Listen, I was talking earlier this morning to what's his name? To Jem. Abdullah, you know Jem?
Yeah, I know Jem. CFC Jem. Yeah, my guy.
So again, like I said, man, I really enjoyed this game. If you're a football purist, you enjoy football. These are the kind of games that you want to sit down and I know how many bottles.
The tactics between Ten Hag and then Potter.
Wait, Albert is talking in the comment section like if Koulibaly was playing.
No comment.
Koulibaly is terrible with area balls. Anything area ability, count Koulibaly out. As tall as he is, I checked his stats, I checked everything before we signed him. That's his weakness. So
let me finish.
Area ability from corner, from all these things, count Koulibaly out.
Let me just finish really quick. So again, like I was saying, I really enjoyed this game. I really, really enjoyed this game. We actually grinded. I don't know if what's the past tense for grind? Is it ground? I don't know if ground applies in this case, but the way we came out of this game, I mean, the last minute goal was a soccer punch from Manchester.
Wait, but do you blame Kepa for that goal? Because people were saying Mendy will save that.
I'm just talking about the game. I'm not even talking about Kepa. I'm talking about the game, the balance of the game. We couldn't do anything. But if you don't win, don't lose.
Yeah.
If you cannot win, don't lose. Especially when you don't have a first 11 that is identified yet. And yes, if you listen to my stream, I think 2 streams ago on Abdullah's stream, I told you in a game against Man U, Kovacic is going to have a masterclass. It's predictable. So anybody who is coming here and preaching to the choir about Kovacic doesn't know football. Hold on, let me just finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. You spoke. Let me speak now. So again, like I said, anybody who was thinking in the 2 streams ago, I said Kovacic was going to have a masterclass against Man U.
Oh my God.
I
We
said
were
it.
here together. Don't forget.
No, check now. You can play the stream again. I said it. That you're going to find out that Kovacic is going to have a masterclass. Why? Because Man U will press you, and Kovacic.
No, I heard. I said that.
I said that because Kovacic strives with the press.
No, you said he should be benched in
No,
this game.
no. I did not say that. No, I did not say that.
I think Blast. No, he didn't say that. Though.
I did
Blast
not
said
say
that.
You said that Kovacic.
The press was.
Yes.
I think.
I know you are
Do you even
blue
put him in your
eyes.
start? Do you even put him in your
Just
lineup?
play it. It's there. Play it.
It's there.
It's played. There's no thing to run around from. The receipts are there. So this whole thing about preaching to the choir about Kovacic, you're preaching to the choir. Listen, Kovacic had an all right game. It was an all right. He did make a difference. But Ten Hag countered that substitution by bringing in Fred.
Yeah.
When he brought
Both of
in,
them were playing chess.
when he brought in Fred, guess who took over? My guy, Jorginho.
Jorginho that was crying on the floor before Kovacic came.
World class performance.
That was in the second half. Not
In Black, you have spoken. Let me just finish up now. World class performance. It was because of Jorginho that we did not concede in the first half. It was because of yes. It was because of Jorginho that Jorginho stabilized the game for us. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, my brother. Let me tell you the best advice for Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Abdullahi. Learn how to play. You know, when I say there's some things when I say sometimes, learn how to play stay football. You see what Casemiro did? Casemiro pickpocketed Loftus-Cheek. He was playing. As soon as Ruben Loftus-Cheek moved, Casemiro put the ball behind him. I don't know if you guys were watching that. It was because of Ruben Loftus-Cheek was supposed to stay deep and create from deep. But Ruben Loftus-Cheek felt he could attack.
And use his body.
No, he felt he could attack Casemiro. But what Casemiro doing was, what he was doing was he was basically pickpocketing Ruben Loftus-Cheek all over the midfield.
And it was useless.
Ruben Loftus-Cheek was useless.
That idiot was useless.
Stay football. Stay with your pivot. Create from deep. Attract the opposition to come to you. Especially when you're playing against Man City, Manchester United. So, but again, anybody who thinks that this was what's killing me with the fan base, right, is because this performance is giving the fan base license to now start comparing our players to players around the world. And that's what's driving me crazy. I was sitting with La Liga fans yesterday when we were watching the game, and we were talking, and I asked the La Liga guys, Naija boys, I asked the La Liga guys, I said, 2 players you take from Chelsea. Oh boy, they say Mason Mount and Reece James.
I'll take with James.
Real Madrid guys are telling me they'll take Mason Mount and Reece James in their first 11 right now. A lot of them will even take. So again, guys, there's light at the end of the tunnel. This wasn't a bad performance. It wasn't a bad performance. I don't care what anyone says. It was not a bad performance.
But give me your take on the Arrizabalaga, what they play.
Fantastic.
This is it now. Are we seeing the best of Arrizabalaga now, or just because Mendy is injured now, he's getting his chances? Because I'm a little bit 50-50 on Kepa. I'm 50-50 on him.
Luis, I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you think we have a mentality problem? Because look at the last minute goal we conceded. Do you think we have a problem of holding on to the end? Look at the 3-0 against Madrid. That game we were totally in control. All we needed to do was just hold on to the end. Against Burnley last season, against Leeds, against Brighton, over 12 games in the last 12 months.
I agree.
No, but the game against Real Madrid is a different story. It's a different chapter in the book. So you cannot I know, but if you want to relate everything together, that's a different story. A
Yeah.
game like yesterday's was momentary lapse of judgment.
Yeah.
It was
You
momentary.
have to give Casemiro the credit. That header.
Exactly.
I'm not giving him that credit. It's not like he does it every week.
I know it does because Bruno
If he
Fernandes
does it
said that
every week, I'll
does
give
it for
him
He
credit.
does it for
He
Madrid
doesn't do it every week. A defender is supposed to reach the ball before him. I don't
before
care
him. Yeah,
if
that's
it's Casemiro or not. If he does it every week, if that was Fellaini, I would have been, oh man, that guy is a threat from you get what I'm saying. But this
yeah.
guy is not a
Exactly. I
threat
agree.
from that type of ball.
I agree.
Can't allow him to score
The
that.
job of a
And
defender
the
is to
defender could not
don't
jump.
let it happen.
Who had the better? Let me ask you a question. Who had the better? Who had a better team on the day?
Team
No,
and all
hold
those
on.
things goes out
I'm
of the way
asking you
when
a
it's Chelsea
question.
versus Man
I'm asking
United.
you a question. Who
It
was the
doesn't
better
matter.
team? Of course, it doesn't matter. Who was the
It
better
doesn't
team on the
matter.
day? Who
It
was the
doesn't
better
matter.
team? But who was the better team?
They were a better team for sure.
Of course, head and shoulders.
They were a better team.
But we were scrappier, man. We were scrappier. Man, you did not expect that kind of football. They did not expect. Imagine we played them with that kind of midfield that you guys are trying to find holes in. We played them with a midfield that you guys feel is dilapidated. We played them with a midfield that you guys felt is playing with two left feet. And when they have a so-called Casemiro playing in their side, and we still ran them ragged for close to 60 minutes. Just because this game, if we had won this game, I wonder what people would have been saying.
It's gonna be a different
This is why it kind of pained me a bit. Like,
pain
just
me,
hold on for 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Yeah, and
I trust the days of Drogba. Now you remember this is why I asked Blue Eyes.
yeah,
We have a mentality issue.
But Drogba
Drogba will take the ball to the flag. It does not matter when he will collect a yellow card and he will tell Lampard go and collect another yellow. Three people will have yellow cards and the game will end.
And then from personal, my last statement, personal performances, Raheem Sterling below average, Mason Mount below average, Loftus Cheek below average.
I want to see Blue Eyes. I want to see more of Chukwuemeka.
Chukwuemeka
I want to
average.
see more of him.
Chukwuemeka average. There's certain I like players that let the game come to them. I don't like players that go to the game. I don't like players that always want to force.
Even
a move.
Pulisic came in and he was acting as a baby.
Yeah, I don't want those guys. I want game. I want the ball to find you. Then I know you're in the game. I don't want you looking.
Bless, you know why I said it is because under Tuchel when we had Mendy as a goalkeeper, the problem we had with Tuchel and Potter is Arrizabalaga can actually pass the ball very well in terms of being that man, that anchor. What Ederson Moraes does for Man City and Alisson Becker does for Liverpool. Be that dictator of the ball where there's a pressure. You calm the ball down and you pass and you move the ball. Mendy will not do that because Mendy will be doing like Gaga on the pitch where we will concede. Either he make mistake because if you remember, Kepa was beating the press when they were pressing us. He was beating that press. He will come out, coordinate, beat that press, pass, bring in Chaluba, bring in Chilwell, bring in Jorginho, bring in Kovacic in. They will pass him the ball because the defender has confidence about him that we know how good of he in terms of playing from the back. But Mendy, we're not sure. We're not sure.
Man. No, listen, what a game. I enjoyed that game yesterday. Chai, beginning to end, bumper to bumper.
It was just
It was, listen. Oh, yeah, sorry, Abdullah, one last thing. I must sheepishly have to give kudos to Eric Ten Hag.
Yeah.
Eric Ten Hag came to ball.
Yeah, he did.
He came to ball. I was laughing throughout the game, man.
Yeah, he came to ball.
He came to ball, like head to head. He said, you know what he said to Graham Potter? He said, if you change, I go change exactly.
Exactly.
If you change, I really enjoyed it.
They were watching each other. Both of them were watching each other.
It was the game for a pure football purist. It was boring as hell. And
it was a chess game, though.
It was boring as hell, but there was a goal to win the game that none of the teams could go get.
Yeah.
It was boring as hell, but there was a goal right there that either team could not go find to win the game. So, yeah, that's it for me, man.
Carl, your take on the United Chelsea match? Carl, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Your take on the United Chelsea match?
It was a very good game. I enjoyed it too, in terms of the football itself. What I liked was, at first I thought Potter got the setup wrong, but then he brought Kovacic in and stabilized the game, give you guys more control. But even United were actually looking very. I've said United are going to be also a problem too, because they play well in spells, right? They have a good spell of good.
And they look a little bit shaky though.
But then they kind of can be shaky, so they're finding their way to the way in which Ten Hag wants them to play. I watched it with 3 of my Chelsea friends. We are drinking.
I saw the tweet.
I tweeted it. I showed it to you. It was a good game. It was a good game.
Were you impressed with what Potter did? Because under Tuchel, what Potter did today, Tuchel will not do it.
What I liked was that he was able to recognize a mistake and make a change quickly.
Yeah.
That's what I liked.
Thomas Tuchel will not do it. Tuchel will not do it.
We've always complained that Pep sometimes will wait to 62 minutes when it's too late to make a change.
Yeah.
We were all crying for Mahrez to get off the pitch. He'll keep him there.
He will keep him there.
It's too late, right? So I like the fact that Potter's able to change things when things are not right and modify and restart again. But it was a good game. It was. I thought it was a good game. I would have loved to see more of Oba playing more central with natural wingers, not
Messi Mount and then
yeah. I think it's better when you have when he has more space to the middle, or he plays from the left coming into the center. Chalobah was very, very good.
It was the man of the match for me. It was the man.
And what was clear to me yesterday was that your best player is Reece James.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I think if we had Reece in that game yesterday, I think you guys win that game 2 or 3. Without him, it now becomes you're now putting somebody there who's not a natural or as athletic as the guy is.
Exactly.
Because you can do both sides of the game. But I thought it was a decent game. I enjoyed it. I like that Anthony guy. I think he's good. Rashford flatters to deceive sometimes. Casemiro was brilliant again. He really was good yesterday. Yeah, so good. It was a good game overall.
Yeah. Oluwa, Chelsea United, give me your take. Seun, your take on United Chelsea match. Abdul, give me your take on United Chelsea match. What impressed you most, and also your take on them, Aliza Balaga. Oga Abdul, Mr. Abdul. Mr. Abdul have tweeted his mic. Now. So let's end up with the UCL, guys. What are we looking forward to the UCL? Inter Milan. Do you see Inter Milan dropping points? Cow, in terms of Victoria Pleasant and Barcelona versus Bayern. Yeah, this week is UCL. So Cow, do you see Inter Milan getting, like, because we know them to a little bit, how do I put it? A little bit sometimes when you put your trust in them too much.
Nah, Inter Milan will go through. Abba.
I've seen Inter Milan collapse before. They better don't do it.
No, at home against, they have to get through. We have to see Barcelona in the Europa League now. Please. Let's see Barcelona play Arsenal. We want to see that now.
Lewandowski in form.
Am I the only one here who is excited about the fact that you could see United?
I think Barca will trash Arsenal. Real trashing.
Am I the only one excited to see Arsenal, Barcelona, United, Sevilla,
AS
Roma, all these other teams
Europa
in
League.
Hey.
Huh?
In fact,
What time I even go there too?
Huh?
What time I even be there too? It cares not.
I want to see all those teams in Europa League. I want to enjoy my Thursdays.
Oh my God! Now we're gonna be doing the Thursday night stream, right? Lord help us.
Because don't forget, if Barcelona and all these teams get into the Europa League, Thursday nights now become. Remember, Arsenal have to play Thursday, Sunday.
Yes.
So all of a sudden, the quality of teams you are playing on Thursday is now much higher.
Much higher, yeah.
That also affects
take it
your league.
serious.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see all those guys there now.
It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, but Inter Milan is Lukaku back?
Yes, back. But did he play this weekend? But he's back. He's back. He's back. I didn't watch him. I need to go and watch him.
Just finished. The problem with what's the name? Barcelona is the fact that even if Inter Milan lose the game, Barcelona have to beat Bayern Munich. Let's look at the table. What's the points?
Okay, let me look at the table.
Because I think Barcelona have to beat Bayern Munich, and also have to beat.
This is the table.
So right now it's okay. So it's how many points? Okay,
7.
4 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say
Inter Milan win, they go 10.
Yes, so Inter Milan can afford to lose Bayern Munich. Inter Milan
because Inter play first before Barcelona. They play first.
If Inter lose to Bayern Munich and get 1 point against Pilsen, then they're through because of head-to-head.
Yeah, head-to-head, yeah.
So they'll have 8 points.
But if they beat Pilsen, even if they lose to Bayern Munich, they're already qualified already.
That means that Barcelona have to beat both Pilsen and Bayern Munich.
And
hope that Inter.
Bayern is playing them on Wednesday at the Camp Nou. Yeah, Bayern is playing them on. This is the schedule. Bayern is playing them on Thursday, on Tuesday at Camp Nou. This is the match here. Bayern is playing them on Wednesday.
On Tuesday or Wednesday.
Wednesday. This is Bayern Barcelona at Camp Nou.
Yeah, if Inter win on Tuesday, it's all over.
On Wednesday.
On Wednesday in the morning. If they win that game, it's all over.
It's over, yeah.
It's over.
Wait, what happens if Inter draws, plays a draw, and Barcelona wins Bayern?
If Inter plays a draw and Barcelona wins Bayern, you go to the table.
Okay, let me go to the table. Let me go back. Standing. This is the table.
If Inter gets a draw, they'll be on 8 points. If Barcelona beats Bayern, they'll be on 7 points. So that means that Inter have to beat Bayern Munich
at Allianz Arena.
Yeah. So the best thing for Inter to do right now
is just be pleasant and game over and forget about it.
That's it. They have to beat them.
See, if they be pleasant, they don't need to worry about Bayern anymore.
Yeah, it's done.
It's done.
And if Bayern Munich beat Barcelona, it's finished.
It's finished.
Regardless of what happens
with Inter Milan. Because Inter Milan play first. Inter play first.
Yeah. Even if Bayern beat Barcelona, and even if Inter lose to Pilsen,
it's over.
It's still over. Because head to head.
Head to head, yeah.
I think Barca will win Bayern if Inter could drop point. If Inter dares drop point, maybe they have a draw. I think Barcelona will beat Bayern. Because that match will be a do or die affair for
Inter have to match the result of Bayern when versus Barca.
Exactly.
Okay, I should go back to Group D and look at Conte and Tottenham. Okay, Conte and Tottenham. Let's see how close they are. This is Tottenham and Conte. This is
so Tottenham plays Sporting at
7-6-6.
Yeah.
Oh, and Frankfurt still stands a chance. Actually, that's how insane. Because if Frankfurt wins the next game, is 7 points. If Tottenham drops point because they don't have Kulusevski and everything, if they lose to Sporting or draw, they'll have 8 points, and the next person will have 7. If Marcel and Eintracht Frankfurt,
let me see who Tottenham is playing first. Let me see who Tottenham is playing.
They're playing Sporting.
That's tough.
That's a tough game.
Where are they going? Is it to Tottenham?
Tottenham Stadium. Because it's Sporting when Sporting go top.
That's
I think home and away is irrelevant to Tottenham right now. They just lost to Newcastle at Tottenham Stadium.
Yeah, you're right. That's a tough game.
That's a tough game because Sporting beat them in the first match.
And their last game is away at Marseille.
Anyone that faces this Group D in the second round of 16 will just be licking his lips because this is the worst group. To me, this is the worst group.
Okay, let's make a permutation for the round of 16. We already know Napoli is 2. So who can Napoli face if they're already so ready?
Napoli can face Skoda. Napoli can face depends on who finishes in this group. Porto or Atleti?
Okay, Porto that they are beating them. They are beating them.
Napoli can face score down. Inter or Barca. Yes. Napoli can face this one. Can face anybody in this group.
Wait, if they meet Inter, they'll beat Inter.
They'll beat Inter.
So
These
Napoli
guys
can face
can
Inter.
find themselves
Sorry,
in the
Napoli can't face
semi-final.
Inter. Napoli can't face Inter. They can't face Inter
because of the
same.
Okay,
same league.
So
they can face Marcel or Sporting or Tottenham.
Yeah.
These people are going to the quarterfinals.
Even semis.
Honestly,
they can also face, if you keep scoring, they can also face go score down. They can also face Salzburg. They can't face Milan.
Oh, they can't face Milan.
Oh, they
Napoli
can face Salzburg.
Yeah,
I swear they are going to get they
can even face RB Leipzig
or Leipzig.
They have qualified already. I'm telling you, because I don't see any team
or
here.
Dortmund
or Benfica.
This is what we're saying now, that the reality is that the Europa League may be actually in round of 16 or 32 may be actually more interesting than even the Champions League one.
Honestly,
yeah,
honestly, that's true.
When you get to the quarterfinal, that's when it becomes interesting in the Champions League.
Yeah, that's true though. But the matchup is gonna be very interesting. Carl, the matchup. We're gonna do what channel.
The interesting one for me, the interesting one is Liverpool. They come second in that group.
Yeah,
and they avoid Group B, right?
They avoid
Group C. Because
they avoid Group C.
They're gonna play Bayern. They could play Bayern Munich.
Bayern.
They could go to Group D. They could play. We don't know who's top in that group yet.
Tottenham.
They can't play Tottenham.
This is the worst group. That's why I say
they can't play
Tottenham.
They can't play
Tottenham.
Yeah.
They can play Chelsea.
They can't play Chelsea
until quarterfinal.
Yeah. So
who can they play?
Real Madrid.
Or
they can't play City.
They can't play City.
They can't play City.
PSG. Either way, they're in trouble. Either way, they're in trouble.
They're in trouble. All we have to pray for is that they avoid Group B.
Only Club Rouge. They need to pray for Club Rouge.
Club Rouge, they are good though. They are very good. They are very good team.
If they avoid
you guys underestimate Club Rouge, bro.
They are very good team.
They're a good team. Well drilled. Yeah, well drilled.
But compared to the people they could meet, like they will be happy.
See, don't one thing about
compared to Real Madrid, PSG, and
Club Rouge
and Bayern.
They'll be happy.
If the face back, it will be emotional for Sadio Mane going back to Anfield.
That'll be a game. Mane is Liverpool.
Exactly.
Yeah, if Bayern gets out, they sack Nagelsmann immediately. If Bayern don't win, they sack Nagelsmann. If Liverpool go out, no problem.
I don't think they'll sack Nagelsmann. I think
they will sack Nagelsmann immediately. Where Thomas Tuchel is standing by stand, they will sack him immediately. They don't joke with UCL like that.
Nah, they will sack him.
Round of 16 like that.
16. Thomas Tuchel is waiting at the corner. Tuchel is waiting at the corner.
Because remember last year they went out to Villarreal.
Villarreal.
That's true.
Exactly.
That's very true. You guys are right, though.
So Liverpool can face either
Bayern in the quarterfinal, right?
Yeah. If they finish second, if Liverpool face Madrid again this year, they are in serious trouble.
As assuming that Tottenham top their group.
Yeah, that's exactly. Because if Tottenham doesn't top their group, they can't face Tottenham.
They can't face Tottenham.
They can't face.
Actually, they can't face Tottenham. Sorry, you're right.
They can't face Tottenham. Even if Tottenham finish second, they can't face Tottenham.
Yeah, but they'll be second, so they can't play second now.
Yeah, they have to play people in the first. That's true. We have to play Tottenham. Yeah, that's true. We have to play. Tottenham must finish first too.
Wait, who is Tottenham going to? Who would they likely face? I think it might be Napoli.
Depends on where they finish. They finish
second. See, let's be frank here. Tottenham might finish last in this group.
Yeah.
No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
It can. If they don't win their next 2 games, they are playing. I think they are playing Sporting next, right?
Yeah, Sporting next, and they play
Marseille away.
Marseille away.
Yeah. So if they go to Lisbon and Lisbon beats them, which is possible. The way Tottenham is so crap right
Lisbon,
now.
yeah, they are coming to Tottenham Hotspur house though.
And then they go and play Marseille too. Marseille is also a tricky game. They might just end up in Europa.
They have the two most difficult ties left.
Yes.
When I said it on this space. I said Conte is not finishing this season. People are arguing with me. From the beginning of this, he's not finishing this. This season is too long for Conte. Conte is.
So you think it's gonna walk away?
The season is too stressful for Conte. The Premier League of the old is different from now. They will stress him out. Honestly.
Oh, wow, Antonio Conte. This is a dicey situation.
But I think Tottenham will find a way out anyway. Because this Marcel, I don't think they're that
They have
good.
to win that game.
They have to win that
against
game.
Sporting. They have to win that game. And Sporting are not easy at all.
Well, Chelsea needs to top this group because I'm not facing Napoli. I'm not watching Madrid and all these things. So.
Even City have to top their group.
City have to top their group.
City have already topped their group.
No, it's not given. No, we have to at least get a point.
That's the worst group. It's one of the worst groups.
We have to get at least 1 point.
If Dortmund win, Dortmund go, they'll be on the same point though.
And the head-to-head depends on what they win by.
Exactly.
This group is easy, man. Easy.
We should top the group. We should.
Yeah. Pep, because Pep will not like complacency. He won't like.
The group that we're sleeping on is Group H.
Group H. That's to PSG, Benfica, Juventus.
Because
I think that group is settled, but hey, it's not settled though.
It's not settled now, Emmy.
Yeah, both are on 8 points. So
who is playing PSG next?
So PSG is playing at Maccabi Haifa, so they're gonna win that game.
Maccabi Haifa.
Okay, Juve will win Maccabi Haifa.
Juve is playing Benfica.
PSG, Maccabi Haifa, and then it's Benfica, Juve.
Benfica, Juve.
Dortmund City,
yeah.
If Dortmund beats City,
they'll go the same point.
What's Man City's last game?
Sevilla at home.
Sevilla at home. And they will beat them like there's no tomorrow.
Like 7-0.
So the Benfica one is tricky. If Benfica beat Juventus
at home,
on Tuesday, they're going to be matched on points with Paris
Saint-Germain.
Now Juve are going to be looking for something. Well, it's basically Europa League for Juve.
Europa League, because PSG will beat Maccabi Haifa, they will beat them. But you never can tell.
Then it goes to goal difference.
Yeah, go to goal difference. Yeah. Let me see the goal difference. Oh, they are the same goal difference.
Who is that?
PSG and Benfica are the same goal difference.
But PSG has scored more goals.
But then, so that Juventus game is going to be critical for Benfica. What they get from it.
Benfica needs to flood Juventus with goals.
So they have to score 3 or 4.
No, just score enough and just score. Make sure you score more goals now instead of just saying, "Oh, I won the game." Just go and beat Juventus and Maccabi and see, because I see PSG might not win. They will win, but will they score as many goals? I think that will be the difference in this group. Whoever has the most, because both of them have the same head-to-head. They both drew 1-1.
Isn't PSG's game away at Juve?
Yes. Let me see.
Match day 6.
Yes, is away. You're right. Yeah.
Maccabi Haifa Benfica, while PSG versus Juventus is away. Turin is in Turin.
Yeah.
Is in Turin, yeah.
That Benfica, they're good though.
Atletico is good right now. They are playing the
technical, very technical. They play very well in tight spaces. That Benfica team.
Yeah.
Very good team.
They know how to maneuver.
Atleti, they any chance of them going through?
They are stupid. They are a stupid team.
Atletico is going to they're going to this
third. They are third.
Yeah.
If they win, they could go above Porto.
Because
who are they playing?
I think they need to play Leverkusen, right? I think they're playing.
No, they play Porto. In the Drago Stadium.
That's a good game. That's the decider right there.
Wait, let me see. No, they play with my bad. They play Porto not next. That's November the 1st. So let me see.
Atletico. I thought Atletico plays.
Atletico Madrid play Leverkusen.
They play Leverkusen
home
at the
away.
Metropolitano.
Politano Stadium.
And Leverkusen has a point to prove because Leverkusen is trying to qualify for Europa.
Just don't want to see Atletico in that round of 16, man. Nobody wants to play with that team, man.
Because if they get to the round of 16, it's gonna be difficult.
It's just horrible to play against.
Horrible to play. That shit also. Oh my God. You don't want to play them in round of 16 because if you play them, it's not gonna be good. It's gonna be boring match. You're gonna be sleeping. Pal, I don't want to do a watch along and be sleeping as too.
It's not even really boring. It's not as if it's boring. It's just that it's just shithousery basically. You know, it's just fouls and
fighting
and just
Atletico Madrid, man.
The only thing about
finish second, Lord help these guys. Oh my, these two finish. If PSG finish second, hey,
that's a problem for all of us. If they finish second, all of a sudden they could face Chelsea, they could face City.
They'll face City.
They could face Real Madrid.
And they're very angry and they want to go out and play.
Yeah, Bruno Guimaraes, he has a new son.
Yeah, he has a new son. Yeah, he just gave it. Yeah, he gave birth before the match.
Yesterday, yeah.
The
guy was just informed.
It was happiness.
Yeah. The guy was playing with joy today, man.
That's only Bruno me I know in the Premier League. That Bruno is a fraud.
That boy, this Bruno Guimaraes is good. He'll start for Brazil.
They're about to renew his contract. Okay, they're about to give him 5 years deal. They're about to give him a new contract.
He's a very good player. He's an all-round. He reminds me of this player. He reminds me of Redondo.
I think he reminds me a little bit of the way Balak played, though.
No, not Balak. Balak was strong in the air. He goes ahead.
Guimaraes is good in the air.
No, he's not. Guimaraes is not good in the air. Guimaraes is
more. He has got head at this.
Guimaraes plays like Fabregas or Redondo. He's so good with that one-touch pass, and then he knows how to release. You see, Newcastle is missing. They are missing Saint Maximin. They are missing Saint Maximin and Isaac. When those two guys come, Joe Linton is a new player. I don't even know I don't know how you coach such a player to become so good.
Exactly. Let me see. I'm looking at Liverpool group now. Okay, if Liverpool win Ajax, they'll go.
Liverpool has qualified. Liverpool will qualify, but they won't top the group.
Exactly. Their last match is Napoli in Anfield. Their last match is
Napoli. If Napoli win their game against who are they playing now?
They're playing Rangers.
Napoli will top that group because what that means in the final days that Liverpool have to beat Napoli by a bigger scoreline than 4-1.
It's not gonna happen.
So
wait, if can Ajax qualify? Can they go second?
Yes, if they win their next game.
Ajax can go second.
Yes, they can go second. If they can't go. Their goal difference -4.
-4. It's not
depends on the head-to-head. Depends on the head-to-head.
Liverpool have a better head-to-head than them.
Yeah.
What was Liverpool's game against them? The first leg. What was the score?
Between Ajax and Liverpool.
Yeah.
Liverpool beat them 2-1.
If Ajax beat Liverpool by better than 2-1, then they go through.
Yeah, that's true. Almost see Rangers. Rangers has considered 15.
So Ajax. Liverpool are traveling to Amsterdam to play Ajax. Okay. So Ajax must win then.
But this Ajax team is not.
I don't trust it. Okay, wait. If Ajax win now, Ajax go 6, right? They go to 6.
They go 6 points, yeah.
They go 6 points. So Liverpool now have to beat Napoli in Anfield.
Yeah.
With a better goal margin.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough. Because if Liverpool lose to Ajax and they lose to Napoli, they are in serious trouble. They might go to Europa League because Napoli Ajax is gonna beat Rangers with maybe with a high margin of goals, which gonna favor them because they still have to play Rangers for the second time.
The key, the way Liverpool gets to the Europa League is if Ajax beat them for whatever reason, let's say by 3-1, and then the last game they lose to Napoli, is over.
How?
And then Ajax wins. Because if you go back to the table, let's go to the table. Let's look at the table.
This is the table here. I'm looking at the table.
Go to the okay. So you look at it's now what it's 12, right? So Liverpool have to lose 2 games basically, and Ajax have to win 2 games.
Oh, Ajax and Rangers are garbage in that group. That's what the problem is.
Yeah, they're not going to get through. It's basically done.
Because if Ajax beat Liverpool in Amsterdam, if they beat them with their own fans, that's a 6 point. And that depends on how many goals they scored.
Yeah, this group is basically done. The fight now is just who's going to top.
If Liverpool go to Europa League, social media will not let us rest. Oh my God.
They won't go. This is done. This group is done.
If that happens,
this group is done. The fight now is who's going to top the group. That's going to be the last match day.
Last match day, yeah. Napoli. Napoli has a better goal difference. 13. How many goals will they score? How many goals will they beat? Rangers in the second leg? And
they'll rest players. They'll rest players for
Rangers.
They'll probably rest players for Rangers. I won't be surprised. Spalletti changes.
He will change.
When
there's Raspadori in form, Simeone in form.
He doesn't need to. Because he just wants his players to burn out. Remember, they're going for the Scudetto, right? So they've already qualified in this group. They don't need to do anything. Do you want to
see the matchup I want to see in the round of 16? If he eventually happens, maybe in quarterfinal if it happens. Napoli, Real Madrid.
The only thing is that, I mean, would he want to risk? I know he's qualified, but would he want to risk, coming second in this group and facing?
No, he'll beat Rangers with anybody he starts, though. I don't think Rangers, even if they play them Raspadoni, see the kind of players we're bringing in.
And they're home, right? They're home at
they're in Naples, right? So they'll destroy Rangers. Maybe they'll first score like 3 or 4, then they'll just rest a lot of players. Well, I don't see them having to start their first team.
No, it's too much.
To avoid burnout.
No burnout. Yeah.
If Napoli, guys, man, I have to step out,
All right, man.
Yeah. Because I'm looking at the group, like Liverpool must not finish. They must not finish third though in Europa League.
No, I think it's done.
Yeah, it's done.
I don't see how they finish third. It should be a disaster.
Klopp, if that happens, Klopp will just resign.
It should be a disaster. That means they have to lose to both Ajax and Napoli.
But Carl, you can't take it past Liverpool because the way they've been playing recently, they don't look convincing.
The key is Ajax. Because Ajax have to beat them well.
I don't see any big game from now till the World Cup. No big game time will change any. Yeah, right though.
Arsenal Chelsea is a big game.
Arsenal Chelsea is a big game.
Tottenham Liverpool is a big game.
Tottenham Liverpool. Man United West Ham.
Now United to beat West Ham.
Yeah, that's true. But you never can tell. David Moyes will have. He want to pack the boss.
Where's the punk, man?
Because they win, they have to play Bournemouth on Monday. If they win Bournemouth, it will help them because of where they are in the table. They have to push up with the money they have spent.
Tottenham versus Liverpool. That's a massive game.
That's a massive test, yeah. That's November.
And that's going to be with Stamford Bridge. Sorry. It's going to be at Anfield or it's going to be at.
Let me check. Is it going to be? Is it in Anfield or in?
I think it's at Tottenham Stadium.
Tottenham Stadium. That's in Tottenham Stadium.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's a big game. That's a big game.
Hold on. So Sporting, yeah. That's a Tottenham Stadium. November 6th. November the 6th. That's a Tottenham Stadium. Yep.
You guys have Arsenal in the morning, right?
In the morning, early morning, 6 o'clock.
Well, that's a massive.
Then 10:30 a.m. is Tottenham Hotspur versus. It's gonna be on Sunday.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a big match. All lights are gonna be on that match. All lights will be on that match.
All lights will be on that day from morning till evening.
Yep. All lights will be on that game, and it's gonna be interesting. With the UCL be finishing that time. I think they would have already finished the UCL.
Yes, you should have finished by 10. Your UCL finishes on the I think the week
on the
of,
first. On the 1st of September.
Yeah.
And the week that's true though, because Liverpool is gonna be at home in Anfield when Napoli is gonna travel to Anfield to play them. Then, but the problem is Cowries. If Napoli because their last match is gonna be Napoli. If Napoli beat Liverpool, what is gonna be their state of mind going into Tottenham Hotspur? That's where the problem is.
It depends. If they've already qualified, it don't affect them too much. So yeah.
Yeah, that's true though.
Yeah. But if Ajax beat them by more than one goal, and Napoli beat them again. They're third. That may be Jurgen Klopp's last game.
Yeah, what will be their state of mind, because it won't go well.
That will be that will be hard.
Because if Ajax beat, because Ajax are determined to beat them in Amsterdam at home in their fans, they want to win in front of them.
Ajax, they're not very good, man.
I think they're not very good, you know.
They're not very
but
good.
You never can, because it's UC, you never can tell. It's a UCM matter. The way Liverpool has been recently, I can't put it past Ajax not to win. The way Liverpool has been there, I can't put it past not to win.
Yeah, I just don't trust the Ajax team. Because...
I don't trust Ajax too, but hey, Carl, in a scenario where Liverpool finished
you see how Napoli dismantled them? 10 goals. 10 goals to 1.
I saw it, yeah. I do see it happening, but I won't take it past Ajax not to beat Liverpool.
Are you doing any watch along for World Cup?
Yep. I don't know which one I'm gonna do next.
Should we
start? I'm thinking about starting from the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it.
But my time is gonna be 4 o'clock a.m. though.
I know, it's crazy. I'll be up. It's end of the year now.
Yeah, it's December, yeah. But we'll see though, we'll see.
What
channel is showing the World Cup? Is it ESPN?
I think it's on US is on Fox. I think it's on Fox.
Yeah. Does ESPN show it or not?
No.
So ESPN doesn't show it.
Yeah, no, I think it's on Fox.
Everything is on Fox.
I think so.
I'll
check. I'll double check. I think so.
Let me check which channel is showing ESPN. Let me check. But ESPN said they are showing this. Let me check. Yeah. What channel?
I'm checking now. Let's see.
Let me see.
Fox Sport, yeah, Fox.
Fox Sport?
Yeah, Fox.
Okay, Fox Sport, yeah, Fox Sport 1. Oh, Fox Sport, for FOX channel and okay, Fox. Oh, it's true.
1 and 2.
No, yeah, 1 and 2. FOX, ordinary Fox channel, and FS1. That is Fox Soccer 1.
Yeah.
You can also watch it on Peacock too.
Really?
Yeah, you can live stream the 2022 FIFA World Cup on Peacock.
Oh, really? Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's on Peacock.
Oh,
you can also live the 2022 World Cup on Peacock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Peacock, yeah. Oh, Black Friday is England, USA. I'm not going shopping. I'm not going there. So this is
that game. You know, I had tickets to that game. I had to resell. I couldn't go, so I had to sell it back.
Oh, you have to sell it back. This is Peacock is showing it. This is what I said. Peacock. You can also live stream it on Peacock.
Oh, really? Good.
So I don't know which one are they going to show in Peacock. Are they going to show from the beginning or from the end?
We'll find out.
So Peacock is going to show World Cup. Okay, not bad. Okay. Not bad though.
Yeah, they probably have more sharing agreements.
Yeah.
Because Peacock has the app. Fox doesn't have that kind of app where you just, all those different tiles. Peacock is very, very good.
Yeah, Peacock is good though. So which means US are making money with this the device stuff. It's not bad then.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Okay, Molo. So.
All right. Peace, guys. Peace out, guys. Peace out.
Right,
Thank you, guys. Peace.